All right, all right. Let's get it. Let's go, let's go. What's good, everybody? Happy Friday to everyone, man. Happy Friday. You hear me? Oh, man. What is this I'm hearing? Something. But nonetheless, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. I don't know what it is I'm hearing. I'm hearing something from somewhere. But nonetheless, like I said, man, happy goddamn me Friday. Salute to all my working people out there, man. Man, first and foremost, a couple things. Thoughts and prayers to all my people in California, man. All my people losing money, all them trucks that deal with that. Just California all around is, man, it's a lot going on. Trucks getting blown over, 100 miles per hour winds, and you got that big old fire. And I know how that is, bro. I know how that is. Fun fact, Slick used to be out there doing that. I wasn't no firefighter, but I was part of a program called the California Conservation Corps. Salute to them. And exchange for your time, like you get a trade, they pay you like a real job. What the hell is that I'm hearing? But either way. But and they pay you like whatever that trade you went for and wherever job you went to get trained at, they paid you like a real job. Exchange for your time just for fire season, basically. And they used to call it a spike. You gotta do camp support, you know what I'm saying? Cutting fire line, all of that stuff, man. I've been right there and synced it, bro. You know what I mean? I remember sleeping in schools. We used to sometimes have to sleep inside of schools. You know what I'm saying? We'd be gone for like a month, 2 months. That's how long the fires be burning, bro. It to Victorville. That was the last one I remember, boy. We was out there about 2 month and a half to 2 months, bro. So they going through it, bro. Salute to those firefighters putting in all that time. All my inmates making they $2, $3. I met a lot of good inmates, you know what I'm saying? They're serving the food, believe it or not, they out there too. You know what I'm saying? And getting their ducats and working time off, bro. Crazy. I ain't gonna get that far, but I was one of them too. But yeah, just thoughts and prayers goes out to them, man. It's not it's not a laughing matter at all. All them people, man. I just say this. California, I know what y'all need to do. Y'all governor gotta go. I'm gonna leave it at that. Happy, big happy birthday to George Foreman. If you new to boxing, just go learn who George Foreman is, bro. Please do. Don't just go off the movie. Go watch the fights. All right? The work he put in. All right? For the big men. I feel like it's something else I was gonna say that I'm missing. But nonetheless, for real, that was the big one for California. Real talk, man, because that's some, whoo, my God. I don't know if y'all seen the videos, like the real videos, man. Yeah, that's what, and listen to the curfew, bro. For once, I'm siding with the cops, bro. Y'all out there parading, trying to get footage. You know, I'm talking about little TikTokers and stuff, and y'all think that shit cute to somebody get burnt, or y'all going through people stuff that lost everything. Man, bro, stay away, bro. So if they lock y'all ass up, that's on y'all. Straight up. I agree with them that shit, man. Them people just lost everything, and people out there trying to rummage through their stuff and all that. That ain't what's up, bro. Just know that while you walking on all that ash, you walking on somebody's pain. And that ain't what's up. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. We're gonna move along. We're gonna do this one a little different, a little different. Y'all know the usual spiel, right? Make sure y'all hit the like. Hey, man, we are 7 subs away to be 1,500 strong in this game. Hey, hit that subscribe button while you at it. And we ain't stopping at no 1,500. Like I say, my goal 10,000. So we way off. We need y'all help over this way at NGR Media. So hit that button. You feel me? Real talk. You know what I mean? All right. I'm going to do this, like I say, do this a little different. I know usually I give my spiel first, but I'm going to go ahead and put the link in there this time, bro, because it's just not that much boxing news right now. So you just surf you watching, it's in the chat. If you over here on YouTube, you see it in the chat. I ain't gonna lie, just becoming hip. I didn't know people on X can comment, bro. So make sure y'all get in the chat as well. All right. Over there on X, man. Salute all y'all that's coming through X, man. Y'all be showing up and showing out. So make sure y'all come through. I'm pinning this link at the top. You know what I'm gonna do? I wonder, can I put on X? But nonetheless, feel free to come in whenever you want, starting now. You know what I'm saying? Suits to everybody that's over here, man. I can't go through the names right now, but y'all know the drill, man. Real spill. Hey, you guys! I see y'all. I see everybody up in this thing. Real spit. What I was finna say? Yeah, I said I want to try to put this in X. Give me a moment, y'all, while I try to do this. Try to do this. Open another window real quick. Go to X. Don't play with me. Ain't got time for all that. Are we on the right page? Yes. What's happening? We are live. Or live. Join here. All right, to all my X people, I just put the link over there on my X page. I just tweeted it out. If you want to join, you can join. Hit that link and it'll bring you to StreamYards and just follow directions. It's real easy. I'm sure anybody watching ain't new to it. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Here we go. Why is that on? Everything just reset it today. I can't have one show without no problems, man. My bad, y'all. I don't know why Oh, I know what I did. I know what it is. Don't trip, y'all. Let me cut that off. There we go. I already got a logo up there. I don't need two logos spinning. Man. All right, let's get it. Let me put the news ticker back up there. Boom, boom. Check out the latest news. That's one of the subjects going across right there at the bottom. All right. Colas, it didn't change. All right, man. Let's just jump into it until y'all want to come up here and talk. First and foremost, Sam Goodman, bad luck of the draw. People trying to shit on my man. Ain't nobody trying to lose out on that type of payday. I don't think Sam Goodman's scared or anything like that, bro. Yeah, I'm going against the grain. Surely is, because you got to think this man is a boxer, bro. I don't think nobody's scared when they get in the ring. Not even Devin Haney, bro. You know, some just not as good as others. Some just don't got the smarts to quit. But goddamn me, Sam Goodman is not scared. Hey, he just got bad luck, bro. Bad luck. Another cut. I don't know if it was another cut or the same cut reopened, but he's out. Now they trying to find a replacement for Noye. For y'all that didn't know, Sam Goodman Noye was supposed to get it on last year. Then, boom, he got a cut in sparring. Now they were supposed to take place this month. I can't remember the date. Forgive me, but nonetheless, another cut or it's the same cut and reopened. It is what it is. He's out. I'm pretty sure that was a hefty payday he was gonna lose out on. And yo, I hate to see that happen to my man. Now we gotta watch Noye fight someone else that 9 times out of 10 we ain't gonna know. Salutes to my boy DJ, man, jumping up here. What's good, my guy?
I'm not sure you want to give me those applause depending on what I've got to say, Slick. How are you?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right.
Yeah. For those that are coming up, it is the People's Channel. Just a little trick of the trade. You've got to mute your YouTube or your Twitter before you come up on StreamYard. Otherwise, you'll hear yourself twice.
Right.
Is it bad luck? I don't feel that way, Slick.
You don't think so? Why you tell me why? Tell me why.
Well, there was a lesson learned getting a cut eye in your last sparring session before the 24th of December. Mm-hmm. That lesson should have been well learnt while you're trying to get that cut to heal, right? Before you go back into sparring, approaching the 24th of January. So is 4 weeks enough for a cut like that to heal? I'm not a doctor, but you would think that there would have been some extra precautions in place, headgear or otherwise, to prevent reopening it. Because from the reports I'm hearing, it's the same eye. Now, you have to prepare, you have to go into camp. I mean, it is in a way, but you would suspect that somewhere, somehow, someone's tapping you on the shoulder and saying, look, you might need to adjust something because this is the biggest fight of your career.
Right.
Because the way that boxing works, there's no guarantee that this comes full circle and he gets another opportunity. Inouye's going across there to Riyadh season, Turkey Al Sheikh, and you know that train might have left the station. I come on your show and said, look, I was thankful that Inoue actually let him have a second chance and delay it, postpone it.
Yeah. And that was a godsend he did that. But at the same time, though, I'm like, man, goddamn me. Salute. We got Punch in here, man, trying to represent them goddamn me Steelers, man. Salute. I see you, boy. What's going on, bro?
What up, fellas?
What's up with it?
I'm still hearing a vicious rumor that Punch is going across to the Browns now that he's moved.
Hey, don't you put that juju on me, Bobby. Don't put that juju on me, Bobby. Don't jinx us the day before we play the fucking Ravens, DJ. What's wrong with you? Take it back.
Oh my God, bro.
Ratbirds.
There you go, the Ratbirds.
Play the fucking Ratbirds tomorrow, and we're gonna kick their ass, man. I ain't even been entertaining RC talking all that shit in the group chat. I'll talk to you tomorrow, nigga. All right, wait. I want to keep it boxing though. How y'all doing tonight?
Man, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, bro. How about yourself?
Cold as hell.
Yeah, same here, bro. We end up getting some weatherman lied as usual. We're talking about less than an inch this morning. Bullshit. We got 3 more of them motherfuckers. Excuse me, y'all.
Let me warm you boys up. It's currently, let me just check here where I am. It's currently
hot as fuck.
Hell yeah, it's summertime over there.
Yeah, it'll be about 100 degrees Fahrenheit equivalent where I am.
Unless it's hell, it's 12 degrees here.
Yeah, man, shit, it's below that here. Shit, goddamn me.
With the wind chill, it's -1.
Facts. Salute. We got Robin Jenkins in this thing. What's going on, bro?
Hey, God bless. What's going on? Hopefully everything's going great with you all, man. What's going on?
Yeah. It's going, man. Man, bro. But back to Sam Goodman, man. I ain't gonna lie, I feel bad, but I get where you coming from. So, like I said, ain't nobody scared, but I don't mean it couldn't be some stupidity involved. And I understand what you're saying, DJ. You had some sort of caution, like, dude, we can't fuck this up. This is the big check. You know what I mean? Like, this might be the retirement check.
Well,
and then this shit happens.
Regardless of the checks,
now that Sam Goodman's out,
it would have been the fight that if you weren't a avid or hardcore boxing follower, that would have put Sam Goodman on the map internationally, to be fair. Right. So it was just as much about notoriety as it was about the bag.
Mm-hmm. I definitely can see that.
Yeah. Now that Sam Goodman's out, we need Inoue and Nick Ball. That's what we need. Goodman didn't have us anywhere.
We never gonna know if that's gonna happen, but we never know what Turkey got up his sleeve either. But I was looking forward to the Sam Goodman fight. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so I'm kind of out of the loop. What's going on with Goodman anyway? What happened?
He got cut. Reopened the cut.
I heard he reopened it.
Yeah, now it's over. And he ain't finna wait on him again.
They ain't gonna postpone it twice. Hell
no. Now they got to find a late replacement.
That little Russian dude that keeps saying ducking him.
I don't know, bro. I doubt it. They ain't getting that like too tough.
Give him Nick Ball.
Yeah, I doubt they do Nick Ball. I think he been training for Sam Goodman, man. So they ain't gonna put nobody in there too tough on him.
Need more time to train for that.
Yeah, they ain't gonna put nobody in there too tough on him.
I don't know. Nick Ball is dangerous.
Yeah. They're not gonna put nobody too tough on him.
Yeah, Nick Ball fucking dangerous. Exactly what he is. He's a ball of fire. You better be ready to deal with that shit. Man,
that would be a firefight too.
Yeah, he might just go touch
Bulldog. Yeah, he ain't playing no games, bro. I like him.
He might as well go stick his head in the oven, goddamn me. And you, man, and you ain't do that shit. I'm like, oh my God, this dude is a gangster. He pulled some shit like that. I want Nick Ball. Yeah, all right.
I'll stop saying he ain't fight nobody getting in there with ball.
Shit, Nick Ball ain't no chump, bro. He didn't prove that. He is a fan pleaser.
Yeah,
I mean, he's an all around. He's one of the boxers that's an all around boxing fan please, not just the casuals. I'm thoroughly a fan of Nick Ball, bro.
Oh yeah, most certainly deserved. Yeah, Nick Ball, yeah, he's impressed me, especially his recent fight, man. He got that knocked the guy out the ropes, man. His hustle, man. Hustle is just like he has immense hustle, man.
Yeah, and he can take a punch and keep on fucking going. Shit, that's the thing. Yeah, you could knock the shit out of his little ass, but it's gonna be the same intensity coming back. You know? Yeah, I still don't think he know 126. He big, man. I still don't believe that shit. That's a little bit. He's small, but he big as fuck.
Yeah, well,
yeah, most definitely. He like a good version of Pitbull.
There you go. That would be a good fight, though.
A good version.
No. I say he is a good version of Pitbull.
Come on. Pitbull's going into the fight of his life there in 1st of February on the PBC card. What's his name? What's his name that he's fighting?
What? Exactly.
Yeah, they don't want to let El Rayo run all night. Come on, he's like, he don't like fighting boxers.
We need to stop using running. Ring move is a part of footwork. We need to stop. People that use running are casuals.
Well, no. It's sometimes you running, and sometimes it's a difference with. Okay, let me give you an example. If you're using your feet and you breaking with a hook and getting away, that's feet. If you just as soon as the dude swing, you just all over the fucking ring. That's running, bro. There's a motherfucker who run. Now, I ain't say Ryo run. I'm not gonna say Ryo ran.
Like a butterfly.
They frustrated people and whooped his ass, bro.
Yeah, Ryo didn't run. Ryo did what he's supposed to do. Kept that jab out there. Kept his little ass off of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's little.
You're supposed to fight a butterfly in the ring and sting like a bee. So you can use you feel me? You gotta float around.
Facts, man.
It's got to work both ways, though. You got to actually get in and engage from time to time. You can't just try to be defense and actually win the fight that way.
I know who this guy is. This is a guy who doesn't know boxing.
Oh, this dude. Don't fuck with him.
Man, what's happening?
Don't get the jokes. Bro. Don't get the jokes cracking in there, man. Hey, salute. Hold on. Let me give your salutes, bro. Salutes to Man Casino, bro. First and foremost, y'all go show this man chance of love. He finna start a boxing show, bro. If y'all like some funny ass jokes, some original, not just funny jokes, original funny joke. I've been laughing off this shit that he was on my goddamn. I've been telling everybody. My man said if he fights Shakur, that's gonna be the easiest L somebody take, bro. That shit is still. I'm talking about. I've been laughing about that shit since that night, man. Salutes to Casino, bro. Real spin, bro.
Bro, I was late, bro. Let me tell you what I just was going through just a second ago. Bro, I had a female message me, bro. I was on the Angry White Man podcast just a second ago, bro. I had to get off that shit, and I was late here because she asked me if I think her daughter is my baby. I had to get that shit. I had to nip that shit in the bud right quick. We had to do a whole timeline. That's why I'm late.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
I was like, remember when this happened and this happened and this happened? I was like, that's why that ain't. I was like, that's why this is impossible. I was like, this is impossible because of this, and that. And she like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm like, yeah, you did forget about that. Now get the fuck off my phone. What the hell is you talking about?
God, that's a damn shame.
Ex didn't see him on the show. Like I remember this nigga.
Damn, that's a damn shame. She's sitting there with a pen and pad playing Where's Waldo? Don't know who the daddy is. Man, trying to find. That's crazy.
I'm like, man, I had to get to the bottom of that shit, bro. So yes, I'm back. I got one kid still, and
right. Casino boxing life right now. They trying to box me in. Fuck this shit. You trap me in the corner. Fuck you.
Forget getting subscribers, Casino. Just go for family members.
You ain't like.
What you
family.
Huh?
He said, forget subscribers, man. You connect them family members. He talking about you adding kids.
Bro, I'm talking about she sharing the screen. She showing me all these pictures of this child growing up. I'm like, man, that is. I was like, show me the person you thought was the baby daddy. And she pulled out this picture. She pulled up the picture because it's always been this one dude. We thought everybody know that that's his daughter.
Yeah.
So she pulled up the picture. The dude pulled up a picture. I mean, I'm like, that's his motherfucking daughter. Look at their faces. They got the same face. Then I had to go
like it ain't me. It ain't me.
I had to go through the timeline, dog. I was like, remember this, and I was like, that's why it's impossible. You tripping. Now let me get back to what I was doing.
Casino what it was like. Yeah, from the front might be turn it to the side. No, that ain't mine. That ain't mine.
I'd have just said that my swimmers don't work and my current is adopted.
Well, no, bro, because I wanted to really get to the bottom, bro. That shit fucked me up when I got that message. Because like when I get a message, if I'm like right now when we live, like if I get a message, it pop down on the top of the shit, bro. We were talking about some shit, and then that shit popped up, bro. That shit threw my whole shit. I'm like, I'm reading shit.
Right, like what?
I was like, hold on, wait. But yeah, man,
shit, they come straight out of left field, bro.
Welcome to the judges table. You never know what you're gonna get.
You ain't lying, bro. I swear to God, bro. Swear to God, man. But nonetheless, man, we're gonna move on for Sam Goodman, bro. I have a discovery for your ass. I was on here maybe 4 weeks ago. Maybe DJ got a better memory than probably everybody on here. Where I was trying to figure out why the fuck Lomachenko didn't have no mandatory.
Yeah, he's
right. And they've been snatching everybody belts and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about that was, they kept saying because he had just came off a fight, you know, this and the third, and it still wasn't making that. I let it go while I was live. Like, this shit don't still make sense because we watched them take Usyk belt, you know, so on and so forth. Terrence, everybody got their belt snatched because they chose to fight somebody they didn't want them to fight. You get what I'm saying? And then the next day I had woke up. I swear to God, that night I was like, you know what, fuck it. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna leave it. But then it hit me. I said, wait a minute. Ain't Better Be and Bivol finna fight again? And he got the fucking IBF. And he ain't fighting. He has a mandatory, but he doing a rematch. They not snatching that belt from him. So I'm like, they playing favoritism. Long and behold, it comes out the reason Lomachenko ain't getting stripped or none of that stuff is because he had an emergency something waiver.
Yeah, he had a back injury and got a doctor to send a copy of the assessment to the IBF.
Loma is a duck.
Yeah, so he had an emergency waiver. Now they're giving him the October. They're giving him the October, so he could fight Muratalla or what was his name?
Abdullaev.
Yeah, and I remember Abdullaev because he fought fighting. Devin.
Both of them are fighting, and the winner gets Loma, which will be good. That'll be a good fight.
That'll be a good fight, but he go fuck around and dodge. See, I be trying to connect the dots on shit. Loma got a 3-way option because the championship fight supersedes that. If he actually has to come back, right? If he doesn't say fuck that belt, he retire. If he says fuck it, he's gonna retire, right? I don't care, strip me, because they give him in October, right? Now the thing is, behind that though, he could fight Tank still, and he ain't got to fight with Muratalla.
Right.
Muratalla is a problem for Loma. Muratalla got power; he could punch. So that's what kissed me. And then old boy Abdullaev, if Devin knocked Abdullaev out, I already know Muratalla gonna win this fucking fight, bro.
Yeah.
There's no way Muratalla should not get this knockout. If Dev knocked him out, Muratalla finna blast his ass out the ring. You get what I'm saying? And for him to fight Loma, that's a tough fight for Loma because that boy can hit hard. And he big for that 135. Y'all see Muratalla in the ring at 135? He's big, bro.
Is Muratalla gonna be able to handle Loma's speed and IQ?
Well, he's big though. Like, I don't think he want to go through that again. He already fought a big fighter in Devin.
This is another one of them situations. I was gonna say this is another one of them situations where it's like, bro, you might as well just fight Tank, bro. The same thing I was saying about Rayo.
Yeah,
I was like, Rayo, you how you gonna fight Gary Antron Russell instead of fighting Tank, bro? You could have just it's a higher percentage. You probably finna get knocked out anyway. You might as well go get that check.
Got that bigger check, right?
Yeah.
Self to come down.
No, I got Rayo beating Russell. I got Rayo Russell.
I don't know, bro. I
No, either way,
don't know.
I'm saying he got my. I mean, bro, that's a hard ass fight, and I'm basically saying like I'm not saying who gonna win or lose, but I'm just saying you fight a dude with 100% knockout ratio, other than like the loss he got, and then but he's not really known when you can fight Tank, and you'll be more known after that, win or lose anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's just as much of a risk, and that's how I look at if Loma gonna fight Muratalla, you might as well fight Tank.
That's what I said. That's his way out though, because that's a unification.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Then he could go back and get Muratalla or whoever. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But one to get knocked out for the first time in his career, so I don't think
But Loma 36 years old, so Loma finna make some strategic moves, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like why I'm gonna go fight young ass Muratalla that's big and he got power, bro. So you want me to fight another big motherfucker that and he got power? I took Devin because I knew he was gonna be big, but I knew he couldn't do shit to me. But now you want me to get in the ring with somebody who can do something to me? Man, I'm gonna go fight a guy that's my height, that's gonna come in on weight, and I'm gonna get a big check, and I get a shot at the belt. That would be the ribbon. That's what I think is gonna happen, bro.
And it's bigger for his legacy.
Yeah, and Tank.
Yeah, well for Tank too, but I'm saying
you think Tank not gonna shoot that shot? Even if Loma don't say nothing about it, you think Tank ain't finna be like, hey dog, you really wanna go do that or you wanna come over here? He finna shoot that shot at him again, bro. I'm telling you. He is. That's what I believe.
Because Loma is that big name that Tank need on his resume. ASAP.
Yeah, that'd be one of the biggest names on his resume, old or not. You get what I'm saying? It's about them books. When you read them books, it ain't gonna say no ages.
And it's a good fight.
Hell yeah.
I think Loma, you know what I mean? Because Loma, when he be struggling, bro, them dudes be big as hell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
well, I think the interesting thing about the Tank fight with Loma is that Loma can match Tank's IQ, and we ain't seen nobody been able to do that yet.
That too. And Tank just coming into that new IQ. And people y'all gotta look at both ends of the stick, bro. If Loma at that old age could still hold a big ass Devin, he could definitely hold his own against a small fighter that's gonna come in on weight.
The only thing about Tank though is like he got that. He's a small guy, but that punch is goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. That's where feet negate. I know how to fucking move. Like, Tank ain't got it. So let me say this though. Let me get this. I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say. Okay. But Tank got the power. Loma got them feet, bro. That's what I'm saying. Tank ain't got no feet like no motherfucking Loma, bro.
Yeah. I'm not feeling.
And Loma not gonna run. Loma not. He gonna give you some before he go. You get what I'm saying? Remember, he's bred off points. That's his whole MO. You know what I mean?
I look at it going like the Hector Garcia fight.
I'm not feeling it, Slick. I think that Loma will want to go out and retire.
I mean, I know Loma's better than that dude,
rather
but
than
I'm just saying
Tank.
that's how I see it going.
Yeah, that's why DJ, I can see it going like that too, because if he don't want to fight either one of them, I'm just gonna retire. Like fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, if he goes out on a Riyadh season card, for example, now that Bob's across there on DAZN and those sorts of things, right? If he goes out, he's going to get a decent bag anyway. It's not going to be a Tank bag, but
yeah, I ain't think about that.
It's still going to be a decent bag for him. And the bloke probably doesn't need money anyway, let's face it.
That's true.
So if he's going to go out, I don't think that he wants to go out on his shield against Tank, because that's probably what's going to happen. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
You know, regardless of his IQ and what he's capable of, he's not 30 anymore. He's 36. And we've seen some of that. We've seen some of that decline already with the injuries, the back, the shoulder, and all those sorts of things. So if there is a soft touch payday out there for him that he's holding on to or holding off for, I kind of feel like that he'd rather go out with a W than risk a massive bag that would be a Tank with an L.
Yeah.
It's just a pride thing.
Yeah.
Hold on. Question. Who is that underneath Prez?
I was just going to say, you called it before I did. I'm about to say, salutes to Real, man. What's good, Real?
What's up, Real? God bless, bro.
Yeah, it's Real.
What it do, bro?
What's going on, man?
What it be, man? Salute GMT.
Salute. Man, I think
I just started listening. My bad, Joe. What y'all talking about, bro?
Oh, that's all good, Brody. No, we was talking about the Loma map. Yeah, the map that Loma has a possibility of taking, because now the IBF now is trying to they're enforcing pressure. So he's either gonna fight the winner of Muratalla and Abdullaev, or he could choose to fight Tank and say fuck them. You know what I'm saying? But they giving him to October though, so.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, I got Loma beating both of them guys. He don't want to
Well,
fuck
you
up.
got
get it.
Loma beating Raymond?
I mean, it's a possibility you can beat Raymond. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie
it's a
to you.
possibility, but let me ask you.
Good. Yo,
But the likelihood is low,
Loma's
right?
good.
I don't know if he get a sharp Loma, man. Sharp Loma
I
could
mean,
beat him, bro.
shit.
That's a layoff, bro. You gotta think about the layoff
the
too.
nigga younger than him. So I mean, I don't know. He's good enough. He got the skills and all that. He got power and all that shit. But you know, Loma, you know, he already showed us what he can do. And yeah, he can make. And honestly, Loma, he coming off a stoppage. We gotta look at. Even though he's old, he's coming off a stoppage against Gamboa, a guy that Devin couldn't even stop. So you know what I mean. So like he
Not
coming off
Gambo. You mean Cambosos?
You mean Cambosos?
That's what I meant. You know what I mean? Cambosos, whatever. You know what I mean? He stopped that nigga. Devin couldn't stop that nigga. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what. I was saying that too.
But the thing is, though, Devin can't stop nobody. Shit.
Yeah, feather face that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this:
Devin could have stopped Regis. He dropped Regis.
He ain't stopping him.
He couldn't stop him.
And that was a flash knockdown, bro.
Yeah,
old boy walked into that
Regis
punch.
wasn't really hurt like that. Regis was hurt at the end of the fight, but he didn't get knocked down when he was hurt.
Yeah.
Devin couldn't hurt the kid at the theme park.
I want to say all that. Regis was
His whole crew.
Regis was
His
good.
whole
But,
crew
like,
couldn't do it.
it was a time where Regis was good.
That fair thing. I don't know if I ever asked y'all, bro, but like when I looked at that situation, bro, nobody asked the question that I wanted to ask. Like, why were they at the fair, bro? They don't have kids.
Well, the spiel was that he was part of it, where he had paid for a bunch of kids. The argument was supposedly that the kids that he paid to go there, whatever. Like I don't know, it might have been school or something, but the dude who was operating the ride wouldn't let the kids on because they weren't the height. And he got into it with them, and they trying to. I don't know how true this part is, but they were saying that the dude who's operating the ride called him the N-word. Now I don't know how true that is. I just know what was reported on the news.
He probably said it casually.
Yeah,
you know
and out on the West Coast they like that. You know what I'm saying?
Some Hispanics use it casually. And you know that.
Yeah,
he just wanted to fight somebody.
Yeah, and then that happened. So that's what it was over. But it still was stupid. Like you gonna ruin the bag over? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You the bag, bro.
So think about the timeline, Slick. Let me look into my clouded crystal ball, and it's clouded, right?
Right.
If they're talking October for Loma's return, right?
Yeah.
So, assuming that Shakur wins, whether he does or not, but just assuming he does for sake of this conversation on February 22nd, right? Then he goes on, I believe, then he goes on for probably what I reckon that they're trying to organise a matchroom versus Golden Boy, 5v5 or 6v6, where Shakur will get at Zepeda, right?
Right.
Why not then potentially have a Loma versus Shakur that was actually booked in just prior to the whole top rank divorce and those sorts of things? And I think that might be a more attractive fight under a turkey card to Loma than a Tank fight.
That would be
just following the timeline.
And you know what, dude? You just put some shit together because if you go back through history, everybody who left Top Rank doubled back and beat Top Rank's boy at the time. You get what I'm saying? Mayweather, Diego Corrales. The reason Mayweather couldn't get his shine because Diego Corrales was the boy. He gets off Top Rank, he goes back and beat Diego Corrales' ass. You see what I'm saying? Like that would be a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
I wouldn't do none of that, bro. I would just fight Tank, bro. I would fight Tank.
Yeah, that's a bigger check.
Yeah, bro.
Unless it's Riyadh season though, you know, Turkey paid what he weighed.
That's
you know,
my point. Turkey's dollars even out PBC Tank dollars. It's just the way it is.
That's true. He's paying what he weighed, bro. That dude ain't playing, bro. That dude ain't playing, bro.
Loma would never agree to it though.
You said who?
Loma fears Shakur. He would never agree with anything that has to Shakur.
That would be a chess match. I think that would be the boring of the I hate to use the word boring, And I already know Casino like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I already know. I see it in Casino. No, you don't. That's the right word. That's the right word.
Perfect word. That's the word.
But of the two fights, that would be the
He ain't
boring
gonna be
fight.
saying that after Floyd. After he
I don't want
Kid
to see
Austin.
nobody I like fight Shakur, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
After we see what Shakur do to Kid Austin, his opinion gonna change.
Yeah, but that's the redemption fight.
I mean,
He has to show up and show
I don't
out.
know, like,
Man, listen.
like Shakur
I'm willing to bet
showed
money
out
he
plenty of
not finna
times.
show out. He gonna show up, but he might not show out, bro.
I hear you.
He's definitely gonna show out. Kid Austin's daddy talk too much shit.
Would you say, Robert?
I was just saying, like, Shakur has showed out plenty of times. Like why is his opinion different?
Not at 135.
He never showed out at 135.
Yeah, he been kind of apprehensive at 135.
Not at 135. 130
Other than
Shakur, beast.
Nakatani, been whooping him.
135.
That's
That's what we waiting on. We wait, but
It's
he's only like
questionable.
3 fights in. You know what I'm saying? But like,
for a Jamel
I
Herring
get
performance at
the
35.
hype though. You thought what you saw at 130
yeah.
that he was just gonna jump to 135 and just dominate. You know what I'm saying?
I thought I think Schofield hits too hard for Shakur to show out.
What?
That's a math equation for that ass.
No, but I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because Shakur is a smart fighter, bro, and he's so smart. He know that he can't show out. Like that's the thing. Like he's just gonna goddamn. He knows his anatomy. He knows his chin. He know all that shit. That's why he fights like that, bro. Because if he wasn't aware of these things, bro, he'd be still showing out. It wouldn't have been no change.
Shakur took shots. Well, not at 135.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying.
Not at 135.
Well, the reason he's a smart fighter and he's so smart, that's why we ain't seeing shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not finna. I can't see that shit changing with
but see, the thing is, though, for me, I agree with everything you saying right there, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't expect Shakur to engage. There is a way to be that fighter and have that balance where you can still appease the masses and still fight your fight. His thing is where he turns at 135, he's like turning fights into glorified sparring matches, right? They're not even sparring matches. It's like they're situational sparring matches, where he doing the same repetitive shit over and over again, right? So like he has to find that balance where like if you gonna use your feet, like I was just saying, the difference between running and using your feet, break with a hook, let them miss, make them pay. You can still dance around and maintain your space,
I get what you mean now.
But you still gotta get, when that dude trying to take you. I mean, when that dude trying to give, you gotta force him to take some. You know what I mean? So if he could find that balance, there's nothing wrong with being a talented ass fucking boxer. For instance, Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer was a motherfucker. Even when people wasn't even on him. You know what I'm saying? He got that motherfucker got defense out this fucking world in his prime. And he could pop the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? Now, he ain't all the pop in the fucking world. But the dude was entertaining as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
He got more bravado, bro.
Yeah, right. And you saw that with the Williams Zepeda fight.
Yeah,
at his age, I was like, God damn, do your thing. I felt like he got robbed. But at the end of the day, he did his shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I feel like if Shakur, this is his redemption fight. He has to. I know you say he's not going to show up, but it's not a matter. If you want to be on that career path and keep that fucking turkey out sheet money coming and all of that shit, you have to. Ain't no not listening. And then on top of that, like you said it last time, motherfucker, you got 2 of the top Hall of Famers right there in your ears. Like you can't get no better than that, dog. Like if you want to get any advice you want, that's who I want to get it from. You know what I'm saying?
Man, like that, bro. People who, when you see all these signs, bro, me personally, I take it for what it is. I'm looking at him. He's like he don't have no bravado. He act like a kid.
I think he got bravado.
Nah, he ain't got no bravado. He got on Twitter he do, but listen, bro, he act like a kid, bro. Like every time he fuck up, he sitting there, man, I could have did better. Then I remember it was an interview. They was like, how do you feel like, man, I could have did, don't compliment me, man. I think
he used the wrong word.
That's humble.
Like he talk a lot of shit. Well, it ain't humble, but it's like
no.
He talk all this cash shit.
That's humble.
You ever play? Hey, okay, being an older man, right? I don't know how old you are, Robert Jenkins, but have you ever played back? I don't know if you got little brothers.
I just turned 23.
All right, you 23. Have you ever played basketball with somebody way younger than you?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Now you know you gonna whoop their ass, but they sitting there talking all the shit. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. And then after you whoop their ass, the first thing they gonna tell you, well, it's because you older than me. That's the only reason. Then like you reneging after the fact. Don't renege now. Take your ass with him like a man. You was talking all that shit, right? Well, the key ingredient of bravado is that you hold the same level of integrity you had before the fight. You hold that shit after the fucking fight. Like you want to hear if I lost, you won't hear no reneging and none of that. It'll be, I bet you can't do it again.
Like, look at that.
You get what I'm saying? I'm still gonna talk my shit and I'm still gonna maintain my level of respect. You get what I'm saying?
Look at the
the
post-fight press conference at the Arden fight, bro.
Yeah.
Like the shit that he say, bro. You gotta understand, bro. You gotta be able to know what you looking at, bro. Look what he said. He was like, "It's Arden's fault. They not booing me. They booing
Oh yeah, I didn't
Arden."
like that. Yeah, he didn't take
Bro,
accountability.
how the fuck they booing Arden and they in
But
Jersey?
is that not a kid thing to say though? To
Yeah,
pass
he's a
the blame.
kid,
That's what
dog.
kids do. They pass the blame, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
because
And he
Shakur
didn't
could
grow up.
Shakur
He
could
didn't
have been
grow up
throwing
from
more
that post.
ferociously. He could.
I refuse. I refuse to believe that he grew up from that post press conference to now. I refuse to believe that he grew up from when he was talking back to Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward to now. I refuse to believe he grew up at all, bro. I believe he's the same dude. I don't think that type of dude won't grow up till he get his ass whooped.
Prez, just
You know
so
what I'm
I'm
saying?
clear, since I subscribed to your channel there earlier today.
Oh, you did? Appreciate it.
Yeah. Is it gonna be an anti-Shakur channel? Just
No,
so I
I'm
know what I can
gonna
talk.
actually like not talk about him at all. My channel, I'm not talking about nobody that ain't fighting. I'm gonna talk about your fight and that's it. But I'm not anti Shakur, bro. It's just
if he do good, you go give him his props.
yeah, I'm gonna get, bro. I'm a real nigga, bro.
I think that's what people want to know. You know,
for
because
sure, bro.
you got biased channels where like they won't talk about a certain
no.
fighter, or even if he do good, they'll come up with some
bro.
excuse.
Hell nah, bro.
Okay.
No. I want these dudes, bro. The thing about me, bro, I want these dudes to be what y'all said it is. I just know they not because I need for the best people to have some competition. I'm sick of pretending that we got competition. It ain't no fucking competition. Now we got some. We got Keyshawn, and and Loma is competition.
Say the competition.
In my eye.
Say the competition ain't fighting each other.
Huh?
That's the better thing. The competition not really fighting each other.
Well, we've got the man animated.
Nah, but I mean, I feel like all right. I feel like the competition do be fighting. Like, I mean, because we done had Ryan and Haney, we done had Ryan and Tank, we done had T.O. and Loma, we done had Loma and Devin, we done had. But
that's not fighting. But what I'm gonna tell you is that's not the competition. Your competition is your top 10. It's sad when you see a fighter that'll have a fight and he'll go below the top 10. So your competition is that guy that worked his way up to number 2, but no, I'm gonna fight number 3.
And that shit happen way too much in boxing.
That's your competition. You understand what I'm saying?
So that means Tank should be fighting Schofield then, because ain't he number 2?
Yeah, it should
so
be.
That's your competition. A lot of people, like a lot of casual fans, and I know a lot of people use the word casual like disrespectful, but I'm not. They just don't know. But like all your favorite fighters was that number 2 guy.
I got a word,
and they got that shot, and they got that shot. You have to oblige that. That's why people still, as much as people hate Bernard Hopkins, you gotta love him. He fought every fucking body. His number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. He went down the fucking line until he got a big fight. There was never no, I'm not going. Well, I'm gonna say it like this. He always fought the number 2 guy because once he knocked number 2 up, number 3 became number 2. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He never skipped nobody, and that's what you want. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you see. Like, think about it. If we didn't have Riyadh season, would you know who Boychuk was?
Nah.
Exactly. If
or
you
Bacoli.
Or Bacoli.
Yeah,
I knew who Bacoli was. I knew who he was.
But
yeah, you more hardcore than me.
Yeah. But the casuals wouldn't know these cats that they even existed.
Who's Bolchuk? I'm a casual.
Exactly. Stop playing. Stop playing, bro. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Like, to answer what DJ is asking, like, no, I'm not gonna have no hating channel, bro. I'm not a hater. Like when I be saying the stuff I'm saying, it's not out of hate, bro. I wish Shakur was the shit. I wish he was. You know what I'm
He
saying? Because
is.
especially as much as y'all talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Like I really wish it wasn't a waste of my time.
I
You know what I'm
think
saying?
I'm gonna
I
be real
really
with
wish.
you. I agree with you on the last couple fights. I
Like
do
you
agree
talking
with
about
you that, but I
135?
think it's there.
He only 2
No, but
fights.
I did. But that's the thing. I didn't usually be on YouTube, bro. I used to like Shakur.
I'm hoping for you. Want to know what I'm hoping for this fight to be?
What up?
I'm hoping for Pitbull and Tank all over again. See, Tank was a knockout artist before Pitbull.
You
That
want
fucking
apple
fight,
juice
that
again,
that
Slick?
fight turned him
You want
into.
to see that fight again?
No, not see it. What I'm saying is that
I don't think Shakur is.
Pitbull forced Tank to show that he could box. You see what I'm saying? Like I can hold my own type of boxing.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm hoping Schofield do to Shakur. I hope Schofield be all up in fucking Shakur chest. I hope he and so he can show these other tools that he say he got. You get what I'm saying? Now, if he in his chest and he don't show it, guess what? Shakur ain't who we thought he was. You get what I'm saying?
Kid Austin, the first nigga we seen miss the stool in the corner, is gonna get his ass whooped on February.
Nigga, still remember that.
Nigga, he too green. I don't care what nobody talking about. Watch
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. He may have missed that fucking stool.
He's the first nigga to miss a stool after he got rocked.
They moved it on him.
Hey, is it worse? What's worse? Missing a stool or trying to use your face to pick you up?
I don't know. Regis breaking his own ankle trying to throw a right hook. There was some crazy shit in 2020.
I'm just saying, bro. I'll take the stool over me trying to get up off my face, bro. Like
shit, after the Devin and Ryan fight, Devin missed the ropes. Shit.
Yeah.
He did.
I mean, like at the end of the day, I hope Shakur do good, but I think I'm standing on it. If anybody gonna bring it out of him, if he has it, it's gonna be a Schofield type of fighter, a guy who's gonna run through them fucking punches, fuck your jab, fuck what you throwing. I'm coming to fucking fight. You get what I'm saying? And that's something I have not. I've never seen Schofield change his strategy of fight. He's like a mini Sean Porter, bro. He's coming in that motherfucker blazing.
This is how I look at it, right? This is what I want. If Shakur is really what people think he is, I want him to show it. If he don't show it, I don't want him to win because I want the replacement now. We gotta replace you, bro.
Well, it's gonna happen.
We need Kid out.
Let's not to mention
and Jamel Herring.
Well, that was nice. I was at the Jamel Herring fight. That was nice. But I'm gonna tell you like this though.
What about
it's not just the Schofield fight. It's not just the pressure of the Schofield. He got tons of pressure. Think about it. It's not just the Schofield fight, bro.
Yeah, Zaquan Moses.
All right. It's not it's not just that. It's the fear of little brother passing up big brother. If you fail miserably in this fight, Keyshawn finna get everything.
And Casino, look, we're on the same page with that. Unfortunately, the boxing game doesn't work like that. When you hear Slick talk about the olden days, I just don't think we're going to get to that unless the money and the control changes. But that's a different conversation. And look, Shakur, in some respects, what I'm hearing from you is you think he's a little bit unproven, and the same thing could go with a Boots in it. They haven't had their.
I say that. I say the same thing about Boots. I'm even, bro. Boots is not proven. I know he ain't proven.
Yeah, Boots is great.
And when I look at Boots, I know he don't got confidence.
Boots is a prolific fighter.
What are you talking about?
I guess the point I'm trying.
Go ahead, DJ.
Division world champion.
Let DJ finish his point. Go ahead, DJ.
The point I'm trying to make, Casino, is if you'd have known me 6 months ago, I would come on here on Heavy or Slick's channel and I'd blow up Royal, right, about the rankings. And I still do, but I just realise I can't change it, right? The rankings should work exactly how you say and how Slick says, right? Mm-hmm. You fight the best, and if you're not elite, you get to the bottom of the line or you get out and you let the next best come up. That's the way it's supposed to work. But unfortunately, with the interference and the manipulation, it doesn't work that way. But I look at Shakur, although he won titles already, at 135, he hasn't had his breakout fight. Just like Boots hasn't had his breakout fight at 147 to prove that he is all that. So I kind of see where you're
so
coming.
Villa? Wasn't Villa at 147?
Man,
Hey?
but Romain Villa, that's
Yeah,
the
he
most
was there.
Oh,
impressive.
Mavilla.
That
That's
was
the
a
most
master
impressive performance.
class.
No, that was the most impressive thing to me. But Romain Villa is not that great.
Yeah, that was. I was just gonna say that if for me as a hardcore, I saw that fight going like that because you had a Frankensteinish ass flat-footed motherfucker that his punches you could see coming a mile away, bro. Like it was easy to play with. You know what I mean?
I like him too, though. Like I follow him on Instagram. I don't even follow Boots.
Yeah, but see the thing, but Villa gonna get fights because he's fan friendly. You get what I'm saying?
He got a fight coming up. He's gonna be on that Roberto Duran card.
Yeah.
Didn't Villa just get knocked out in his last fight?
Yeah, he got knocked out.
No, he got knocked out. But he's
I
gonna
know
be a
Boots is a
fan
better
friendly.
fighter. I'm just saying, like after I followed Romain Villa after he beat Rashidi Ellis, and because I was impressed by that because he shocked everybody.
And that should not have happened, bro.
That shouldn't have happened. But that
I don't know.
Like he lost it.
But Rashidi had a feat that he got for them to be getting tangled up like that and shit. I was like, what the fuck wrong with him, bro? Like that ain't it. But part of me
say it all the time, Slick. Long layover, bro.
Long layover, and also I also think it's because them dudes had the nerve to talk past they fight. Because let's not just talk about Speedy Rashidi.
Yeah.
On that same card, Boots had a terrible night too.
Yeah, it was supposed to be them two were supposed to fight each other.
Boots won his.
Wasn't it?
That fight was terrible. Boots had, bro.
Yeah, that was the first Karen fight.
That wasn't the first. That wasn't the first Karen fight.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. That was on the tank card. That was the first Karen.
No, he fought that dude out of Canada that was calling him out and all that shit.
He knocked Castillo Clayton out in 2 rounds, nigga.
Was it?
Yeah, the Karen fight was on the tank card.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
That was it.
I got mixed up.
That was on
Castillo Clayton was on the Errol Spence card, Slick.
There you go. You're right.
When Ugas and Errol Spence fight, Boots was on that card.
You're right.
That's the card he beat Clayton on.
You're right.
Yeah,
come on, man. I got a memory like an elephant,
Castillo Clayton took a dive.
Hell yeah, he took a dive. Boots
you right. You right. Because I remember Earl got up and walked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was fighting outside.
And he won't get asked questions and shit. I remember that.
It wasn't they outside. It was like outside.
Yeah,
it was outside. It was outside. But yeah.
It was in LA.
But Speedy was talking past his opponent, talking about we gonna fight next. Remember they was talking shit. He was talking shit to Boots and shit.
You know what?
I think that was his problem too.
I felt when that happened, when it was Rashidi Ellis versus Villa and it was Boots versus Karen, I felt like they should have had switched opponents. I felt like Rashidi supposed to been fighting Karen and Boots should have been fighting Villa. I thought that way from the beginning before the fight even happened at the press conference. I'm looking at it. I'm like, why the fuck they put him?
It would have been a better matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Way better matchup.
Yeah.
You're right.
And then I think Rashidi probably might have beat Karen, and then we would have got Boots versus Rashidi. Then Boots would have had somebody that people.
Karen would have been tailor made for Rashidi because that's what Rashidi's used to fighting his boxers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We would have got that fight, and then Boots would have been, on the right track.
Yeah.
But
no,
Boots,
that's a fact.
But back to Shakur, I was saying, I don't want to see him beat Kid Austin in a way where it's not like it got to be very convincing, but not like he need to show me that he's willing to take some risks. He need to show me that he's willing to do certain things. And if we still in the same place and think if we still looking at him the same way after this fight, bro, I'm gonna feel like I wish Kid Austin would have won just because we have a replacement. Like
so you want So basically, what you're saying is that you want to see a Valdez type of performance against.
Yeah, I want to do him like Herring, do him like Herring, do him like Valdez, do him
and it should go that way, given the height, given the height
than Herring. I think Austin is going to come to him all day and get counted.
Yeah, it should be. I agree with you, Punch. It should be the way, given the height and everything, right?
And it
should map out that way. It
better be, because at the end of the day, if it's not like that. At the end of the day, that's a prospect. At the end of the day, that's a prospect. So it better be like that.
Okay.
I agree.
I'm putting this out there. We're going to have to get an understanding of this prospect shit because these promotions is like all over the place with this prospect shit. And how many fights, motherfucker?
Like contender status.
Yeah. Like this dude got fights, bro. And his own promoter called him a fucking prospect. I'm like, what?
I think Abdullah Mason, Carmel Moulton, them was prospects.
How many fights? How many fights Kid Austin got?
You got almost 20 fights. You ain't no prospect no more.
Once you start actually transitioning past 6-round fights, you're no longer a prospect.
Yeah, like, but these promoters be doing it, and I think it's like a protection thing now. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? I don't like that, bro. I don't like that. Once you hit 10 fights, your ass a contender, bro. Ain't none of that. You know, think about it. Keyshawn got less fights than him.
But he been stepping up that his competition been more of a gradual. Like
who?
Huh?
Like Lemos? Yeah, Lemos. Then before that, who? Bro, exactly. He just fast tracked. He just fast tracked. That's what I'm saying. Now today it's like I could put you as a fucking prospect. Goddamn, like they call what's my boy? Shoo. They call him a prize. Like, no.
Nah, yeah, he done passed that. He done passed it. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Prospects is like probably like Vargas. Like the Vargas brothers.
Yeah, they're prospects.
Yeah, that's prospects.
They're prospects.
Yeah, it's a difference. It's a difference.
Yeah, but it's like
when the younger Davis brothers, you know, those are all prospects.
Yeah, because they ain't had any fight. They ain't had no showings. Go ahead, DJ.
The qualifications for the prospects that the WBC and Saudi Riyadh season are running, 128 of them, 26 years old, no older, no more than 15 pro fights. It's not a contender competition. That's what Pro Box actually runs.
Right.
This is a so-called prospect Grand Prix. So where do you all sit with that then? Like,
I'm with that shit. See, look, do you want to know my real reason of liking the Grand Prix? Because now it's gonna force the guys that's supposed to be the guys to really show up and show out. These young guys is finna steal the show, whether they lose or don't, because they go get in there and show up and show out. This is a great payday, and this is a year after year thing, and they want to be able to keep showing up. You get what I'm saying? Because you got to think, they ain't just competing this year. They competing for every year to be able to come back until they're at contender status. You understand what I'm saying?
About that, Slick.
That's some shit.
Start and who are the first? Like, are we gonna get any big names in this thing, or is it gonna all be like contender, like young niggas?
Well, that's for the hardcore. So, like, if you watch the Nationals, if you watch, you know what I'm saying, people who come up out of there, of course you gonna have your favorites, right?
Yeah.
It's sad that this isn't going on during the Olympics because we definitely would have, you know what I'm saying, our top names. But it's not. Whether we got any top names, I feel like whether if you know the top names or not, when it's over, oh my God. Bro.
Yeah, we're going to know who a lot of people
we
are.
do not need the Olympics anymore.
So basically, this is like a super glorified version of the Super Sixes we used to get.
Well, I'm going to say it like this. This is, no, not Super Six. This is a super glorified of the boxing Olympics. Because think about it. Everybody who comes out a winner in this Grand Prix, right?
Yeah.
The promotion companies is going to clamor to sign them. Mm-hmm. Just like the Olympics.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So you're going to become a big dog immediately.
Yeah.
All eyes.
Think about it. What is 100 and something motherfuckers you got to go through?
All eyes is going to be on you. Yeah.
That's not easy, bro.
Thing to see is like they're going to be like a cash prize, a certain type of belt.
No, they get paid for each fight.
Like, I'm talking about like if you make it to the finals, it's a huge payday.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's gonna be a payday. It's gonna be a payday regardless because there's gonna be so many people hyped about that shit because we watched the whole shit.
G-Fish, I see you, bro.
My understanding, Punch, is they become the mandatory challenger to the title holder in those 4 divisions.
What's up, Slick? Want to make a bracket, bro, when it start?
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm on it, bro. I'm gonna be on this motherfucker.
Bro, I feel like, hey, man, I feel like I came in at the right time with this channel, bro.
Bro, I promise you, that shit could be on 3 a.m. I'm gonna be up, dude. I be watching. I be telling everybody like,
it's not Slick.
Tell Prez about the Slick Punch. He ain't called the episodes yet. Hey, yo, Prez, man, Slick be calling fights, bro. This shit be action packed in the motherfucker, man. Check us out.
No, I seen him call fights before. I didn't listen to him call fights because I couldn't watch it. I was working.
You ever catch both of us?
What'd you say, DJ?
the Grand Prix scheduled to be on the Riyadh season cards.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be 3 a year. It's gonna be 3.
No,
right?
so there's five rounds. 5 rounds, not including the final. So I'm expecting the first round of the Grand Prix to start February 22nd.
Oh, it's on and popping.
You've
I got a
seen me in the
question.
group chat. I'm onto it. I'm always looking. I'm always searching
right on.
because I'm excited about it.
It's on and popping.
I
got a question. It's kind of go ahead.
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead, because I want to hear what you got.
Well, I don't want to change the subject. So if it's on this topic, go ahead. I ain't trying to change the subject.
Oh no, I was about to say something else because I'm about to get off in a second, but I want to hear what you guys say because I'll answer that then, Ro.
I was gonna ask, like, bro, I see the news at the bottom, bro. Jamel Herring he beat his wife.
Oh my God! I did not see Herring arrested, charged with domestic. Oh my God, bro!
That shit's all over the place.
But I hope he. I hope he.
We gotta get the facts, bro, because you know these chicks be lying like a.
Hey, I'm gonna say it like this. Fuck that. My boy Jamel Herring, a good dude.
Yeah, he seems
you know what I'm saying? He's a real good dude. I met the guy in person and talked to him on the phone, all that shit. But I'll tell you like this. Now, he never told me this on the phone or nothing like that. But I remember he had a thing. He had took it down. You know, he a military dude. So, like, it was a point where he was going to retire that Shakur fight. And he was like, I don't know if it's a good thing. But then he reneged on it and he fucking deleted it. And then his wife was like, yeah, you go back to boxing type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because where his mind is, I don't know if you met, like, my cousin Omar. Like, he rather be in the shit, as he called the shits, than being here with me. Like, risking death. Like, he felt like them guys he was with was his real brother. That was his real family. You get what I'm saying? So I hope that's not playing a part. You know what I'm saying? That PTSD is crazy.
The reason I brought it up, I was thinking like, all right, so you know he started the podcast, right?
Yeah,
and I really don't want to talk too much about it, but I was just looking at the whole situation. Like, I remember when he fought Shakur, his wife was looking at him like he was a bitch because for real, she was. I seen it.
No, I'm not laughing because that. Go ahead.
I seen it. Let me tell you why. Because Shakur did all that shit, and Jamel just was like, "Oh, it's all good," and his wife was like, "Nah, that shit ain't good."
I'm gonna tell you, I was there. I seen the shit firsthand in that hotel.
So you seen what I seen?
Them little guys was torturing that dude's wife, bro. And I'm not speaking on his wife no ill will. She held her own. Like, I don't give a fuck. They was at the elevator going in. Well, you know Shakur gonna whoop your husband ass. Blase. And he was like, you know, it's just part of the game, whatever. But her face was like,
she wasn't feeling that shit.
She wasn't feeling it, bro. She was not feeling it. And she nice as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they was just badgering her.
He didn't do nothing about it.
Yeah, and when I tell you I was there, I saw it first hand.
He acting like it's all good. And I mean, I don't even think about Jamel Herring, but when I seen that news thing, I was like, she done got them call him a bitch or something. Like, that's what I'm thinking in my head, because I'm like, bro, he looked like a straight bitch.
When you pointed out to me what popped in my head, like I said, it was somewhere where he had said, like, he need boxing because where his, you know what I'm saying? Like, he said he got PTSD, and that's what keep him humble. Like, he need to be in the shits. He need to be in violence. He need to be in some sort of atmosphere because that's where his mind's stuck at, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
I hope it ain't true, man. I pray for him, man.
Yeah, man, real talk, bro. Like, straight up. And he a good dude, bro. Like, for real. Meeting that cat, like, you know when somebody genuinely a good cat, bro.
Simple.
A good cat. Straight up, bro. You know, my dude signed that shirt. I still got the shirt. I tried to raffle it off. Signed this shirt. Was like, hell yeah, raffle that motherfucker. Dude talking about pancakes right after the fucking face off. Like, man, they was like, you want your pancakes? You fucking right. He love pancakes. Like, and man, you can talk to that dude as long as you want. He ain't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just a regular cat. You know what I mean? But
I missed him when he my bad. I ain't.
But no, I'm just saying though. Like, then he did that. It was like he was at a fight and they was like, you retiring? He was like, I don't know, bro, but you know, I'm from the military and I kind of like this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see where his space was and like, damn. And then he was like, my wife said I could box again, but it wasn't like no joke. Because he was like, for real, my wife said I could box again. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, whatever. Because, like, you can see in his face, like, nigga, I don't know what to do with myself. Type shit. You know what I mean? So I feel bad. I felt like, damn, bro, that's some shit. Because it made me think of my cousin Omar, where, like, you couldn't even stare at him too long, bro.
And one thing about men, bro, we gotta feel useful. Like,
Facts.
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we gotta feel. And if you feel like your whole purpose in life is combat, bro, and you can't do that shit no more, I can see how that might hurt your pride and make you get out of your body and do something that really ain't you. But it's just that you not you right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So man, for Jamel Herring, I didn't get to meet him. He came when they fought. He came to the gym that I used to train at, but I wasn't there that day, so I didn't get to meet him. But everybody said he was cool and shit. But
yeah, he cool as shit, bro. I got him on my shit, bro.
Every
Whole interview. Salute to 91. Hold on, y'all. Salute to 913, man. I see you, baby. What's good, bro?
Man, what's up with you, bro? Man, I ain't got long, man. I'm on vacation right now, fellas.
Yeah, I know.
With you, man?
The nigga escaped the cold.
But yeah, man, I just got on, man, to rub some shit up in your face, Slick. How's Missouri doing, nigga?
Fuck you. That's how we doing. Fuck you.
Hey,
what happened? What happened with Missouri?
I gotta put you on blast.
We got a blizzard.
Oh,
that's why y'all. That's why y'all got that. That's why y'all got that little snow y'all got.
Man, we got a blizzard.
Tom Slick this morning. He looked like a big cold ass ball of St. Louis, nigga. I ain't never seen so much He got a whole St. Louis coat.
Yeah. That nigga, cold.
Atlanta,
that what y'all call a blizzard ain't a real blizzard, bro. Nigga, we got 15 and a half inches of snow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
Nah, but I ain't
you
gonna lie,
see what Slick's drinking? Nine? That ain't apple juice. He's drinking bloody hot chocolate just to thaw out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and guess where I'm at?
I call it holy water.
I'm in sunny Phoenix,
burn
Arizona.
Your tongue, Slick. That'll burn
what's it like in Arizona?
Where you at, man?
I'm in sunny Phoenix, Arizona, nigga.
I'm right.
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
I'm in cold ass Pittsburgh, 8 degrees, nigga, freezing.
Man, I'm in Atlanta, bro, and we got about 4 inches of snow, bro. I ain't got it don't happen like this, bro. Like,
right. I saw your photos. You was out there like, shit, we got snow, bro.
Yeah, dog. But like,
damn, we got snow in Atlanta. Snow?
Barely.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, we got like 4 inches, and it's stuck. It's still out there. Like,
ooh,
it's still out there, bro.
If y'all don't know a person that ain't never got snow, you heard what he said, and it's stuck.
No,
that's definitely never got snow. It's sticking.
Like, I had a snowball fight, bro. Like, bro, like the shit was soft and fluffy. Like, like real talk.
Well, I bet you that's
man, but I'll see you guys later. Hey, Slick, nigga, we gotta call a fight soon, man. It's been a minute.
Damn right. Hey man,
Craig, man, I got a channel too, man. Punch Talk, man. Come subscribe. We do the same shit over there on my channel too. That's a lot more raw.
I just started my channel today.
Punch.
I'm gonna subscribe to you too, bro.
Hey, Punch.
Yo.
When you gonna get off punishment, man?
I'm good. I just moved and all that shit, man. That's why I've been incognito, but I'm done with
Hey,
all
hold
that.
on, Blood. Are you in Cleveland?
Huh?
Hey, Punch, you in Cleveland?
No, I ended up moving up into northern Pittsburgh. I was wrong. It wasn't Cleveland. It's more up north in Pennsylvania. Like I'm like an hour away from the burg.
Oh, okay. All right, man. As long as you ain't no punishment, goddamn.
Tell everybody, man, Slick got a channel coming called the Slick Punch, baby. So look out for that coming soon. We talked about that.
Good name. That's all right.
Tonight. I mean, good night, man. Y'all have a good one. I'm about to get up out of here.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Don't get no whooping, man. Don't get no whooping.
National Dominant Slick. Y'all niggas have a good night. Peace out, chat. Hit that like button. I'm out.
All right, bro.
That name's hard.
Let me go out and hit the like button too. I ain't even hit the like button, bro. Let me go hit the like button.
It's all good. My dude Punch, don't punch me, y'all. Y'all got excuse.
You can sit yourself in the corner casino for not hitting the like button.
Hey, but nah. See what I did?
Is that the only fish?
Like I was.
Yeah, I see fish ass. He up here to antagonize my ass.
That's my fault. I was throwed off from that shit that I was telling y'all about earlier. That shit, I ain't hit the like button or nothing. I was just like, damn, I'm running late and all that shit. Yeah.
It's all good. It's all appreciated. Shit.
Hey man, this time of the year, Fish ain't taking no trash talk from no AFC team. He focused on all NFC.
We
gotta fucking face these niggas. We got y'all ass though. I know that. I ain't trying to start the shit now, but I know you waiting.
Finally, G Fish has come back to the platform.
Look, I'm about to turn my. I'll be right back. Hold on.
GT Sport. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm about to get off of this motherfucker. I got some drinking to do.
Oh no, don't go. Don't go.
Man, I'm on vacation right now, my nigga.
Yeah, my
So,
dude on vacation enjoying that fucking sun. 8-9. Remember,
that?
put that motherfucker. I don't know if you took it with you, but I hope you put it in the sun.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, and the wife said good looking.
Right on, the black one. Make sure you put it in the sun.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Was she talking about me, Nine?
Huh?
He cracking jokes.
Oh. But shit, let me get my ass on, man, because I got a bar to go to.
All right. You and them
All right.
damn boys. They got
Yes, sir.
he only going because they got chicken. Let's go. All right. Deuces.
You ain't shit. Okay. You cold motherfucker. That's why you in a blizzard, nigga. I FaceTime Slick. He was like, man, this is some bullshit. This
right. I was mad at motherfucker.
Hey, yo, it's snowing here too right now in Virginia.
Man, I'm up in the mountains, man, and my whole FaceTime shit froze. And he was like, it was some bullshit. And the screen was just stuck on your face with a motherfucking meme mug. I'm out.
All right, dog.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, but everybody, we still got Casino, G-Fish, man. Hey, anybody else want to jump on this thing, feel free. Like I said, this is the People's Channel. But I will say this, though.
Bro, we gonna move Slick.
We gonna move it. We gonna move it a little fast forward. All right. This is the question. I already know Casino's answer. I already know it's good. Do you want to does anybody want to see Haney and Garcia too?
No.
I mean, I see that. That's the only thing
what?
I want to see.
I thought you was like, fuck no.
Nah, I mean, I want to see that. Only thing about it is I think that we gonna get the most running, like, but he finna run so bad. Like, he gonna jab, grab so bad. But you know what I'm saying? And that's all he can do, bro.
I feel he need that get back, bro. I feel like he need that get back. Whether we want to see it or not, that's something he has to take.
He can't get that get back. It doesn't matter whether he washes him and gets a unanimous decision. He cannot get that get back on Ryan Garcia. Ryan's living rent-free in his head and might always for the history of his life. It's too corrupted now.
That's true.
I want to see Devin get sparked. That's why
this whole campaign they doing right now, what pisses me off about this campaign, I'm glad to see the young kid back out there. But what pisses me off is that this is what you should have did in the get-go. You understand what I'm saying?
He couldn't. His jaw was broke.
You should stop it, bro.
I'm saying.
Apparently,
he should have been out there.
Casino. Apparently, that's bullshit. He didn't.
That shit was broke. I know what that shit look like. I know what it got.
He should have been out there talking his shit and this, that, and the third. Right now, still ain't no opponent on the BLK Prime card, which he said they offered him a deal. So the reports isn't 100% true. Yes, they offered him a deal, but he does not have an opponent. And it's if he take it. He hasn't took the deal yet. So now he's out in London campaigning. Now he said Turkey and them flew them out, to come to the ring. Well, this is how he tried to put it, but I'm gonna give him what I think. Okay. He said Turk flew him out, but the Ring Magazine Awards is tomorrow, bro. I think he was flown out for the awards. He's trying to say he was flown out. He wants to talk to Turkey. See, I think they're trying to get a deal with Turkey based upon DHP Promotions instead of dealing with Eddie and everybody else. That's what I think. And I think they're going to try to sell the Garcia fight because that's the biggest fight that he can make at all. And he ain't trying to do 140. This is why I'm saying Ryan Garcia. He's trying to do 143, 144, somewhere in that area. So that's the same thing because they know that old boy cannot make 140. You see what I'm saying? So
as long as he gives up his champion recess, because I actually caught him.
I think that happens because if he fights someone and not fight that person, that should happen. I don't see why that would not happen. If you're a champion recess and you don't come back to reclaim what's yours, that you think is yours, so to speak, you should lose it. Now, if I'm gonna lose it, I'm gonna lose it if that don't fucking happen.
So here's some dots that might not join, just to give you a little bit of a think about it. You saw me put in the group chat where because I was actually joining the dots and said, well, Devin, you're actually not part of the awards and you want to be in the spotlight. You want to be the king. So you go over there and do an open workout for a fight that you're not even involved in, conveniently at the same time that they've got the awards.
Yeah.
Right? Look at me, look at me, look at me.
Right.
Now, there's equal rumours going around that Teofimo knocked back the Matias fight, right, to push it out to April when Ryan Garcia's ban finishes for that fight. So, listen, let me ask you this. If you're Ryan Garcia with a pending lawsuit and everything that's gone on for now 12 months, that's the other thing I don't want to see round 2. I don't want to see it get back because I don't want to hear about Ryan. I don't want to hear about Devin, that particular fight, for another 12 months.
Nah, for real.
Fuck. It's done and dusted. It happens. But I think that Devin's actually gone searching in some respects to actually go and get some of that cash because he's pricing himself out of all the other fights. Let's remember that Devin's had offers since the Ryan Garcia fight.
Right.
He got the Paro offer. He's had multiple offers and knocked those back. Teofimo, he knocked that back as well. So,
well, he claimed Teofimo did now.
Well, that's the way it is. He said, she said. He said, she said. Right? Twitter wars.
Man, I agree.
Yep.
I think I'm watching a little bit of desperation, Slick. That's what I think I'm watching out of the Haney camp.
That's what it is.
And I think the best thing they can do is take that lawsuit and burn it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because what that'll do then is that'll make people more comfortable to go and do business with Bill. He likes to call it business. So if you want to do business, you'll go and do it. But then when you flip that the other way, you go, well, Turkey Ali Sheik probably feels comfortable doing business with Devin because who the hell's going to take Turkey Ali Sheik to court?
It's like this. My dad taught me something back in the day. He said, you never do business with a face man. You do business with the man, right? And if Devin really out there trying to construct something, like he feel like he got something to offer Turkey, whether it's a small time promotion deal or whatever the case may be, I'm with it. But if I'm Turkey, I'm gonna tell him, you need to drop that fucking suit.
Yeah.
You need to drop that shit. And if you drop it, I'll talk to Ryan. Ryan gonna drop it too. You get what I'm saying? But the first fight you gonna give me is that fight. That's your proving ground. Because like, there's no way I can offer you anything, bro. I can give you anything if you don't let go of that suit, right? And then you gotta come back. Okay, if you want to tune up, fine. But that fight has to happen.
Right.
But remember though,
I don't think he wanted
that. I sort of think about it this
he
way. He
claimed he do though.
If
I don't believe shit he said.
Me too.
But let me say something real quick, DJ, because I want to say this before we get too far. I want to say I agree 100% with what you're saying. I feel like they over there. I agree with both of y'all. I agree with what you say. They over there trying to do it. Well, I agree with what you say when they say that they're over there trying to do a deal directly with Turkey, and I also agree with DJ. It's a lot of stuff is out of desperation. And I was on another podcast earlier, and they was playing a clip because I can't watch no clip of Devin or him. I can't watch that shit because I don't like the cringe. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to cringe. I'm not gonna sit there and be cringing. So as soon as but like it make a lot of sense. They're trying to work a deal out with Turkey Ali Sheik, and then the clip that I saw, it makes sense why they was like, bro, they was alhamdulillah the hell out your ass, bro. And I think You know what I mean? I think they really pushing that Muslim shit, and they trying to use that Muslim shit to really get Turkey to fuck with him because he Muslim.
Here's the thing, and this is no slant to no Middle Eastern person. They are fortunate enough to have a Middle Eastern person that's actually willing to spend a dime.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is just my interacting with Middle Eastern people. They try to save a dime. Okay? And ain't no wrong with that. That's just good business. If you can save a dime, save a dime. But if you meet one that's willing to spend a dime, you gotta fucking be ready to spend that pretty penny on your ass. It's not gonna be that fucking easy. And the thing is, you're walking into a situation where Turkey actually has a stronghold right now. And it's more or less than what you coming out your mouth. It's more or less what you gonna give me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, that's just good business. Okay, you want to put DHP on the map? I got 13 pitches into the zone. I could put your fights on the zone. But what are you gonna give me in return for that, bro? Like you can't just walk in my office and say, hey, I'll give you the Ryan fight. Okay. And what?
They can't give him the right. They can't guarantee that.
No, they can't, because I'm gonna get to that. Go ahead, DJ.
Well, if you're Turkey Al-Sheikh and you've actually got strong ties with Matchroom and you're building ties with Top Rank and you've already got ties with Golden Boy, right? Why would you put Devin in front of you, some of your other 140 stars? Like you've got Jack Catterall on the books, you've got, between those three. So what you're really doing is you're actually saying Devin's actually trying to pitch himself against some of the other known stars or money makers at 140. Richardson Hitchens is with Matchroom.
Yep.
Bumbosis is now with Matchroom.
Yep.
So look, what you're doing is you're trying to actually go across there and say, hey, look, I bring more to the table than some of these others that you've actually got joint partnerships
but DJ,
with, where Devon's actually doesn't have a joint partnership with any of those.
But DJ,
3 or 4.
If you were the man, right, DJ?
I am the man. Let's not mistake that.
Okay, you're right. You the man, bro. You right. You the man, bro. And I just come off a loss. I could pitch what the fuck ever to you, right? But one thing that you know for sure, I got a namesake. And that namesake to you will help build fighters that you trying to build. You see what I'm saying? The question from you is, the question from you to me will be, are you willing to step in the ring with these guys? If not, I don't fucking need you, bro.
No, my question to you is, how much do you think you're worth? Because what you think you're worth with my money out of my bank account, my
2.5. If I'm Devin, I'm gonna tell Turkey I want at least no less than 2.5 what I was getting, right?
Well, he won't take that because he's not taking anything lower than 5 million.
And guess what? Guess what? That's because of Shakur. But guess what? He's not Shakur. If I'm him,
now
2.5.
You're starting to pick out what I'm putting down.
Right. Now, if I'm him, my minimum is 2.5, right? And that's what I'm gonna build off of. Right now we negotiate. And then I'll tell you, I beat this cat. Hey, shit gotta move. The needle gotta move a bit. You get what I'm saying? But if I'm Turkey, I'm like, okay, if you get past Ryan, the needle will fucking move, dude. You gotta avenge that. I cannot put you in with nobody else when everybody's still saying, well, Ryan beat the fuck out of you. Right?
And another thing too, he can't guarantee that shit because it's two people. It's 2 people involved in the deal. My bad, DJ. I was just gonna say, it's 2 people involved in it, so he can't go over there and be like, I guarantee that I'll give you the Ryan fight. Ryan also has to be like, I'm willing to fight this dude who sued me. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was Ryan, I wouldn't deal with Devin. If I was Turkey, I wouldn't deal with Devin.
Hell no.
I ain't gonna lie. They lucky I'm not in boxing, bro, because all the shit they've been doing.
I want to say something.
Blackball like a motherfucker. If you,
Devin corners himself. Cause see, it's like we say where it's cringeworthy. Like I don't watch the video. I ain't watched the video on it. Like I read it, right?
I'm gonna tell you the clip
Versus watching.
let me tell you what I want to tell you a key part that I since you didn't watch it, I don't mean to cut you off, but since you didn't watch it, I saw a clip of it on the podcast, right?
Right.
Bill Haney is he's still trying to demand that Ryan signs up for 24/7 body testing.
No,
That's all he was talking about,
no.
bro. And
Check
that's
this
that
out.
bullshit. That's a built-in duck.
And I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you
Built-in
said
duck.
that. Because that's a segue into what I was about to go next.
Okay.
Same subject.
Mhm.
But Ryan said, no, I won't fight him. Fuck Vada, in so many words, because I feel like the dudes is getting kickbacks. And I'm going to tell everybody in the world, guess what? I agree with Ryan.
Mhm.
I agree with Ryan. Now, it was one thing when Mayweather was promoting, right?
Mhm.
Because he saw the guys getting bigger. He had a real excuse. You know, when let's be fair, when Mayweather started promoting that fucking shit, he was fighting niggas at catch weights, 154 pounders.
Mhm.
And I'll be damned, you gonna be juicing and be bigger than me on fight night and whoop my ass, right?
Mhm.
I would never dispute that. But here's the thing. Now it's like you trying to be the new Mayweather, but take it a step further and say 365.
Mhm.
Okay, I could do 365, but why it can't be the motherfuckers of my choice?
Exactly.
USADA and WADA is represented just as much as VADA. The difference is you have Victor Conte. You can't dispute that who Victor Conte is, dog.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If you sell me bad dope, I'm not coming back to you.
Yeah.
I don't care how cheap the price is. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm not coming back to you. You can have my whole hood. Bruh, but I don't give a fuck.
Mhm.
Because you fucking my clientele up.
Mhm.
I agree with Ryan. What's the difference if I say I'm gonna sign with USADA and WADA for 365? It should be just as good, long as it's being reported to you.
Man, I believe.
I totally agree with that. Devin trying to have it talking about even playing field, right? But there's a difference between even playing field and having it your way.
Let me say something.
Exactly, Slick.
Let me
So
say something.
if I was to actually hang on, Casino,
Okay, go
because
ahead.
I'll let you answer this as well.
Mhm.
Theoretically, right? Just theoretically, the landscape of boxing right now, not last year, not next year, right now. If Devin Haney was to walk away from boxing, would he be missed?
No,
Oh,
hell
wait.
no. I'm pissed that I be mad. That's why I was talking about earlier. I was like, bro, I'm gonna make sure I talk about what the fuck is really happening. Cause I'm of the opinion, bro, why the fuck we talk about Devin?
Hey,
But
hold on, y'all. I mean, cut y'all off.
okay.
This is insider right here, Chappelle. This is family. We talking about my guy family, real family, right now.
Mhm.
Chappelle Haney. He said Dev always wanted a rematch behind the scenes, bro. But you ain't. We say you ain't heard it from me though. Why not? Please explain. Oh, he talking about what I was talking about. Okay.
Let me say something.
He said do Olympic style testing. Check this out though.
Let me tell
All
you.
of it, Chappelle. You know I'm your boy. And I ain't slandering the guy. But all of it is Olympic style testing.
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you. I want to respond to him too first. Because that just came up what he said.
Well, before you do,
Bro,
Casinos,
yeah.
Pell's tight with Haney.
That's it. That's his cut.
I
That's his blood cousin. That's his family.
I don't. All right, so let me. All right,
Yeah,
well, you're not gonna
yeah.
like this. What I'm finna say.
No, Chappelle cool dude. You know
No,
what I'm
he
saying?
cool. I'm just saying.
Dude,
I'm about to tell you what
Chappelle
I feel
cool.
about this whole situation. Coming from a dude from the street. All right, like I'm a retired street dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
Listen, I don't believe Ryan was dirty. I believe Ryan was set up. I don't believe. I believe that the Haynes don't know how to take
Really?
the L. I believe that wholeheartedly.
Really?
I believe that wholeheartedly. When I look at the whole situation, look at it. Ryan was taking drug testing all the way up until the fight, bro. He never popped. Then he was having trouble losing the weight. He bring in Scooter. Scooter is connected to Devin Haney's godfather. You know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden he popped. But then on top of that, they knew he was gonna pop before he even popped.
But
and then it's like the day that they announced he popped, it was like Devin was waiting backstage at ESPN.
Right. But don't say he wasn't dirty though.
No, I don't believe he was dirty. But no, I mean, I believe he was dirty, but I believe they put it in him.
Okay.
So listen,
I can ride with that.
I believe they put it in him
dirty.
Just in case. Dirty. Because you know why? All that confidence that they had before the fight, that shit was false confidence, because you'll never be that confident about a guy that you 3-3 with. You'll never be that confident.
Here's my thing. Hear me out on this. Whether or not if he was set up, if I gave you crack, and I said, take this, it's gonna make you faster and everything, you gonna take it?
Crack?
Crack.
Nah.
Exactly. You want to know what the fuck you taking, right?
Well, Ryan is a dumbass. That's what I'm saying. They took advantage of him.
But that's not an excuse. Now, my thing is the what he had. This is my recollection. Okay, I believe Scooter gave him the pills because Scooter is a legend in the game. Believe it or not. Okay. All right. That's why they flew his ass in. He gave him supplements to help him lose weight. Right. No, I don't believe it helped him in the fight. I don't. I don't believe, because that boy was tired. He kept looking at the clock. Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, no matter what the fuck you take, it still helps you in a manner of the way. If he never had them pills, he never would have been at 143 to even get a dude to take a bet.
But the thing is, let me tell you why. Let me my stance, bro. I believe ain't nobody cheating more than Devin Haney. Ain't nobody cheating. Let me tell you why. Because you said crack. What rhymes with crack? Snack. All right. So look, if I got,
hold on. For the record, I did not mean that, bro. Don't do.
No, let me talk about it. We're gonna talk about it because I want to talk about it. We're gonna unpack this shit. Because listen, if I bring you snack and I tell you I'm the man and I help create this right here, this is gonna enhance you. It's gonna make you be able to do things that aren't humanly possible. You can go from this weight to this weight and back to this weight overnight. If I tell you that I help create a drug testing agency and we're gonna be the ones to test the whole thing, I can guarantee you will never pop. I will guarantee you.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And it's funny you just said it because I read a comment right here what Chappelle said. If you want to say that, then Floyd said Ryan. But I watched this. Who was Floyd using?
Vada. Exactly.
So why y'all want to call Snack? Who helped create Vada?
Victor Conte. So now listen. How the fuck did Devin Haney's little niggas don't talk about it? How the fuck did Devin Haney's little brother knew Ryan was gonna pop? I said that. I'm too street for this shit, dog. I don't want to hear it. Devin Haney is probably one of the biggest cheaters in fucking sports. Bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Like, I don't. If I'm Ryan, I'm not giving that man nothing. Leave him in the dirt. Leave his career in the dirt. Leave him in the dirt.
Here the thing is, if you natural, there's ways to do it. I know a couple bodybuilders that know, like, if they eat certain shit. Like, for instance, I know a couple bodybuilders right now that tell me when they do their competitions, right, they do diuretics. So, like, you eat cucumbers and such. You know what I'm saying? And it's a natural diuretic, mean that you're going to be shitting like a motherfucker, but it's pulling the water out your body. You know what I'm saying? If you do a shit natural like that to make weight, I have no problem with it. But the thing is that it's just that name you said, Victor Conte.
Right.
We know Barry Bonds. We know what he come from. He was the dope dealer of fucking sports, right?
But the audacity of the brother to be on a whole smear campaign on Twitter against Ryan, bro. I'm talking about, like, it was like Ryan was getting jumped by Victor Conte.
I feel like
why is Victor Conte?
They went about it wrong, bro. They went about it wrong.
Why is he even so involved with this shit, dog? It's like
my favorite fighter is involved with Snack, and I don't believe Bud is cheating.
bro, I
Okay.
listen, I think everybody was Snack cheating. If you want to ask me,
I don't think Bud.
go
I
look at
don't.
Timothy Bradley's new video. You seen
I'm.
Timothy Bradley? Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I know. I agree with that, but at the same time, though, I can't take integrity for a person who really loved the sport. So, at the same time, I've never heard Bud rehydrate 26 pounds.
He just did it. Wait,
Who,
hold on, wait.
Bud? Bud?
Wait. He just
Bud?
yes, bro. He was
He weighed
170.
that,
He was 170 something in that 154 fight.
but I witnessed Bud at around that weight.
Huh?
I witnessed Bud, like, dude, when I met Bud, I can't zoom in up.
No, but I'm saying, how much did he rehydrate you in the Majamar fight, sir?
If you see this picture right here behind me, right?
Yeah.
That's me and Bud right here. Swear to God. Right? And when I saw him, I said, dude got at least be 165. You know what I'm saying? Like that's his walk right. That was actually at the Omni.
But
that
what was his
there.
walk around weight in the Majamar? I mean, what was his fight? Like, what was his? How much did he weigh on fight night in the Majamar fight?
No, that's the thing though, because see, HBO stopped that. Like, I haven't seen a walk around weight beyond. Now you could prove me wrong, and if you do, I'm with it.
I'm gonna
I
try to find the receipt, but I don't know. I just know.
Last time I saw walk around, the night of weight was HBO, bro. Real talk. And that was Pacquiao and Mayweather, and they had Pacquiao weight, but then they had question marks for Mayweather weight. They was talking about he was on IVs, but that has nothing to do with this. So don't y'all say nothing. That has nothing to do with this. But at the same time, I don't believe every fighter is cheating. I don't believe Ryan was in. I'll say this: it was cheating per rule. Let me clear it up. Right. It was cheating per rule, but I don't think Ryan was intentionally cheating.
Well, let's remember too that he actually didn't get suspended for testing positive.
That's a fact.
What he actually did, was
he didn't report the supplements.
Exactly. So look, the question still remains for me, as you guys are going at it with passion there, and we missed Mark as he come back up. The original question was whether the Haney and the Garcias were 3-2, right? Get back and otherwise, right? Now, I don't think we need to justify that. Well, I don't need to justify that by way of who did what. It was just it was the way that the fight's been handled over the last 11 to 12 months, and that includes a potential lawsuit. And any potential lawsuit, in my opinion, whether you're in business or otherwise, boxing or commercial or industry or what have you, makes you balk at actually going in and signing a deal with a company, a business, an entity, an individual that has shown a want or a history of lawsuits. And that's always been the bit for me, because I'm actually not going to sit here and say that.
Keep it going, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Haney's this, Haney's that, he's a cheat. No. I'm not going to do that, because I don't need to justify Devin Haney. I've never even met the bloke. How would I know? All I'm saying in the boxing landscape is that if you're Ryan Garcia and their team, do you want the majority of your viewers to give him another bag? Win, lose, draw, what have you, it's just a tough pill for me to swallow. And I could be wrong. It's boxing, right? Anything could happen. But if it were me and you went through all that sort of turmoil, you and me, Casino, right?
Yeah, right.
If you're suing me, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, okay, I missed something or I did something wrong, unintentionally, intentionally, what have you. But if I'm still paying the price for that 12 months later, why am I going to get back into bed with you business-wise another 12 months later? That's really the point that I'm trying to make. And I think
I agree with you on that.
Other people around it might be looking at it the same way. But this isn't a have a go at Devin Haney or have a go at Ryan Garcia. I'm just looking at it from a perspective on paper, right? Because And then if you want to go to Turkey Al Sheikh and you go, well, who are the top performers on your cards that you've already invested in, right? At 140, you've got Shakur there. You've already had Catterall. Barboza's about to fight. He's 140, isn't he?
Yep.
This year. So really, you're actually asking to jump the line. And to be absolutely legitimate, Devin Haney was undisputed, but there's only so long, in my opinion, that you can keep riding that train, because at some point you're only as good as your last fight.
I feel I want to say this. Timothy Bradley just dropped a video today, right? Timothy Bradley is an ex-fighter, ex-champion.
Yeah.
He said 99.9% of the fighters at the top level are cheating. So it's hard for me to believe that Bud is the 0.1.
Well, here's
Like
the
I
thing.
don't, especially I feel like anybody who decides to even, why the fuck would you even want to work? Anybody who wants to work with Victor Conte, I feel like you a fucking cheater. Like I don't give a fuck, and I'm not gonna not watch you. I'm gonna watch you because I don't give a damn. My favorite fighter Pop. I don't give a damn. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? But I just gotta say what it is. I think anybody who decides to work with Snack, why the fuck would you work with Snack if you ain't trying to cheat? It's not an answer a nigga could give me that I'm gonna accept.
No, I feel
You know
that,
what I mean?
but I feel like if that's the case, then he gotta accept it himself. He was a cheater too. Then 99%, bro. You was part of the fucking problem.
Yeah, he was
bro.
a part, and look how swole he was. Look how many punches he can take.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I
like
feel
you
like
got
he
you got to
cheats
accept
too.
yourself.
I think that's why he was saying it. I believe that. Yeah.
So, but I know we talking on the PEDs and shit though. But at the end of the day, it would never be a safe environment, right? If there's not one. And that one doesn't have to come from the fighter. Because as long as the fighter got a control of who they want to do drug testing with, they're always gonna have the upper hand. Mm-hmm. Because we both know money talk, bullshit walk. Mm-hmm. And it has to come from.
I gotta keep going back to how did your little brother knew Ryan was gonna pop?
Yeah,
you know
I did a whole video on that shit.
You know how he knew?
I did a whole video.
You know how he knew? Because he a little boy and his folks was in the kitchen fucking talking about how Ryan.
And he heard that shit.
We gonna make this nigga pop.
He heard that
Ryan didn't pop. I don't give a fuck, bro. I look at Ryan, bro. I feel
like this. This is how I feel like overall shit. Even if it's Osterine, even if it's because Osterine don't promote the muscle like that, right? And I've heard this from two bodybuilders. It was like, if you take, and I heard this from two, like in my face, telling me about this shit.
Well, yes, we had that drug tester on your show. Who was that? Do you remember that Slick?
I can't remember.
Walking us all the way through the protocols and how it works, and
and no, that was over there on heavies, the one that's there. No, that was over here. Yeah, that was over here. But now, like, I had a guy straight tell me, like, if you take Osterine and think that's gonna make you perform better in the ring, you's a fool, right? You take Osterine, to build, you know what I'm saying, and run to get lean, you know what I'm saying, like. And I heard it from two of these motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. They was like, and then on top of that, if you keep taking it too long, the shit make you lazy, bro. Like it make you like for that moment, but after that you gonna sleep. You're not gonna be the same guy. So you gotta be off of it for a period of time to get back to who you are. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But my thing is, I don't give a fuck what it is. The way my mind works, like none of it should be tolerated because. Say you took something that just gave you endurance for running, you know what I'm saying? That's still cheating because if you didn't take it, you had to work harder to run. If you get what I'm saying?
But I don't even think he took it.
I think Scooter gave it to him to lose that fucking weight, bro.
I think Scooter gave it to him to lose the weight. But I'm saying like,
I don't think he gave it to him. I
don't even know if he really had that shit in him.
I think let me put this part in there because I think this is where the disconnect is. The Osterine had nothing from the performance. It had nothing to do with the performance, bro.
Right.
I feel like, okay, there's PEDs, yes, for endurance, activity, losing weight, such and so forth. But that fight, you can't tell me. I don't give a fuck who on this guy Green Earth try to come to me and say he cheated and that's why he won. No. If you go back, watch that fight, Ryan was tired as shit.
Tired as fuck. That was the worst Ryan I ever seen.
Ryan looked like he was drinking all fucking night, got up and got in that fucking ring. My dude was looking at the clock. I ain't never seen nobody
Listen,
like straight looking at the clock.
bro, he didn't even train.
Right. And here's the thing. Nobody is begging the question of, okay, how the fuck did we get caught with that shit? There was more than one opportunity to take that fucking fight over and win it. You know what I mean? Regardless of the fuck fact. If you sit here and say PDs to this point is ruining the sport and going off of the percentage that you gave, that Tim Bradley gave, then Mayweather shouldn't be Mayweather.
No, bro. I look at it
you understand what I'm saying, though?
I get what you're saying, but see me, I don't give a damn. Like, I think they all, bro, listen.
What I'm saying is, if you got a 154 pounder, fam, and I put a 154 pounder on 147, and that 154 pounder on PEDs, you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I get okay.
You take credit for Mayweather then at that point. So that say what? Skills pay the bills.
But I think Mayweather was on fucking PEDs.
I'm be honest with you.
That
Mayweather
whole
a
shit,
little
that
dude,
whole IP
bro.
situation shit. Man, listen, I'm real sharp, bro. Like when niggas be always crying about PEDs, that's the nigga on it.
Let me tell you
That's the
something.
nigga on it, bro.
I think Mayweather was saying that because he didn't want. I ain't gonna say he was afraid, but he didn't want to fucking fight.
What's the IV about? The fucking IV.
The rehydration shit when you can get away with it.
Well, that's some fucking. But no, but
that's that shit they were trying to say about Ryan.
Flush you. It also flush you.
Yeah, it flush you too. Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you, bro.
That night, Mayweather was on an IV the night of the Pacquiao fight.
That's what I'm telling you. He was flushing. He was flushing, and that don't make me a less fan of. I just know what it is. I know what it is.
I'm not. I don't want you to think what I'm saying is. You know what I'm saying? Is denying. You know what I'm saying?
You just don't know for a fact. And I don't know for a fact.
I'm not denying. I'm not denying.
Sharp. Like I'm not, bro. You're not finna pass. Like, bro, no, bro.
Well, my thing is where I lie with it at. Just to let you know, where I kind of agree with you because of my lineage of watching boxing. I can give a fuck because if you got the skills, the sport is called boxing. And the number one rule of boxing is what? Hit and not get fucking hit, bro.
Yeah.
If you got the skills to pay the bills, it ain't gonna really matter what the fuck you got on. You know, I think plastering your wraps is worse than PEDs.
Yeah.
Because that make it that you gonna feel that a lot harder, right?
Of course, yeah.
All right, then let's talk about Reyes gloves. They horsehair, right?
Right.
I can move that shit, bro. Mike Tyson said himself, he used to punch walls and hit his hands till you feel his knuckles. That's more cheating than PEDs to me.
What, you talking about hardening your knuckles?
No, not hardening your knuckle. Reyes gloves, okay, you know all gloves got different.
Oh, yeah, you saying Reyes gloves is cheating?
In a sense, because it got horsehair.
Oh, nah. I mean, I get what you're saying.
Or you could move horsehair, bro, to the point where you can feel your knuckles.
Oh, okay.
So that's like having plaster on your wraps at that point, right? So like at the end of the day, I feel like that type shit and PEDs, unless it's the PED where like nigga, you just gonna be on 10, nigga, like a nigga smoked the whole 8-ball. You feel me?
The Conor Ben ones.
Yeah, you on some Sherm in that motherfucker, bro.
Ben formula.
Boy, I saw a nigga on Sherm one day, boy. I said, God damn, this nigga strong. Took out about 12 motherfuckers. Unless you on some shit like that. No, man, all the way around, bro. Like, the sport would never be 100% clean unless it's one playing field. When you get a choice of Reyes gloves, Cleaves, all these other gloves. You know what I'm saying? And then to wonder if he juiced it or not, it'll never be clean. It should be a set of gloves. You know, it should be this and that third. You know, it should be all these variables. You get what I'm saying? Because if it is, it's always going to be a problem to the point where somebody gets to claim somebody cheating.
Put it like this. If I was getting in the game, if I was a boxer, and you know what I'm saying, I got money behind me and people, you know, promoted believe in me, I'm going straight to Victor Conte and I'm going to buy me a pair of Reyes gloves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
So
why I like.
That's why I believe most of these motherfuckers cheat.
Yeah, that's
because you got to.
yeah. Like when De
Because
La
you ain't gonna
Hoya,
make it. Huh?
like when De La Hoya fought Mayweather, I had gave fucking Mayweather the most props ever.
Mhm.
When people sit there and talk about the De La Hoya fight, De La Hoya had every advantage in that fight where he should not have lost.
Yeah.
Mayweather didn't get to make one decision. And people wonder where Mayweather got it from. He got it from De La Hoya. He didn't get to pick the gloves. He didn't get to pick the ring. He didn't get to pick nothing. Nothing at all. And Mayweather came out on top of that fight. You get what I'm saying? And, you know, if you go back watch the fight and know that, then like I said, skills should do what? Pay the bills.
Oh yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. Like you're basically saying, if Devin was better than Ryan, he would have beat him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah,
Like I would never
I just be
excuse
stuck on the
that.
part.
I can't say that Ryan wasn't because it was in the system. But at the end of the fucking day, if your skills are the part, like I say this over and over, it doesn't excuse your head movement. How the fuck you get caught with that? Your defense. There was so many things wrong, and it goes back to what we was talking about earlier with Shakur. Don't talk all this shit and then want to act like a kid afterwards, bro. Right? Don't what they say, a hurt dog holler.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that. No, I got my ass whooped. I bet you. I like what Devin said after the fight in the ring. He said, I want a rematch, and I gave him his chance. I hope he give me my chance." It was only to after he popped, he went on this tirade. He's like, "Dog, hold on to what you said in the ring, bro. Don't do all this shit."
Delusional. Even that was delusional because, bro, you wasn't even the fucking A side, so you didn't give him a shot. He gave you a shot in the first place.
Right.
That's delusional shit. That's what I'm saying. This dude is fucking. All right, so this is my problem, bro. Like, and I understand what you're saying. I agree with you 100%.
I think he said he gave him a shot because he took the money and the overweight shit. But still,
Man,
go ahead.
Listen, what I'm saying is, I get what you're saying. Devin would have beat Ryan if he was better. I get that.
Right.
This is my problem. Devin, I feel like or put it like this. I feel like it says a lot about a fighter who comes in the sport of boxing who's not working. If you come in the sport of boxing and you don't work with Victor Conte and you don't work with Mimo Heredia, you already got
Mimo. Now, what you got against Mimo? God damn.
No, listen.
Go finish that. Finish about. I had to put that out there.
But I'm saying, like, your integrity is higher in my eyes in the first place, unless you work with somebody who ain't been busted. But you know what I'm saying? They ain't been busted yet. But like, as far because if you come into the boxing game and you know you can work with Victor Conte and you know you can work with other people like that, and you just don't, you got higher integrity to me in the first place. So Ryan, he don't work with none of them dudes. Devin worked with this dude. I don't want to hear shit from you.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. But and then for your brother to say that he know he gonna pop, that's to a nigga like me, it's case closed. Y'all set this man up.
Yeah.
Because he done came over here fucking with y'all who fuck with these criminals and got down and y'all some working with scientists and shit. And then you got your little brother predicting that he finna pop. I'm on Ryan's side automatically, dog. It ain't nothing Devin can tell me,
I can't dispute nothing you say because I swear to God, when his brother said that shit, I went live. I made a video. I was like, "What the fuck?" Like,
I'll never let niggas
and I was like,
shit.
"If this nigga pop, I swear to God, they set this boy up." Like,
and the
I
thing
felt like
is,
that.
The reason I be so harsh on this shit is because as long as y'all keep bringing Devin up, I'm gonna never let y'all forget this shit. If y'all want me to stop talking about that shit, quit talking about motherfucking Devin. He ain't got no fight or nothing. I'd really be annoyed by this shit. Like, I don't want to talk about Devin. You know what
I
I'm saying?
want to get to Mimo
Because he's some
Herrera though.
bullshit.
Why you don't like Mimo? Mimo be getting motherfuckers right though. I don't think he's cheating though. I don't think Mimo
He ain't get in
cheating.
trouble before?
Huh?
He didn't get in trouble before?
Nah, I know.
So what is all this shit about it? Why do people keep bringing him up?
Mimo Herrera is a person you got to pay a lot of fucking money, and you got to do exactly what he say. Like if you don't do what he say, he ain't fucking with you. If he say eat this, and he find you eat that, he gone.
But I'm saying, so why do people be saying what they be saying about him like he is another victim content? Where is that coming from?
Nah, bro, man. My dude deal with a whole bunch of shit like high altitude, getting your air up.
Okay,
He's that person
I'll
to
take
get
it back because I ain't got no proof. I'm
Mimo.
going off of what people are saying.
I know,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
Mimo whole criteria is about getting your wind up so you can have that stamina, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he gonna have you with oxygen mask on. I got one downstairs. I can't remember the name of that motherfucker where you could adjust it and shit, where it make
I
it
got
harder
one
for
right
you
here
to
too.
breathe.
I got
Okay.
one. Yeah,
he deal with that type shit. But if you don't fight, dog, he's not cheap, bro. Like because he take what he believe in like wholeheartedly. But like if when he involved, bro, niggas be having wind and this and that and third. But you gotta go watch what he put these motherfuckers through, bro. It ain't no. It's not a walk in the park. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know.
That's why I say
I probably shouldn't have said him.
like when the last Benavidez fight when they had him, man, that motherfucker had that nigga on oxygen mask. He said, "Say bye to your wife, say what the fuck you gotta say to your wife, but you gonna sit in this fucking chair for 3 hours and breathe through this motherfucking thing, bro."
Yeah.
You know, if not, I'm gonna go home. I can go do whatever. Like it is with it, cause Mimo got money. Like nigga, I'm here to help you, pimp. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shit.
That's why I don't think
I
Mimo
shouldn't
like
have brought
that.
him up then. I shouldn't have brought him up because I really don't. I don't know really much about him. I just hear everybody saying shit. I don't know why
Mimo,
they keep bringing his name up, but I felt like it had to be something. So
because Mimo is a person that's not like Vinny Conte try to build the shit around science, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mimo is old school, bro, and people think that old school shit don't fucking work. You know what I'm saying? And then I tell people, go look at the old school fighters, bro. They ain't have all that, but they'll tell you, like Muhammad Ali said it best, nigga, that shit don't count until you start hurting.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I start doing sit-ups. Right here on the floor. I'm counting from the first time I did that shit. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Nigga, they don't count till that shit start hurting.
Yeah,
You gotta do 100 for the time it start hurting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's where Mimo at with that shit. Like, if you read about this business, you finna go through some pain. You finna run through these mountains. You finna do all this shit, bro. Like, you gotta be about that business. You know, and they wonder why, like, one fighter doesn't hold on to just me. Think about it. If he was such a good cheater that doesn't get caught, why does not one fighter hold on to him?
Oh shit! You know that's why I say, bro. I'm glad you giving me information on because I was just ranting. Well, I wasn't ranting. I was just talking, and basically that's a person name that keep coming up with that get involved with cheating. I got here.
Yeah, they
around.
say that shit, man. But
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mimo don't stay with one fighter
I
because
don't have no evidence.
it ain't about the money. It ain't about that. It's the work he gonna put your ass through, bro. It's the work. Like he want to know who the fuck your nutrition. He want to know. All he got to know your whole shit.
That's
like
what I'm
if he feel like this guy ain't doing right, if he feel like nah, this is not gonna fit with my plan. I need you eating fish. I need you eating this. He not nutrition, but the shit I'm gonna put you through. This is what's gonna benefit you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's with that shit, and that's why I tell people I done heard it. I'm like, dog, if he was such a cheater, then why fucking Mayweather get Mimo and just keep him forever?
Mm.
Why the fuck he didn't fuck with Cotto? Why Cotto ain't keep him forever? Cause that shit hard, bro. Like that nigga put you through the ringer, bro.
Oh shit, never mind, man. I apologize, Mr. Mimo. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know nothing
Mimo,
about it.
I give it to Mimo. Like he believe in that shit. You gonna run track, and then ain't nothing gonna be the same.
But you still get the point that I'm.
Yeah, hell yeah, 100%, 100%. Where I agree with, like I said, I agree with you that even with I'm gonna say this. I agree with Tim Bradley. Maybe not 99%, but maybe 95%, right? I believe there are those that do the drug testing and believe in hard work works, right? And I do believe there's natural talent. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, say a Bud at his age was just still dominating, I'm like, oh dog. What is you?
Nah, but he's still dominating.
You gotta be a decline. But
just
I
went
see a
up.
decline though, right? He didn't go in a Majimov fight and just beat the fucking brakes off this nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, listen, I don't want to listen. I don't want to even. I still, it ain't nothing you can tell me don't make me think that anybody work with, bro. If you work with Victor Conte, I believe you cheat. That's just what it is.
But that's
I
my
believe you
thing.
cheat.
That's my thing. I'm not here to convince you because
Yeah.
a
Like
bad
that
rap.
goes for Caleb Plant, that goes for Boo
If
Boo, that
you,
goes for Terrence Crawford,
yeah,
that goes for goddamn Devin Haney, that goes for every
I'm not
single
here to convince
that
you of
goes
that.
for Clarissa Shields, that goes for I don't give a damn. If
If
you
you
decide
if you
to
were
work
the
with him,
if you were the
you're
worst
a
person
cheater.
in the world, bro, the scum of the fucking earth, and I hate to use it. I hate to use this. I don't believe you are, but if you were, and I ran with you every fucking day, what you think people gonna think about me?
That's what I'm saying. Birds of a feather flock together, and
So
everybody fucking knows that. Everybody knows
I'm not
that
here to
until they
change your
come to
mind
Victor
on that.
Conte.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I
That
ain't talking about you.
name,
I ain't talking about you
right,
because we on the same page, but I'm talking to
right.
the people. Like birds of a feather flock together goes for every situation. Your mama tell you that, elders tell you that when you growing up. But when it comes to Victor Conte, for some reason that birds of a feather flock together shit go
And
out the window with these people.
right. And there's some people say, well, it's about to check endorsements and shit. But yeah,
Fuck
all
all.
money ain't good money, bro.
Fuck all that. That
All
ain't
money
no
ain't good money.
whatever.
And
Yeah.
and that's why I said I have my opinion, but I am not here to disagree with you because I 100% understand where the fuck you coming from with that. You know what I mean? Like I really do. Salute to Mark. What's good, Mark?
There you go.
Mother RC fam. What's good, bro?
You got a lot of
Just,
Australian watching.
Man, wait till Lithuania, you know. I got but I ain't gonna lie, majority of my offense is like not in America, bro. Like they be on this motherfucker.
That's crazy. What's up, man?
just got home from my holiday, so yeah, I came on earlier than the daughter turned up, so I thought, fuck it, I'll get off.
Oh, okay.
But
That's what's up.
you know what young girls
You
are like.
back from Bali?
Well, we went to Bali for a week, then to Patong in Phuket for a week.
Yeah, them videos dope, man. I appreciate it, bro. Send me them videos, bro. I like seeing shit like that.
Yeah, that was good. What I come on earlier, I don't know if you've digressed from this subject yet or what, but I simply don't understand. Like, take our AFL football here in Australia, and I presume DJ's football that he watches, what's it called, NRL, they're the same. Every player is subject to what do you call it? Like the drug testers and a rock up at their door at any time.
Uh-huh.
Now it's random. It's random, but and then straight after a game they're tested. It's random again, but I don't understand why boxing's not like that. There's that much money in this sport.
Right.
They're paying ridiculous amounts of money to Fury and Usyk and you know or Javante Davis. They can't afford a few $1,000s for to drug test the main event in every
Well,
fucking card.
Vada is independent, so like they charge them like $20,000.
Well, that's bullshit. Don't use that crap.
It's opinion.
Get the mob that does the Olympics or whatever, you know? Get them to do it.
Right. And I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
Because then that'd eliminate all this talk. That would
Let me. I want to say something. What you're saying, bro?
90% of it.
Let me tell you why they won't do that, bro. Because they don't want to clean this shit up, bro. Like I really believe that I don't know if it's 99%, like Tim Bradley said, but I believe it's a high percent, and and all the promoters are in on it, and they can't clean this shit up. And I truly believe that if Victor Conte would have only started off only fucking with boxers, he would have never been caught. The only reason he fucked up is because he started fucking with them Olympians. When he started fucking with them Olympians, that's where the fuck he fucked up.
He got caught up.
As long as you stick in boxing, you will be able to cheat, no problem. Boxing is that dirty, bro.
Right. No boxing kangaroo, that's not punch. That's casino.
The Olympics don't fuck around.
No, they don't.
You know what I mean?
That's why he won't ever do none of that. I mean, he's banned for most shit anyway. But he sticks to boxing because you're gonna get away with the shit.
That's the only sport left for him.
That's
the only sport left for him.
But and he's gonna get away with the shit.
Not to remind everybody, he was in baseball. He was everywhere, bro.
A dude that got caught for supplying cheap and shit. is now running the drug testing in boxing. Give me a fucking break. That's the stupidest thing I've ever
You
heard.
see what I'm trying to
but
say?
boxing doesn't have that umbrella, and see that's why I
Yeah,
like that
but they
all
want
the
to get rid of all
promotions
this
went to
talk.
Turkey because now it's almost seemingly like it's an umbrella, and Turkey is not just an investor. He is just the investor, but at the same time, he wants to have a hand in it. Like, yo, this is what has to help go down. You get what I'm saying? For me to spend my money. And
But it's a bad look.
boxing
It's a bad
needs
look. Slick. It's a bad look, mate. Look, anybody that's winning, in the back of my mind, it's are they cheating? You know, and that includes
right.
Bud, Usyk, um, fucking
No,
hell. Even when Tim Zoo was going all right. Now I think back as well. You know, is he being drug tested
you
too?
hear what they said about anyway. They say they think he juicing.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Anyway,
But
that's
the
a
thing
fact.
about
Paul.
it is, bro, the thing about it is, all right, so Turkey come in, right? Turkey, he knows it's a dirty game, bro. And what's going on right now? What's going on right now? The only reason we even have this conversation, and I said this on True Media Sports, True
Who's the
Media
coach?
podcast,
Yep.
Coach Malik, yeah, saluting him. I said it over there, bro. Devin got the spot hot.
Yeah.
Devin got the spot hot by going out there tweeting with Victor Conte without here. You're campaigning with him. Like the other people who are with Snack don't campaign with him. They don't got him
That's
speaking.
true.
He don't got them speaking for him. Now that you done did this shit, bro, you got the spot hot, dog. Devin is bad for boxing. That's why I don't like talking. Like Devin is a bitch, dog.
And not only that, Victor
See,
Conte called himself up
that's
talking
another
about.
thing I was
Go
going to
ahead, bro.
say earlier when I come on and you were talking about Devin, and it's like, look at the size of Devin. How the hell was he getting down to 135
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
legally?
That shouldn't
You
even
know,
be humanly possible. And another thing about Devin, he's the reason, bro. They used to have real weigh-ins before Devin came up there looking at that skeleton that time.
That's what I'm saying. Like they need to go back to same day weigh-ins. No lie. And I
But they're
feel
not gonna
like
go back to nothing that's gonna. They're not gonna go back to nothing that's gonna hurt their bottom line.
you want to know what I feel like should happen.
What happened? What
I
happened?
feel like the sanctioning body should have their own authorized motherfuckers.
But they with it. They with it. That's what, bro. Everybody in
No, they're
boxing is
with
with
it.
it.
I'm saying that if it was a perfect world,
Okay,
like
it's perfect world.
if you fight for WC
Mhm.
and it's an IBF and the WO and the WA, you gotta take 4 drug tests. Plain and simple. They all gotta have their drug tests. Like it should be somewhere where it should not be up to the boxer to say, "This is who I want to do my drug test." That should
yeah.
not be up to the fucking boxer whatsoever. That leaves so much margin for error. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
Like,
these
Oh yeah.
different
no.
state commissions, all these different state commissions, bro. There's so many problems, bro. It's a deep, bro. This shit deep, dog. But
Well,
the point I'm really the main thing I'm saying is, bro, Devin is the reason that we even on this conversation, but he got the spot hot, dog.
yeah, Devin got the spot because he campaigning, like you said,
Yeah,
the 365 and this is then third.
he's
Nobody
a
was
he's
doing
a
no
seller.
360.
He a salesman.
Nobody, yeah, that's basically what he is because like wasn't no 365 before him. And like, okay, it was Vitatis, but damn, now you want everybody to do what you do? No, that's not how
Man,
they
he ain't
go.
even doing it because at the end of the day, he on 365 with Vada, but you best friends with the nigga, bro. Devin will never pop. Devin
What do you
will
mean
never fucking
365?
pop,
Where
dog.
I'm from,
What do you mean
where I'm
365?
from,
What does that mean?
where you
What does
get
that
drug
mean?
tests all year, 365
Yeah.
days a
What?
year.
Wow, you
That's
can't
cap.
expect
And
anybody to
here's
get
my
drug
thing.
tested every day. It should be
Exactly.
random. They should be able to rock up at your door like the Olympics. You got to report. You got to tell them where you're going to be every day, so they can just rock up to where you said you're going to be. And if you're not there, you fucking get right in the shit.
Salute to G Walls. He said 365 Vada shit is corny. It's very fucking corny because even if you do it every
That's
day, you
that's
lying.
stupid. Though.
I'm calling bullshit. They said, let me tell you why I call it bullshit. All right. The reports years ago and all the way to now say it costs $20
20,000. Yeah.
20,000 a fight.
Yep.
You want me to do this shit every fucking day? You want me to spill millions and millions a day when I'm not even fucking fighting?
Man, Devin ain't even
Man,
paying,
fuck
dog.
you, bro.
Devin ain't even paying. Trust me. Devin
That
ain't
shit
paying,
wild.
dog.
No, he ain't paying because he campaigning for that.
That's what
But
I'm
that's
saying.
but that's what I'm saying. Like that
Well,
shit
that's
is
stupid.
And that's why I say
asinine,
Devin
bro.
is the dirtiest fighter in boxing. If you ask me, other than Conor Benn. Conor Benn is the dirtiest fighter in boxing.
Yeah,
That's
that
the
shit is
Conor Benn is
crazy, bro. You heard that shit from Mayweather mouth, nigga. Lipid style testing 20,000 on up all the way to this day. It costs 20,000 to do fucking Vada. And you want me to do this shit every day? Get the
But you
fuck out
don't
of
have to
here.
do it. You don't have to do
bro.
it every day.
Look at the nigga
It's just
Devin,
that
bro. Look when he's
you just make it random so that everybody's nervous as fuck. And I mean, you could
I don't
take it
have a problem
and
with
not get
that.
man. Listen,
you could take it and not get tested for 2 months and get away with it. But then bam, you get tested the next day.
Yeah.
check this out, bro. And I gotta say pause for the immature people, but we all know what it is.
Right.
Look at Devin thighs when he's not in the fight. Like look at Devin thighs when he's training, dog.
Right.
Look at Devin body, dog. Look at this nigga, bro.
Right.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Bro, that nigga bigger than me, bro.
Right.
I can't even imagine being 140, bro.
Right.
I can't imagine that shit, bro.
Right. I remember being 175 and the wind blew me. I said, go get me a cheeseburger. I can't deal with this
I'm
shit. The wind
170.
blew
I'm
my
about
ass.
that right now. I'm about 175, bro.
I ain't like that
I'm
shit.
trying to do the
I'm
math
visibly.
here.
Look
I
at my
must be.
head, bro. Look at my head. I got a big head, but bro, look at my head. Look at Devin's head.
Yeah.
Look at Devin's fucking head, dog.
I'm only
Like, let's be
5'8",
real,
and
man.
I'm only
That's
5'8", and I'm about 190.
Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly,
I'm
bro.
54.
I'm 5'11", and
54 years.
I'm
I'm
146
54
right
years of
now,
age,
bro.
but I've been the exact same weight since I was 25.
Yeah. I'm
It's fat now instead of
146 now,
muscle, but
Mark. And I got down to 175. I swear to God, that wind blew my shoulder. I said, nah, fuck this shit. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. And I know that dude Dev every bit walk around 170 something. Like at some point, and that's what I think that's where this conversation you go. It has to be some type of balance, bro. Like these guys cannot be allowed to weight bully like this. Cause that's
that
where it
shit is
comes in
not
at.
right,
You're
bro.
trying to weight bully and you losing weight and you doing these things and you getting your ass caught up.
And there's no world where Loma and Devin should be in the same ring, bro.
Now, everybody saw that fight. Bro, Devin was huge.
Then you push the nigga, bro. Like it's
Yeah.
just, bro. Listen, man.
That was weak.
People be thinking I be hating, dog. I'm not hating, dog. Like it's not hate. It's just like it's just certain things. It's just like, bro. I just,
Bro,
I
I'm
don't
right
even know
with
what,
you.
I don't even know what to say, bro.
Nah,
You
bro.
know what I'm
You're not
saying?
hating, bro. You're
I
not
don't
hating.
even know
Cause
what to say.
when he pushed Loma, I was like, for real, dog.
He don't even speak English that good, dog. What you
It
that mad
wasn't
about?
even that. It wasn't even that. It was that you pushed him. And I kept pointing out, I said, y'all hear what Devin keeps saying? You too small. You too small. You too small. He know he bigger than he said that about everybody. You too small. You too small. You see what I'm saying? And then the one time he get in the fucking ring with somebody his damn near his height, his build, he get worked, and that guy was out of shape. Everybody's climbing to his side. I'm not hating on Devin, bro. It's just facts are facts, bro. Facts are facts. Like, where the skills? And this is coming from, you can go catch my past videos, though. I'm not afraid to eat shit. Everybody that tuned into my show, no, I was an avid Devin fan. I say he got the best jab in the game. I don't think he got no power, but he got the potential to be one of the best boxers in the fucking game. It's like the Bible say, know thyself. You get what I'm saying? He wanted to put the fucking Fisher Price, my first thug outfit on and seem harder than what he is, talk all this shit, and now look what happened. And I said it was gonna happen. He keep acting like there's somebody gonna dog walk his ass, and it just so happened to be fucking Ryan Garcia. Whether it was PEDs or not, I don't give a fuck. I argue about casuals with this shit all the time. Where was his head movement? Where was his defense? You see what I'm saying? Where was his smarts at? All that shit went out the window. You can't put that on Ryan. You can't. Ryan knocked him down in fucking spurts.
Man, listen.
Spurts.
Ryan had that man on Bambi legs in the first round, bro.
Yeah, but peep this. I don't even care about that, bro. I don't, because that was the wake up call. I need to go back to boxing. Go back to if you didn't watch this Casino, dog, go watch Sugar Shane Mosley and Mayweather.
Oh yeah,
Mayweather tried to stand there and fight him. When he got back to the corner, what Roger tell him? You can't fight this motherfucker. Boxing. Mayweather went to boxing. What'd he do? Win the fucking fight.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That was his wake up call. And he didn't have the right motherfuckers in his corner to tell him, yo, you can't slug with this motherfucker. He gonna beat your ass. Boxing. You can't fight him. Boxing. But his ass, that's the point I be trying to get across to everybody that think I be hating, like they say you hating. I'm not hating, bro. Just let the man be who he is.
We didn't talk about this shit so much now that I gotta take back what I said at the beginning. Remember, I said I want to see Ryan versus Devin too.
Yeah.
I don't want that shit no more.
I want to see it. Man, I want to.
Ryan, please leave that man in the dust.
No.
Because there's a chance that Devin come in there and outbox him, and I don't want that man to come back from the grave.
Now this is the first time I go back at your ass, because I'm going to tell you like this. Like my dad told me, God damn it, that motherfucker won't jump in the fire, let him jump in the fire so he know he ain't who he is.
Nah, fuck all that.
No, if
Devin fuck around and win, I'm gonna be pissed. So
no, because they just proved it. That's who he is. But in the day, if you really think you that dude, giving off what I saw, and you jump your ass back in the fire and get dog walked again, then bruh, you just ain't that cat. And I want to see that, bro. I do. I really fucking do. I don't give a fuck you get knocked out the first fucking round. I don't give a fuck you get knocked out the first fucking round, bro. If he getting that motherfucking knocked out, oh nigga, you was not that motherfucker. You talking shit.
That's why I said I want to see it at first, but now we just talked about it so long. I'm like, man, fuck this nigga.
Nah, man, I want that. I want to see that shit. I do. I promise you. I hope they do it. I hope they do. I hope Turkey say.
Devin needs to learn that if they go it again and he comes in heavy again, I'd be saying to him, nah, fuck off, the fight's off. I'm not fucking doing it again.
No. Devin talking about. That's why I said I think. Hey, Mark, I think it's gonna happen because Devin said that his next fight gonna be at 143 or 144.
Oh well, yeah, but make the weight that we agree to. Don't be coming in fucking 3 kilos.
If they come in catch weight,
don't take money. Then don't take money off him and say you're still going to belt him, and then
you can't.
Later that you lost.
You can't, because it's a catch weight. If it's a catch weight, that's fair game. And if he beats your fucking ass, you ain't got shit to fucking say. See, when you double down on something,
to come in at 143. If you agree to come in at 143 and then Ryan rocks up at 146.
No. You can't do that because it's a catch weight. If we say if I say catch weight 143 and I come in fucking 154, you can't say shit. You can't say nothing. Okay. Well, it can't be 154. It got to be what 143, 152 or something like that. But he can't say shit. It's a catch weight. Like with Mayweather. Mayweather came in catch weights all the fucking time. Mayweather would be a 153. These other motherfuckers be 154, whatever. That's why I said there's no excuse for it. He want to be like Mayweather. Well, this is your trial and tribulations. Mayweather's a 147 pounder, fight 154 motherfuckers. Right? Yeah. They came at 153. You fight at 154 pounder. You know they was like 163. When he fought Miguel Cotto, he was in the 160s. You get what I'm saying? You got to live by what you ask for. Hold these cats accountable.
147 anyway. I mean, fucking look. You put Devin next to fucking Mayweather. I bet Devin's a lot bigger than fucking Mayweather.
Yeah, he is. Because Mayweather walk around weight was 147 at that time. Man, people don't understand where Mayweather came from.
Man, put Devin next to Crawford. Shit.
Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, hold these cats accountable, bro. And these casual fans don't do that, bro. Like, if you asking for it, I don't give a fuck. That's not your weight. But if you asking for it, I gotta hold you there. I can't renege with you, bro. You said 143. Man, I was 148, but he came in at 156. I don't give a fuck. Guess what? You asked for a catch weight. You asked for it, bro.
And I'm not beat slick. I should be actually prosecuted for battery, right?
Fuck no, man. No. The guy who asked for a battery should go to jail.
Look, you boys have been digging up some skeletons over the last 30, 40 minutes with this. It's passionate. I like it.
Yeah,
I
it
do.
is.
I like
It is because, like, at some point, I hate when the fans, like I said, I agree with Casino. Casino has a very good, valid point where how he look at boxing today, right? And that's what's grinding my gears, so to speak, right?
I want him out the
Because
sport. I want him out the sport.
the casual, you're not a casual, bro. I'm not calling you a casual.
No. I'm talking about. Yeah, no, for sure. I know you're talking about.
I'm saying that the casuals look at it like everybody cheating, right? And it's only because nobody's holding these fighters accountable. You understand what I'm saying? If you ask for the smoke, I can give a fuck what the fuck afterwards come. Because if you ask for the smoke, again, I'll bring up Tank and Pitbull Cruz. I was not a Tank fan, bro. I was not. I like Tank, but I wasn't a like, oh, Tank this shit. My boy Rob, I know he listening. But if he was here, he'll tell you. I called him and said, yeah, your boy the shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You ask for the fucking smoke, you handle that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear nothing else. Could you imagine? That would have been a fight somebody else would have said Pitbull was on X, Y, and Z.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because Tank had never been rivaled like that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And
See,
it would.
I wouldn't even see. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'll be like, Devin got the spot hot. He
Yay.
the only reason we even having this passionate conversation. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody else, they know what comes with boxing. They know it's a dirty sport. They come out here and throw their hands and they get their respect. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? But when you
Right.
get a kid, when you get somebody who act like a little boy and goddamn, as soon as something don't go their way, they start kicking and screaming. Then I gotta pull out my magnifying glass and look at the shit. And when I look at the shit, it's the conclusion I come with. And the reason I was saying. The reason I said I want to see the fight at first is because I want Devin out of sport. But when we have the conversation, I think about it. I be like, bro, I don't even want him to even get the opportunity to get no get back. I just want him out of sport. Blackball this motherfucker. Because this motherfucker is fucking it up. Him and his daddy.
And I feel like the 365 is an excuse. The 365 is an excuse.
Because he own the shit.
I want the rematch only if he do 365. No, motherfucker, you trying to paint the motherfucker in the corner. What if I say, okay, but I'm gonna do USADA? Then you go like, oh no.
Because then they can't tamper with your shit.
You can't paint the narrative. Exactly.
That's why I feel like they tampered with it the first time. That's what I'm saying.
That's what should be used. USADA.
Go ahead, DJ.
Let me give you something to actually think about. Casuals like me, right?
You ain't no casual.
Come into the sport and they look and they hear and they research if they have any level of diligence, and they look at the impurities, we'll call it, in the sport and go, well, I'm not going to tolerate that. See, I'm of the opinion the hardcores have a callous for it. And what I mean by a callous for it is it's not uncommon for them, you know, whether it's drug testing, whether it's weight bullying, whether it's the little yellow envelopes that go to the judges, you know, all those sorts of things, right? So what you actually do is when you come into a sport, and I've spoken about this before, is you go, well, particularly when you've come from other sports, whether it's NFL, AFL, soccer, rugby league, whatever, right? Where there's some very strong laws and discipline around cheating and, you know, those sits a bit. When you actually start to buy into boxing, is that the misconception is that you actually come in naive. Well, no, what you're actually doing is you're coming in with a purist mindset. Whereas I think that part of the historical, not you or Nine or Heavy, but part of the historical hardcores accept some impurities along the way because they're used to it.
Mm-hmm. 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 Man, you
Does
hit
that
the
make
nail right on
sense?
the head, bro.
No, it made perfect sense. I accept the impurities by one rule, and I've said this over and over on my channel. When I get in that fucking ring, it's me and only me. I don't give a fuck about no judges. I don't give a fuck about that other motherfucker. I know what the fuck I gotta do to win this fight. And for every other casual, I think they will agree with. I mean, every other hardcore, they will agree with that because you can't control what that other motherfucker doing. But the one thing you can control is your skills that pay the fucking bills. I am
True,
not.
but
I am
but let
not.
let me double down on that. I want to double down and say that if you're coming up in particularly the US, right, amateur background, and you go into a pro career, you know about those impurities, right? You're actually not entitled to throw your toys out of the cart when those impurities actually don't actually give you the result that you want.
Right. Right.
And you just can't. If you're willing to accept money for coming in overweight, okay, that's an impurity. But if you're going to take the money, that's no longer an issue, right?
The rap. Right.
Now, remember, Andre Ward also said that he doesn't believe that Ryan actually popped dirty. Remember on, what is it, All the Smoke?
Uh-huh.
So, look, I just want...
Who that is? Chappelle? That's the Devin Haney cousin, nigga?
Yeah.
Bro, your cousin
he
is a fucking cheater, dog.
Yeah, he cool.
Your cousin a cheater, bro.
No, he wouldn't hear everybody's opinion. That's one thing I like about that's one thing I like about Chappelle. If you got sound opinion, he with it. But
yeah, but he don't think my opinion solid because that's his cousin. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not getting Ryan a pass. All I'm saying is that he know where I stand.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I don't think Ryan
he
cheated
been
at
around
all.
for
I
the
think
long
your
way.
cousin framed him. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like
But do you know what? Like, it was, I guess the point I'm trying, it was almost 12 months ago now. And it's still generating conversation.
Yeah,
exactly.
because the reason
I'm looking at over 1,000 people in multiple divisions, right? That should be looking to actually advance their career, take the fights, get to the number one contender, try to have a title fight, and you get stuck on something that's well in the past.
Yeah, here's my thing.
Yep.
The reason people still stuck on it is because it doesn't seem like what it should seem. It doesn't seem like what he's saying.
I'm not stuck on it. It's just, bro.
Not you.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
saying people like, oh, PEDs, this, that, and the third,
I
blah,
don't
blah,
even
blah.
think people are stuck on it. I think it's just the fact that my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying what people saw that night in the ring did not look like a guy that was on PEDs.
Facts. And then also,
that's why people still talking about it, bro. Like,
I don't even think that's why people still talking about it. I think people still talking about it because you gotta get, every time you get on YouTube, you gotta see Bill Haney's face or voice. That's the only reason we still talking about it.
Too. And
this nigga having a fucking he having a
nobody
workout.
wants to hold on real quick. Okay. Nobody wants to acknowledge the fact that the game plan was all wrong. Devin Haney should never went to the middle of the ring and tried to fight him. He should have boxed him. That's what should have happened. And when you watch the fight, and I've watched that fight like 7 times, bro, and I got the same arithmetic every time. Devin Haney could have still won that fight. When he got rocked in that round, he should have came out boxing. I got your bitch ass. And boxed him. Instead, he kept trying to fight him. I'm not trying to say Ryan was down PEDs. All I'm saying is this. When you go into a fight, your mind should already be on the assumption that this motherfucker is loaded. If you in a hurt sport like that could put you out of your misery, I'm already thinking you cheating. I'm already thinking the judge is against me. I'm already thinking the ref is on your side. I am not trying to give you no slight advantage in any type of way. That's all I'm saying.
And I don't disagree with that, Slick. I think that this is just carried on because one word only, right?
Yeah.
Business, whatever you want to call it. There's one word that is not resonating with the public. Battery. That's it. You get rid of that one word, you can do as many lawsuits as you want. Cheating, whatever it might be. I'm not going to argue that. But as soon as you put battery into that actual sentence, that actually resonates and tell a different story to the public and the fans.
Right. And Chappelle,
Exactly,
I know you didn't say that,
exactly.
Chappelle. I was just trying to clear it up for you, Chappelle. Like,
I
you know where I stand.
I think he really responded to me, but I'm gonna just say he said how please explain twice. That's what I've been sitting here doing the whole time, bro. So if you wasn't watching, bro, you gotta just
he got some more up there. He said slick, bro. Dev didn't stick to his game plan, and I have said that. Yes, you did say that. Like I said, Chappelle a real one. That's his family, but he a real one. He said he stick to his game plan.
I know he's not
talk.
gonna accept what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying, he ain't gonna accept that shit. I know that.
No. You got Chappelle. Chappelle don't care as long as you ain't like disrespecting his family, like bitch ass nigga and shit like that. That's when you gonna say something. But like Chappelle cool as fuck. Chappelle,
I did call him a bitch. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but that's your opinion. I'm saying like if you going in on nigga, but like
okay, yeah.
Chappelle,
I'm just speaking facts, dog.
Chappelle cool as motherfucker. That's why I respect Chappelle. Like you know what I'm saying. That might be his family, but he know like he fucked up. But like at the end of the day, that's all I'm saying. Like if you get in there with Tank, if you get in with any fucking body, bro, my mind is there. It's there. You know what I'm saying? Like 100%. Just like the whole suing thing. I said, well, he ain't front of block. So you kind of gotta expect what he did. You know, it's not respect it, but you gotta expect what he did. You know what I mean? He's not what we call gangster from the block. He's a civilian. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this last thing, and then I don't want to say nothing else about it. I just want to respond to what he said. If Devin did the same thing to Ryan, would it be okay? No, it's not even about Devin. Because if it was Ryan, if Ryan was working with Victor Conte, if Ryan had a little brother say that Devin was finna pop, if Ryan was goddamn head was that motherfucking big, making 135 140. If Ryan is a weight bully, don't get me wrong. But if Ryan did everything, if anybody do everything that Devin is doing, I'm gonna feel the exact same way. It's not about Devin. It's Devin's the one doing it. So I don't gotta talk about Devin. You see what I'm saying? Anybody do that shit, I'm gonna feel the exact same way. So that's all I got to say about it.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah.
I can't. I won't. I'm not gonna. I can't say Devin's a cheat. I don't see nothing. He ain't got no power.
No, I ain't saying no. Devin, I don't think Devin no cheat.
There's two people that I think have got suspect power for their fucking size, and one of them's in a way, and the other one's Tank Davis. They both got suspect power for their size.
That's why I say if anybody want to be suspect of PDs using PDs for power, you just hit the two names. The two smallest motherfuckers there is, goddamn me. You know,
I wouldn't put either one of them. I wouldn't.
I don't either though. But my thing is,
we know that our friend, won't mention his name. We know our friend. He said that the PBC they don't do drug testing.
Yeah, no, they barely do.
Barely do. I'll never forget, bro. It was a clip. You know how Tank dropped them little clips when he got a fight coming up?
Yeah.
I'll never forget he had that gunpowder.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget he had that gunpowder.
Yeah.
Like, cause I mean, even if like niggas really be trying to act like he didn't take the gunpowder. Why the fuck you got gunpowder in the boxing gym?
Right.
Gunpowder, dog. So I don't put shit past nobody. I just don't like talking about this subject. But that's why I say Devin got the spot hot. He got people really having conversations about PEDs because this nigga running with fucking Victor Conte and got him as a spokesperson. You feel me? But I know the whole game dirty. I know that. And I'm not saying, but I'm gonna just leave it at that. I don't put shit past nobody.
No, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Just so you know, I'm going to give you something to have a bit of a think about before you actually give me and a Slick's channel, but think about it. You can answer it in a little bit or later. Give me your preferred 5x5 Matchroom versus Golden Boy. Have a bit of a think about that, because
that's gonna be nice.
I was doing a bit of research on that earlier this morning. And I go, oh fuck, that could be sick. Now, the only stipulation I'll give you, you can do any weights you want, but just include a female fight, because that's normally what they're doing these days.
Shit, Golden Boy, you got no female fighters.
Yeah, I was
though.
just gonna say that. I don't know no female fighter fight.
What? They got Gabby Fondora.
She's with Golden Boy.
She with Golden Boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy shit! I assume she was with PBC. Oh, you right though. Damn, that show.
Yeah, no, DJ, right there, he's right. Yeah.
Damn, that just hit me because she won a fight. I'm looking
I
at
would
who
want to
was
see.
with her.
My bad. I was gonna say the 5v5. I'm trying to think. I would want to see, is Virgil Ortiz still Golden Boy?
Yeah, Go Boy.
All right, so I would have Virgil Ortiz versus I guess like is Madrimov Matchroom?
Yes.
Madrimov Matchroom.
What about Terrence Crawford?
But hang on. But you get to see Madrimov and Virgil on
Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford's Matchroom?
No, Terrence Crawford.
Oh, okay.
He ain't with nobody.
All right, never mind then.
He fuck with Turkey only.
Just have a think about it, Casino, because
I have to write it down. I have to write it down. Yeah.
I would. Ooh, boy, that I can't wait to happen.
Madrimov already fought Virgil Ortiz on February 22nd.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I still would put that. I would include that anyway. Like, I mean, I know it's already made, but I just would.
He fought Boychuk, bro. He ain't fight no Madrimov.
No, he's fighting Madrimov in February.
Yeah,
Ortiz already fought.
Oh, he said he fighting him. I thought you said he fought him. My bad. I heard it wrong.
I'm looking at, just to give you context.
Oh yeah,
Boots. I'm looking at probably a
Boots versus Ortiz,
a May card.
Yeah, that's some shit. That's gonna be dope.
I agree with Boxing Kangaroo. Boots is ducking Virgil to me. I know a lot of people say that you can't duck a person in a higher weight division, but at the end of that fight, he said he wanted the best fighters at 154.
No, he definitely.
He want to unify. He want to unify at 147.
Man, fuck all that. That don't even make sense.
He reneged on it, bro. He reneged on it.
Look,
yeah, that unifying shit don't make sense.
Boots has got no place at 154 at the moment. He's got to earn his stripes at 147.
He about to unify with Stanionis.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I just feel like this is another case of a nigga talking, and they shouldn't have been talking. They shouldn't have said what they said, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once you say what you say,
at that moment in time,
it is what it is. No, I'm saying sometimes. I mean, but at the end of the day, bro, when you say some shit,
that man said his words was he said his power is gonna be greater at 154, and this isn't third. He shouldn't have said that.
He shouldn't have said it. You know what I mean? So he shouldn't have said it, bro.
Because for that wasn't it.
And then I feel like, bro, I really can't figure out why. I can't figure out why for the life of me you ain't want Tio.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tio
slaughter. Nobody would.
But guess what? Tio would have been the best name on his record.
That's what I was finna say.
Nah,
bro.
Yes, it would have been. That would have been the best name.
That would have been the best win on his record.
And then he been running around saying racist stuff. That was your opportunity. You got down, whoop him for the whole
man. 2-time WO, 2-time lineal dog. Who else could compare to that?
It's
on his record.
To make one-sided fights like
you beat me to it, Slick. I was gonna say who's better on Boots' resume than Tio.
That's worse than Shakur and Floyd right now. That's worse than Shakur.
No, hell no. Tio and Boots.
Yeah, that's too one-sided. It's too one-sided.
No, it's not. It's not one-sided because Tio
way too one-sided. It depends what Tio you get, bro. If Tio come on his shit, bro, I swear to God, Gordo was a beast.
Yeah, I was finna say Gordo. When he turned to Gordo,
Gordo was a beast.
Come on, man.
Josh
Taylor? Man, he was dancing on Josh Taylor. You don't dance on Josh Taylor. I know people be trying to disrespect Josh Taylor. You know
I hated Josh Taylor. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't like that. But that wasn't a whack fight. That was a formidable fight. That wasn't a whack fight at all.
But I'm saying, like, I
you
gotta
can
give
get
him credit for that shit. You're not really just dancing and styling on Josh Taylor.
And Josh Taylor was bigger than him.
That's what I'm saying. He was styling on him.
Josh
Dancing.
is another weight bully, bro. Remember, and people tend to forget. Oh, I'm not fighting 140 no more. I'm going up to 147 fight Bud.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah.
forget that
Yeah,
shit?
I know. I ain't forget that.
Slick.
Because he know he too
let me
big.
whet your appetite. Slick.
Who said they're fighting Bud?
Josh Taylor talking about I don't want to go to
yeah.
140. It's hard for me to make 140. I'm gonna go fight Bud.
Yeah, he said that.
Cause he big. He know
he
how
big as a
big. Go look at that fucking fight. That dude was big, bro.
And T.O. danced on him literally. He was dancing.
Slick, let me whet your appetite.
T.O. got
right?
he got skills.
What's up, DJ? Hold on, cause what you say, DJ?
One at a time, boys. Let me whet your appetite. Matchroom versus Golden Boy. Jai Albertaya versus Erdo.
Yeah.
That's why I'm actually looking at the May card.
Bro, that's huge.
Shakur, Zapita, right?
Yep.
You can have Boots in there if you want to.
If he wants,
right.
I'm not sure, but that could potentially be a massive card. Like when you have a look at their stables and where you can match them at divisions and those sorts of things, you go, because I was looking at it this morning and just going, holy shit, this would be better than any of the Matchroom Queensbury cards. This would be massive.
Yep. Dude, that'd be huge. And I think that shit in the makings, bro.
But who you gonna put Boots? Who's your thing with Boots? Who you gonna put Boots against?
Virgil Ortiz if he beat Madrimov.
Yeah, man, he's not gonna fight them dudes because he's Boots didn't even want to face Norman.
What? There was the other way around. Norman ducked Boots. What do you mean?
Norman
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
It was a mutual thing because see, I think neither one wanted to fight. That's how I feel about it. Neither one wanted to fight.
Norman turned down $1 million
people
deal to fight Boots.
Yeah, but people are trying to pick and choose. Though I don't think neither one wanted to fight. That's why one didn't budge and the other one didn't budge.
I feel like
Norman was hurt. To be fair, Norman was hurt.
Yeah.
And
Boots is saying he wants to be unified
because
that would be an easy belt for him.
Right.
Apparently.
I had to come to recollection because if and this is my first time saying this, and somebody had to make me understand this. If they wanted to pull his card and make him seem like a duck, they could have. They could have said, fine, we'll give you the other 300,000. They could have. They could have done that. You know what I'm saying? And if the fight wasn't gonna happen, it wasn't gonna happen regardless. Right. They could have. They could have done that, but you know, whatnot. And maybe he would have took 300 or maybe not. But it's just the point that he just didn't push the issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then that would have made Norman look like the duck.
You're exactly. And they didn't push the issue. So somebody told me this recently, like I want to say it was the day before yesterday, and it made a lot of sense. Like, okay, I get what you're saying. Like, why not push the issue and just, that way they'll blame it all on you. You know what I'm saying?
They were trying to make it I feel like they were trying to make it like the next Spence versus Crawford. They wanted to go and get the other belts first and meet.
But I feel like that was the plan at first. Remember they said that they was gonna get, and then make it the biggest fight, whatever. But when it came down to it, 300 more thousand ain't I ain't gonna say ain't nothing to me, shit. But 300,000 to put on a tab that they had already had made, built up. Like I said, why not push the issue and make them back out? Because, like I said, when you do the math that came out, Brian Norman was already hurt. His hands was already hurt. So he wasn't gonna take the fight anyways, unless he was gonna push through the pain. You get what I'm saying? So and then on top of that, they wanted it in Vegas, and if they couldn't get 300,000, they wanted it in Vegas. But why would I put it in Vegas when I know that's not gonna sell? It would have to be in one of their hometowns for it to sell. Because relatively for both of them, they're not known enough to sell out a Vegas arena. Nowhere.
Who?
Man,
Boots or Norman.
See what people do when they talk, they be tricking themselves out of the position that they was in. When Boots start opening his mouth, he fucked up his whole image, bro. Like he went from boogeyman to duck of the year in people's eyes. You see what I'm saying? With just a few statements. Just a few
Damn straight.
statements, bro.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because it's like, bro, these people really don't be self-aware, bro. And I said it on another show before, bro. The boxers, no matter if I said it here, bro, they're too civilized, bro. They're not even built for this shit, bro. They just got some,
that's where PR come in, bro. And a lot of these boxers don't have that. You know
but
what
I'm saying that PR shit, bro, like the mark, that's what I'm saying, bro. Sometimes you got it or you don't.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying?
That's rare though. Like for instance, for you to have a Mayweather that know how to talk stuff to the point where
but that's what I'm saying.
he can make it sound good, but he never say that he gonna knock you out, and you still buy into it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Today in boxing, bro, everybody act like they supposed to be that Mayweather, bro.
Yeah, so and everybody can't be like that.
And it's supposed to be rare.
Yeah, and I spoke on this casino like for Devin Haney, and I ain't taking this back to Devin Haney, but I was like, why is Devin Haney trying to be the tough guy when he could be the good kid that's whooping everybody ass?
Right.
You know, and if you take that route, shit, what can people say about you, bro?
That's what Virgil is. Virgil's the good kid knocking everybody out.
Yeah, you know, take that route,
anime.
bro.
He likes anime and shit. You know?
Yeah, so if you go back to Sugar Ray Leonard, the only way you bring somebody Sugar Ray Leonard, you had to keep badgering about the same motherfucker, then he'll tell you. But like, other than that, Sugar Ray was smiling and, you know what I mean, getting endorsements and all that shit. And his motto was, yeah, you say you whoop my ass, wait till you see it. He can't do nothing. You can't do nothing with me. It was never no real shit talking like that, like, right? So like, I never understood that with Devin, and I agree with you. Everybody can't be the bad man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Everybody
right.
can't be the heel.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of shit talking, but don't be saying shit that you know you can't do. She caused another one. You know what I mean? I'm gonna knock you out.
It's not proven. It's not.
Yeah, but
you gotta prove
can't
it.
do it. He's done it. He's done it before.
No, he's done it. He's done it. But in these last couple of fights, where
but
like,
he's not
okay,
doing it now.
it's okay. I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody told me when I was running the streets. He said, "Don't do shit. You know, that take 1 second and get you a lifetime in prison." Right? So like, that's what Shakur did with the De Los Santos fight. He campaigned and I'm gonna beat his ass. Watch, y'all talking this shit. Y'all talking shit. The whole meanwhile, he knew his hand was fucked up.
Oh wow!
And then the fight, and then the fight happens, and he's running. It's like, damn. In that one fight, now he's known as the runner of boxing. Even though we know what he could do, we didn't see what he could do. But because of that fight, because how much hype he get, I'm gonna beat his ass. I don't even want to talk to you YouTubers. Y'all ain't shit. And y'all be going against me, blah, blah, blah. And watch this, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of his ass. And I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z. He ran that fuck fight. Now he knows the runner. And then he get another opportunity. And then he still don't perform to where people think. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't give I don't give him no pass for that hand.
You know,
he's not fighting the same way.
Well, his hand was fucked up. His hand was
I don't give a
fucked up.
damn. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn.
I get, and it's not. I get it. I get the pass. I get the pass. What you're saying, Casino. But what I'm saying is, his hand was fucked up. But I can understand why you don't give him the pass because his fucking mouth didn't say that.
But
his fucking mouth, he fucking promoted himself as if nothing was wrong with him, and he got in that fucking ring and did it. Then after the fight, when it didn't go the way he thought it was gonna go, right? Now you want to tell everybody about your hand. Now you want to say this and the third, and then after that, you want to have multiple interviews and say, "Well, this sport is this and that third." Well, this is the Wild Wild West, where the same thing goes for the other. We just want a motherfucker who's gonna be honest. You see what I'm saying? Be honest, bro. This ain't got no rules where you gotta go after and be at the post press conference, or if you don't, you get fined. No, this is the open Wild Wild West. So why did you choose to lie? So I understand why our fans are saying what they say. That's why I don't go against it, bro. Like,
also, I don't mean to cut you off. I just
no, you ain't. You good?
Look at Andy Ruiz's hand in the Big Baby Miller fight.
Yeah.
Look at Tank hand in the Pit Bull fight.
Yeah. Oh, but it didn't get.
You not getting no pass. But
Right, but those injured during the fight. This is before the fight. That's my thing. No, that make it worse, Casino, because it makes it worse because if you knew it, you knew it.
Oh, you saying words like that? Yeah.
You knew
He
it.
shouldn't
So
have been
why?
saying none of that.
Yeah, why run your mouth
Yeah.
like that, bro? I wouldn't even want to be in front of no media or none of that shit.
He's a kid.
And then when it went down, goddamn me, people would have been like, I see why you want to talk to nobody, motherfucker. His hand fucked up and this nigga had to pull the fight out. But in the day, no, you sold the fight like fucking what Charlie was that fought Canelo. Jamel. I'm gonna be there.
Same thing.
Same shit that you get that motherfucker.
He done ruined his whole legacy with that one.
Yeah, that
he
shit.
ruined his whole legacy with that one.
It only take 1 second, bro. It take 1 second, bro. Like I said, dude told me don't do some shit that take you 1 second to do and land your ass life in jail. And that's exactly how I feel. What happened to Shakur, Chappelle. Sometimes your mouth can write a check that your ass can't cash. And you need to check that shit, bro. And I agree with you, because you know that's the maturity level.
But people who like that are never like that. What I'm saying, the high hopes that people be having for these people, but I'm very critical. Once you do some shit like that, I know you'll never be that guy. Cause
yeah, but you consider you like an old soul. See, she like me. I evaluate these kids today. Like a lot of these kids, like I said, Dev might have got off the porch, but he ain't never left the yard. You see what I'm saying?
But that's a reason. That's called stunted growth. And when you stunted growth, you'll always be behind everybody else. That's what I'm saying here telling you.
That's that generation though. Like
but the whole generation ain't like that.
No. I'm generalizing. That's why I say you an old soul. You an old soul, bro.
In the streets. If you just fighting in the streets and you run your mouth like some of these blokes are doing now, and then you run away when you run your mouth and then you face this dude and then you run down the street to get away from him, you're gonna be laughed out of the neighborhood.
Yeah,
you can't even come back over there. You can't even come back over there.
You can't come back in the area, right? That's what I'm saying. Like,
but when you do that shit in boxing, I can't run you off the block, but I can run you off my TV.
Yeah, facts.
You ain't gonna be on that motherfucker no more.
Shakur, even
if he run, he's still
gonna win because he's still gonna get the unanimous decision.
Well, he can get, but like I swear to God, joking that it's like living in my head rent free. Fight Shakur, you gonna take the easiest L in history. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That dude, I swear that's the funniest shit ever.
Shakur is throwing your career away, bro. That's like why the fuck would you do
like
that?
Shakur pulled a win out on your ass, but that still speaks to how talented he is. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make him look good because you make dollars based on the fans who want to see you. You know what I'm saying? And doing so, yeah, you may win, but that's not translating into dollars for people want to invest in your fights. So, like, you gotta find that balance, bro. And that's what any fucking fighter think that shit just for escape like that. Think about it. Think about it like this. If Bud wanted to do it, he could have did that to everybody. He could do that to everybody and just skated with every fucking win. But peep this. Nah, we ain't gonna talk about Canelo right now. But I'm gonna tell you right now. Will we even be talking about Bud right now? If he did that? Fuck nah. Bud would just be a round-away fighter. You get what I'm saying? Known as a durable fighter that could last a fight and win a fucking fight. The dude probably be 50 and old, but nobody would have cared. You get what I'm saying? Because he didn't get the fans what they want to see. Some excitement. It has to be some sort of balance, bro. It has to. But these kids today, though, they think that their mouth is cool. That's what sell. And they get in there, all they got to do is win. Same thing in these streets. My dad told me, you know what? I'm going to ask y'all know where they made sidewalks?
So you stay out the motherfucking street.
Because everybody not made for the street. Some motherfuckers need to stay on the sidewalk, bro. Don't come over there. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta be able to make the decision.
Come from, bro. Because I be feeling like it's disrespectful to put certain names with other certain names. I be like, bro,
and it used to be like that.
That's why I don't want, bro. Like I be bro, and people probably be thinking I'm tripping, bro. But I don't want to hear Shakur and name in the same sentence.
I want to see it because they're on the. When I say opposite end, they're on the opposite end, and the only way they meet if they choose each other. There's no fighting as a group of niggas because the reason, like, it's like Durant and Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Durant was Tank, right? If you go back and watch the fights, Casino, swear to God, Durant was Tank, okay? Durant came to fucking fight.
Right.
Sugar Ray Leonard came to box. He used his feet more than any fucking thing, bro. Right? And for that fight that had happened, it was the fans that called that fight. That fight didn't just happen. You get what I'm saying? Because somebody came up in the ranks and the fans demanded a fight and it ended up being a great fight because they pulled the best out of each other. Durant won the first one and Sugar Ray Leonard won the second one. So like because they're opposite ends, maybe they'll bring the best out of both of them. You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you the difference. Remember, like you just said earlier, Sugar Ray never did the shit that Shakur doing. So that eliminates Shakur out of the Sugar Ray position.
Yeah, but the thing
that's me. That's how I feel.
Well, I ain't gonna say Sugar Ray never had no shit on him. If you go back
to, he didn't do that shit.
Yeah, he did.
What?
If you go to Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, swear to God, they was like, Sugar Ray can't keep running like this.
No, he didn't talk. But what did he say?
Oh, the talk. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The shit that Shakur has done tricked him out the position. He's no longer Sugar Ray because I don't even respect you as a man.
Sugar Ray didn't sell a dream.
People respect him as a man.
Yeah, they respect him. Sugar Ray always came off as a good kid boxer. Yeah. He didn't sell you a dream that I'm this tough guy and I'm
so we respect you as a man.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
We don't respect. Right. I don't respect this nigga as a man. So I don't even want you to even get no check like that. Fuck all that. Because first of all, it's gonna be on my Saturday night. And I'm gonna have to pay. I'm gonna have to pay. No, for real. I'm gonna have to pay for this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I know what you're gonna do. You even came out after you done did some bullshit and get on a Twitter space and tell how you gonna fight Bourne against a counterpuncher. And guess who's a counterpuncher? Tank Davis, even better than Dos Santos.
Yeah.
I don't want that shit. You're not Sugar Ray. You're nothing.
That's true.
You're nothing.
That's crazy you said Dos Santos because they try to make that fight between him and Frank Martin.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Now that's
I heard
we're
about
talking.
That.
Now let's talk about
fake
that.
News, though.
That's gonna be some shit.
Yeah, they try to make it between him and Frank Martin.
Asked, "Where's your Matchroom versus Golden Boy 5v5?"
Yeah, DJ. Look. Well, now, but Ryan did his thing.
Right. Let me tell you something. The De Los Santos Frank Martin.
That's gonna be crazy.
That's gonna be a fight. That is gonna be a fight. Two guys on the same level. Frank gotta be smart, stay away from De Los Santos' power. But the one thing that Frank gonna have on him is he got like what, a 15-month layoff? My math might be wrong. It's 14 or 15 months.
Dos Santos?
Yeah.
But Frank said that's fake news.
For some reason I got
it's possibly fake news because they say it might be because they saying that Earl and Fedor might be fighting on March 29th and they're thinking the Frank and De Los Santos would be the same. But if it was to come fruition, I think it'd be a decent fight.
I think I got Edwin. I think I got Edwin.
Yeah, I got Edwin whipping Frank Martin.
I got Edwin. Yeah.
Slick, can you put in your back pocket over the next couple of weeks a live that just includes comprehensive discussion about 154? Because
hell yeah.
I wanted to ask the
Kangaroo, like there's a lot going on there. We're about
hell yeah. We definitely doing it.
Yeah, that'll
but
be good.
Spence needs to get himself a fucking trainer first or coach or whatever you want to call it.
Fuck Spence.
Yeah, but I mean, they just said March 29th. March 29th, we're talking fucking 3 months away.
Yeah,
don't you fucking raise your voice to me, Mark. Don't make me come over
I'm not raising my voice to you. I'm just saying, it's 3.5 months away. The dude hasn't even got a fucking trainer yet.
Man, listen.
I want to ask the panel.
I like Errol Spence, bro, but I just don't want like him versus Fedor, bro. I'm really worried about this man, win or lose.
I want to know how long they gonna let Fedor play this fucking game.
Man,
Fedor got to fight somebody. Fuck Earl. These motherfuckers let Fedor play this game. Y'all better pin Fedor to the fence and say you about to fight some fucking body.
Man, I want Errol to come back and fight like somebody like Erickson Lubin.
See, that's why I've been saying Erickson been proving himself back up. That's one cat don't get no fucking
He
props,
needs
bro.
he needs to fucking go, Lubin. He needs
Well,
to
Damn
hang
fucking
on,
go.
right.
That
hang
dude,
on,
fuck.
Slick. Why should he
He's
get
just getting
props?
fucking hung out to dry. That poor bloke. Fuck me.
He keeps turning down fights on
Well,
PBC's medical fucking. Hang on,
TJ, he hurt
don't get me
himself, bro.
started.
He hurt
Don't.
himself and he ain't asked him because he
God.
fight in December, bro.
Who?
Erickson Lubin, he hurt
Which
himself. They
time?
was
The
supposed to fight
first, the
Teofimo.
second, or the
I mean
third?
Tim. He was supposed to fight Tim, and then
Slick.
he hurt himself.
Which time?
And then he
The
was like, "Let's do
first,
it in
the
December." And
second,
they
or the
passed him up.
third time?
Man, that was a one time. What you mean third?
Wait,
It was one
Come on,
time.
DJ. The dude's how
One,
They
many
passed
title
him
one
up.
eliminators
time
does
he
this
was
poor
offered
dude
And it
got?
had like 3 title
Oh,
eliminators and shit.
God.
They been fucking Erickson Lubin around, bro.
Slick, lean back and let
There
me
you go,
just
fellas.
remind you.
What's up,
what's
Boxer
up? God bless, bro.
Kangaroo?
Hey,
Mr.
what is up?
Kangaroo.
Boxer
What's happening,
Kangaroo on
man?
this thing. What's up, man?
Been here
Hey, I wanted to
about
ask the
Lubin.
panel something.
I like Lubin, bro. What's up, Boxer Kangaroo? What you got to say, bro?
Priced himself out of the fight before he was supposed to fight Keith one time, Thurman. Lubin fight first, he wanted $5 million for that fight. So he priced himself out of that one. So I don't actually know if he wanted that fight. And then Tim, of course, went and fucked the whole show up.
Wait, you
Priced
said
himself out of that deal,
Lubin
man.
wanted $5 million?
Right?
He did? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
His
See, I
manager's
Slick,
understand
mouth.
Lubin.
we've had this conversation, Slick. Lubin's been actually offered a world title fight 3 times, right? And knocked it back 3 times. The first one was prior to Tim getting the email champ, right? And he ended up taking Fondora, right? Then there was the second opportunity that was leading up to what ended up
No, that was
being
when. No, the first one was when Mendoza came in. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you said Pandora, but anyway.
no, well, it ended up being Fondora because Lubin got the first offer before Thurman and Fondora, and he knocked that back too.
Because
And
Yeah.
Fondora
I'll
got
have
it
to-
because Keith pulled out.
exactly, but Lubin was the first offer on the table and keep knocking it back. So don't go giving any, it's a hard go for Erickson Lubin.
I'm just saying, my dude been fighting eliminators forever, bro. But I get it. Okay, now I didn't know about the Keith Thurman one. That I didn't know. The Fondora, he took the Fondora, the Tim December. What was the third one? Mendoza?
Yeah, he was offered the fight before
That was the email
Mendoza.
I think
Damn.
wasn't he Lubin? Wasn't he offered the fight before Harrison? That was the first one, I think.
Yes, thank you,
That
Mark.
was I don't think he was.
Was
I don't think he
Harrison?
was. I think he was in negotiations, but he had another fight. He had a different fight lined up. So I think that one was off the table.
Mate, he's been injured for 2.5 years when it comes for a title fight. So
Man,
I'm not
Lubin
having
need to
it.
get in the ring, man.
Man, I don't know about all that, but all I know is I'd
Lubin need
rather
to get
see
in the
Errol
ring.
Spence fight Lubin than
Well, when
fight
was the
Fondora,
last
bro.
time Lubin fought? Was when that was when Fondora fucking turned him into Elephant Man.
Man, it really don't even damn matter. I just don't want Errol goddamn fighting no damn Fondora right now, bro.
Fondora gonna beat the shit out of fucking
Yeah,
Bro,
nah,
and even
bro.
if Errol, my thing is even if Errol was to beat him, he's gonna take so much fucking damage trying to beat him. Like,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
well, I
like
agree.
it's just
I
it's
don't know if you've heard.
win or lose.
If
It's
you've
a
heard
car
me
wreck.
speak on
It's
here
a
before,
Yeah.
Casino, I said the same
it's a
thing, man.
goddamn wreck, huh?
That dude's fucking speech is slurry already.
That's what I'm
He's
saying,
taking
bro. I really care
the
about the
damage
dude. Like,
coming
I
out
don't
through that
know him, but
fucking windscreen,
I
man.
yeah, bro. I really care about the dude, like, because he's one of my favorite fighters. Him and Canelo, bro. Like, I've been rocking with them for a minute, bro. And I'm looking at the decline of his physical health. And I really care about the dude, bro. I don't want to see him go fight no fucking Fedor, but he's so stubborn. And the reason that I like him so much is because he is so stubborn. But now it's time to go ahead and goddamn, bro. Come on now. Just, bro, listen, bro.
I
You
don't
need a
think
tune-up,
Fundora to
bro.
fight for him, bro.
He need a tune
That
up, bro.
shit
Must
right
not.
there. He too
Fans
flat footed
I
for
don't
a
think Spence.
Fundora, bro.
I don't think Spence should be fighting at all. He should just go and look after his cattle ranch. That's what he should be doing. He got plenty of dough out of that fucking what's his name fight, Bud fight. Far out. How much money you need?
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
know.
I wanted to ask the
Man,
panel something.
what's
I
up?
care about his health too. I'm not a big fan of his, but I care
Makes
about his
sense.
health, man.
What's
That
up,
dude's
Robert Jenkins?
And I just want to ask, like, all right, so what is Boots' record out of 3 if he were to fight Boachek, Madrimov, and Bakram? Like, what's his record out of 3?
0-3.
0.
Yeah.
0-3.
He might be.
0.
I
0-3?
give him 1 and 3.
Fuck yeah.
I
Who
give
you
him
gonna
1 and
get?
3. I think he'll beat Bohachuk.
You think what?
You said
Out of them
Boots?
three, you think he gonna beat Boychuk?
Boots?
Fuck, man.
Boots?
That's who you asked,
Boots
right?
ain't gonna beat
Yeah,
any
Boots.
of
Yeah,
them.
Yeah.
Boots' record.
I'm
Yeah,
saying out of the
out of
3,
3.
I think, I think he could beat. But I'm saying I don't think he. I'm not saying I'm not giving a prediction. I'm saying if he could beat any of them, it would be Boachuk. That's what I'm saying. Like I would give him 1 out of 3. I would give him that, but I don't think he would.
If I
don't know.
had to pick somebody he could beat out that 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Real talk, it'd be Murder Zalia.
It'll be Bakram.
It'd be Murder Zalia if he win one of them.
Well, I got him 3-0. Like, why don't you?
Oh, man.
Wait,
Ah,
who do you guys
right.
think he could
Hey,
beat?
hey,
Hey, that's the
Hey,
23
dude.
year old.
1 and 3. 1 and 3.
Can I?
That's the
I just
23
can
year
I
old.
get?
I like
Hey,
your optimism, man. I like your
Is that
optimism.
the
can I
23
get?
year old right
Beat
there?
Madrimov. I don't think he
I
beat
just get
Madrimov.
like.
Yeah, that's Robert 23.
He
Yeah.
23.
I just
Yeah,
get a.
that sound like
I just get a
that
half
sound
bag. I'll get a half a bag
like
when you're on, man. Fuck you
I'm
know.
with you, Rob. Hey, I like your optimism,
But
man. He
no,
said
he
3
can't
and
beat
0.
Madrimov. I'll give him that. He can't beat Madrimov, but the rest, yeah, I mean,
But I do.
Boachek and Bakram.
Bro, I don't even know if he can beat Virgil, bro.
He beats the heck out of Virgil. I was telling
I
Emma
mean,
about
but
that.
why
He
he
beats
ain't
the
do?
heck
Why
out of
he gonna have to show
No.
me? He gonna have to show me. He had big money on the table for that. I don't know why
Murder
he didn't take it.
Zalia, he might can get him. But I'm telling you, the other 2 gonna be a fucking
Yeah, I know he doesn't beat
problem.
Madrimov for sure.
Them boys
Madrimov.
got stoned in their fist, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Fucking Bakram got stones in his hands.
Let me
If
tell
he
you
gets hold of
something.
you.
Let me tell you something. When I saw Bud fight, who did Bud fight?
Madrimov.
Madrimov. I can't take nothing from Madrimov.
Yeah, I know. that was
That's my
terrific
favorite.
fight.
When he did that shit, I said, God damn, this is a whole different Madrimov. I don't know who this Madrimov is. This a clone, bro. They done programmed this motherfucker fight a whole different way. And for teach an old dog them type of new tricks to be that disciplined, yeah, he's gonna be a fucking problem. Boychuk, he coming to fight. Boychuk fight going backwards, off the rope, every fucking thing, bro. That's a fucking problem. Mirzaliev, he pack a fucking punch, but his problem is he feed into your game. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said Mirzaliev. Now, if I don't know how good old boy Chin is.
I
Now,
got Boots losing all 3 because of lack of confidence.
I said all 3, but if I don't know how good Boost Chin is against the Mirzaliev,
I think the lack of
that
confidence
will be the one. I think that okay, he may pull that out if he could be sound minded and be like shit. Just said his name. If he could be smart and be poised and just stay on the outside of that fucking box, I'll give it to him. Other than that, I don't know. He going to fight Mirzaliev. He fuck around and lose too.
I think his lack of confidence.
Who the fuck?
I think his
Who the
lack of
fuck
confidence
upset
is really the
Anthony
reason
in the
he
chat?
losing. I think he has
Who
the
upset
built-in
Anthony in the
skills.
chat?
I think he got the built-in skills to beat a couple of them dudes. I just think he don't have the fucking confidence to even be able to pull it off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the heart.
Yeah, he don't got the heart to beat them. That's the problem.
Because with a boy trick, you gonna have to
The
bang,
dog.
bro. You gonna have to bang, bro.
He ain't got the dog in him,
I
bro.
think
He ain't
that's
got
Yeah,
the
the
dog.
dog. That's what we
That's
saying. Heart.
Stanionis
That's what
fight
we saying.
50-50.
Heart. Heart is dog.
The Stanionis
Let's
fight
be
is
serious
50-50.
though. Let's be serious. What's the best name on Boots' resume?
He ain't got no best name.
Roman Villa. That's it.
He ain't got no best name.
There you go.
Roman
So
Villa is
he
the
ain't
best
messing.
name.
He ain't got
And
nothing
I
for
agree
those
with
3
you. I
blokes
agree
that we
with
just
you.
mentioned.
That fucking
You got
goddamn
nothing from
means
Buckram.
Stanionis a 50-50.
Yeah, that's 50-50.
And he a body puncher.
And I'm looking at Stanionis.
Y'all don't think
I'm
Boots is
looking
gonna
at that
walk
dude.
Stanionis?
Stanionis is
No.
built. That boy built.
Stanionis could take punches and he
That boy
come
built.
in. I'm telling you, you want to know why I said that, Rob?
Right.
If Karen can get that close to fucking Boots, what makes you think Stanionis can't?
It's because Boots he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for that. But
What makes
for
you think he
now,
ready for Stanionis then?
now he really gonna like after that fight. I feel like he really gonna excel in his training and stuff like that. He really gonna like.
And
like
he
show
They're not
out.
going
better.
to give him
He fucking
Stanionis, bro.
better. He fucking
They're not
better
going to give him
because
Stanionis.
Stanionis is
No way in
seasoned.
the no way in the
I
world
got
is
Boots winning
Stanionis
like 30,
fighting
like
Boots.
50-30, like Boots.
Hey man, I want Boots to win. Trust me. But he's going against true. Like I say this on the channel. A lot of people don't know who Stanionis is. But I'm gonna tell you, Stanionis not no chump, bro. He's not.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, but Slick, how the fuck can Boots fight Stanionis when Boots left PBC, or whatever deal he had going where he was signed to fucking whoever, and then he goes over to Matchroom. They're not going to take him back cap in hand for a Stanionis fight. No way in the world.
Well, they say that's what the reports is that they're in negotiations. And Stanionis was on another publication that said, and he said that they're in talks. So if they're in talks for real. If it happened, hey, good luck, Boots. Boots, you better come with it and show the Boots that we know. Because if you stand there and try, if Boots try to stand there and fight Stanionis, oh, it's gonna be a long fucking night.
Man,
Oh,
listen,
really?
bro. Boots is a kid, dog. Boots is a kid. First grown man he run into whooping his ass. I'm letting you know that.
I'm telling you, Stanionis
He's a
is a
kid,
body
bro.
snatcher, bro. And the thing is, I like Stanionis because he gonna tear your ass the fuck down. If Boots try to be flat footed like how he fought Karen, can you imagine replacing Karen in them fights with Stanionis? Boots would have lost that fight,
my
bro.
gosh.
He would have
Slick,
lost.
you
He
remember
would have lost
Slick,
that
Slick,
fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Slick.
I agree there.
I
But the
want to
thing
jump
is,
in.
you know,
Hang on,
Boots is going to engage. Boots is going to hit Stanionis with like a 5-punch combination, like the beginning. So it's like,
And it's not Dragon Ball Z, my friend.
Hey, Slick 50. I've been sitting here looking at this dude named Anthony Robinson in the damn comments for the longest. He really tripping. I don't know. You might want to get him out of there.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think this is
Let
answering
me
the
take a look at him.
CBU, isn't it?
Anthony Robinson
Who's
did good.
CBU on here?
No, let
it's
it go.
Robert.
It's
It's
all right.
Robert. You remember me?
Hey?
It's
Let
Robert
him go.
Jenkins. You remember?
Let him go. Let him go.
He
I've got him.
talking about racism and white boys and all type of shit, bro. I don't know what he
Oh,
talking about.
sorry. I was thinking that CBU on here was Anthony.
Oh no.
Slick.
Oh no,
Okay.
CBU
Glad we
is
cleared that up, 'cause I
Robert
was
Jenkins,
about to
bro.
launch.
Eric Spence don't like Eric.
I just feel like
I think
he's
he's.
tripping a little bit.
I think he's talking to me, man, about being a racism. Yeah, he's clearly he's wrong there, man.
You
I
can't.
thought
They
that
not.
was CBU. Fucking lucky he's pulled me up because I was
Hey,
about to launch
Anthony.
into you, man.
Anthony,
Slick,
these are Australians, man. They Aussies, man. These are my fam, bro. Chill out. What do you say? I believe it's racism is clearly stupid. Ain't no racism in none of, ain't no racism in boxing, bro. You
Bro, we
get in
ain't
that
even.
ring, that shit
I
out
don't
the
even know where
door.
he getting that from. I thought he was trolling because I'm
Yeah.
like, what is he talking about? You know what I mean?
He been here, he been on the channel, but I don't know where you get
Oh,
this
okay.
shit
I'm
from.
sorry. My bad. I ain't know, bro.
I know. This is the first time I seen him say this shit.
It sounds like
Hit the link, man. Hit the link. Hit that link, man.
There you go. That's right,
hit the
boxer.
link.
There you go, boxer kangaroo. Tell him again. Hit the fucking link.
Hit that fucking link, man. Come on.
Yeah, but
right.
Slick, you don't remember the Boost
Come
versus
get
David,
some work.
the David Boost versus David Vincentian or whatever his last name is. Yeah, he hit David with like a combination like in the very beginning of the fight.
Yeah. I mean, he get
I feel
that
like
off.
he's gonna do that to Stanionis.
Yeah, but he can get that off against that lower competition. But you gotta remember, he going against a seasoned fighter, bro.
And he don't hit that hard.
Yeah, like
Nah, he don't hit that hard.
Like he got a nice straight, but
he's like
Boots has vigorous power.
Nah, he's like David Benavidez. It's accumulation. It's accumulation.
I'm gonna tell you something. Boost need to be at 154.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree with that. He is an accumulation puncher.
Right.
Oh,
But I believe Boost need to be 154 to be comfortable and really get his real punches off. But that's just me. But I'll say this though, him going against Stanionis against a guy that lived there and got real power, that's gonna be a tough fight, bro.
And I'm
Is
looking at
that
Stanionis, bro. That dude built
is
tough.
that is that he gonna
He
be telling him
built
stay
tough.
on the outside, stay on the outside. Don't you stand
Really?
there and
Nah,
fight him,
because
bro.
Boots loves to engage. So that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be weird seeing that.
But see, that's I think it was me. Or I was trying to explain the casino. That's them things about young fighters. The level of fucking arrogance.
Mm-hmm.
Boxing is not about arrogance. It's about skills and knowing to make choices, bro. You're in the ring. You're the one fighting. You could look to your corner. Your corner can tell you something, and as soon as you get there, be something fucking different. Different. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And a standing illness will make you change your mind real quick. Legacy man, salute to you, man. I appreciate you, bro. But no, for real, I'm being serious. I'm not saying like Stanionis and shit because I believe I know a couple fighters beat Stanionis, but I'm just saying it's like one of those fights where it's like tailor made. You know what I'm saying? If go given the 2 fights with Karen, if I replace Karen with Stanionis, I don't think nobody can tell me that Boots would have won them fights.
No, I don't think so. No.
Do you know the amount of left hooks that motherfucking Boots caught?
Yeah,
From Karen?
he got hit a lot.
If that was Stanionis, he probably would have been on the canvas. He has to be a well-disciplined fighter to go into that fight with Stanionis and understand this is for to be a boxing match. If the knockout comes, then it comes. If it don't, fuck it, I won. Because if I stand there with him, he gonna fuck me up. Like literally, bro. Like this dude got a hard noggin, bro, and he's a body snatcher. Like I said, he go down, it'll be a body shot. I'm talking about that motherfucker, and he always hit hard, bro.
Stanionis strike me as more of a confident fighter too.
Yeah, he is. Like he got that. Like, okay, let me break this down for a lot of casuals that watch. Right, I watch all of fucking boxing. Let me tell you right now, I love my American boxers, but let me tell you about American boxers. American boxers live off of bravado, such as what Casino said.
Mm-hmm.
Boxers in other countries understand it's a sport. They just love what they do. They don't need to talk shit. Have y'all ever watched a UK press conference? It don't be no shit. These motherfuckers coming out to fucking crazy music you would never thought of. Like, it's just a sport. They don't need that. They like what they do. They live what they do. You understand? Mm-hmm. It's like American fighters have to be hyped up, energized. Oh, I wasn't in the mood. That's why I lost. Oh, it was an off night type shit. I ain't never heard a UK fighter say they wasn't in the mood to fucking fight. They just lost. They just say shit. I just lost. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you. All right, so
when you listen to these Lithuanians, have you ever seen Boy Chuck talk? He be like, shit, this dude got a smile ear to ear. Shit, I just want to fucking fight. God damn it. I don't care. He just smiling like a big ass kid. You know why? Because he love what the fuck he do.
And because he's an animal.
Yeah. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
It's a different breed. It's no secret. And I'm American my motherfucking self. God, I know motherfucker call me Puerto Rican, Indian. I don't give a fuck what you call me. But I'm going to tell you right now, God damn it. American fighters, there's always been a reason why American fighters don't like going overseas, bro. These dudes fight on a regular basis. Do you understand that? We American fighters fight once or twice a year if we're fucking lucky. Take your ass to UK and your fighter that you just saw on a Riyadh card and you go look at his box rec. I bet you he fought at least once or twice before that. You just didn't get to see it.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Do you know what a cur is in the pit bull world?
No, I don't know my dogs, bro.
All right, so look, this is historical. Like in history, you know, back in the day, they used to do dog fighting, right?
Right. They still do.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Both these dogs are pit bulls.
Right.
But one, if one quit or show any sign of weakness, you call that a cur. You know what I'm saying? So I'm basically speaking in pit bull language. Like I've seen Boots cur multiple times outside of the ring. And when I see that, I know. And cur, basically, let me put a better word. tucking your tail.
Okay, there you go.
I've seen him tuck his tail multiple times, bro. And once I see you tuck your tail, I know what kind of dog you is.
Yeah.
At the same time,
You
Boots
know?
is a nice guy. At the same time, though,
Exactly.
He is a nice guy, and the thing
that don't
is,
got nothing to do with boxing.
it's like, okay, you're right, and it's like this. Like, I seen multiple fighters in my long tenure watching boxing that has all the skills you want, feet, hands, every fucking thing, right? Can fight going backwards. They can switch from time to time, right? It might not be as fluent. Some is fluent or whatever. But when they don't have that fucking heart, it don't mean shit.
Exactly. Now, what I was saying, right? Let me tell you the times I seen him tuck his tail. The first red flag I seen in Boots. This is when I first started looking at him closely. Like putting him under a magnifying glass. When he got on that $1 million worth of game, when Gilly and them called him, when Terrence Crawford was up there.
Yeah.
He tucked his tail through the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
Bro,
who you're talking about.
Nah, listen, bro. He tucked his tail through the phone, bro.
Yeah.
Then I seen him, he bumping Terrence Crawford backstage. You know what I'm saying? He tucked his
didn't
tail.
say nothing.
He tucked his tail, dog, in person.
Yeah.
When I see that, bro, I know what type of dog I'm dealing with. Let me tell you, I got a video on my page. It's called the APDR Fall Festival Dog Show, right? You look at the pit bull I got, and look at the other pit bulls. It was one scene on that video. You'll see my pit bull barking at the other pit bull. That dog was barking for a second, and then that nigga turned the fuck around, and his tail was between his legs. My dog immediately went to the next dog that was barking because he was like, "This motherfucker don't want none." You see what I'm trying to tell you? Like I compare all this shit to animals, bro. Like you can't even be successful in this sport if you ain't no real dog. You ain't no real
And
animal.
that's real. That's real, bro. Like, and that's not to say that Boost can't be a great boxer. He just gotta put himself in the lane that he belong in. And
He's
if he
not
don't,
gonna be that guy. He'll never be that nigga because a nigga who's that nigga and got it in him to be that nigga would never tuck their tail.
Because like with the Karen fight, the part that was pissing me out mostly about that fight, Boost was bigger than him, and you let him grab on all on you like that. Push his ass the fuck up off of you.
Yeah, create some space.
Right, create some space.
Nah, but he wanted
and
the
he
hug.
wouldn't. He didn't want. He
hug.
wanted the hug so he could look at the ref, and that shit was making me mad. I'm like, bro, this is the second time you fighting this cat. You should be familiar. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's no way that shit. Like, you know what I mean? When you, and I'm gonna give you a perfect example to counter that. When you watch Bud and Earl, everybody knew when Bud pushed Earl off him, that fight was fucking over.
Yeah.
Wait, how?
That fight was over. When
I
Bud pushed him,
I knew it.
It was when Earl hugged him, he pushed his ass up. Get the fuck up and eat these punches.
I'm gonna tell you
it was over, bro. It was over.
Can I say why? I don't know if you was finna say why you knew that it was over, but can I say why? I don't know if I'm gonna say what you was thinking, but I'm gonna say what I was thinking. This is the reason I felt like I knew it was over. Because the only chance the reason that I had Errol gonna win the fight, that I thought he was bigger and stronger.
Exactly.
So when I saw the person that wasn't supposed to be bigger and stronger push that man halfway across the ring, I was like, that was the only shot I had for Errol.
Okay.
And I want to say this. In that night, the casino watched that fight. He learned being bigger and stronger is not a skill.
Yep.
It's not.
Yep.
If you go back to the lead up to the fight, who you think gonna win? They was asking all the boxers, they was asking all the stars. They said, well, Bud, he really skillful, but I feel like Earl gonna win because he gonna be bigger and stronger. Mm-hmm. Everybody said that shit, bro. Mm-hmm. And I was like, bro, that's not a fucking skill. Like LeBron big and all that shit. They was like, man, LeBron big. I'm like, but that's not a fucking skill though. You should, like, the stuff LeBron does.
It was the same with Fury and Usyk, bro. It was the exact same with Fury and Usyk.
Exactly. And if you heard my if you heard my spiel 2 shows ago, everybody was in my fucking Instagram going at me about that fight, right? The Usyk and Tyson Fury. And I had to go down history like, do y'all not know all the small men that took out all these big men.
Mhm.
Like, stop bullshitting. I know the old saying, a good big man beats his. Fuck that bullshit. I done seen too many little motherfuckers take out these big guys, bro. And the reason being because they lighter on their feet and they know how to fucking move. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to manage it like that. And I think, and I'll be honest with you, Boots.
Tyson took a few out.
Yeah, Boots is what's the word? Boots is a god damn it, a victim.
Pussy?
Yeah, I ain't gonna go that far.
Nah, he
but
a show dog.
He's a victim of the hype. He's falling victim to what Deontay's falling to. You know, all the hype of him coming up and all of that shit. He the shit. He this, he that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't fall into that because every
33.
fight. No, until you get your praise. It's like boxing is like when a motherfucker die, right? I could die right now, knock on wood, right? And I don't get no praise for what the fuck I do. I'm a single father. I'm raising my daughters on my own, all sorts of shit, right? And goddamn me, I ain't gonna hear no praise until the day I die. Until a motherfucker get on that podium and say Slick was a good man. He took care of his kids. He did what he was supposed to do. Woo, woo. That's how I feel like boxing. Don't look for your fucking praise until your career is over with, bro. But they want they follow the praise and then fall trapped to it, and then you get a Karen that does that to Boots. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't saying Karen wasn't garbage. See, people underestimate Karen, so I'm not saying Karen is garbage. Yeah, I'm not saying Karen is garbage, right? By far. But at the end of the motherfucking day, he fell prey to his own hype. You can't do that. Deontay Wilder did the same thing. It only take one punch. Motherfucker, it's 12 rounds. Fuck you mean only take one fucking punch? You get what I'm saying?
Slick,
I feel like Boots is like
Boots is.
I was gonna say I think Boots is like
I
a show
think Boots
dog.
is the new Boo Boo, bro.
No.
Now I ain't gonna say new Boo Boo.
I think Boots is. I think Boots is the fucking Boo Boo Andre 2.0, bro.
I like your Boo Boo.
I hear all these excuses. Yeah, but fucking what's he done? He stepped up to David and got smoked.
Boo Boo fucked himself trying to chase a fucking unicorn.
Chasing Canelo. Exactly.
He fucked himself chasing a unicorn, bro.
I don't even think Boots got. I can't even give Boots as much credit as I would give Boo Boo.
But let me ask.
I was about to say that too. Casino. I was gonna say.
Let me ask Boxing Kangaroo though. If Boots was in, if Boots now fought Boo Boo Andre, who would win?
Boo Boo Andre.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Boo Boo would win.
Yeah,
Boo Boo Andre in his prime. Yes, he would have won.
Yeah,
listen,
but with
let me tell you what.
yeah,
I
I
think.
don't know, but he's got a lot of quit in him. He's got a lot of quit in him.
Who?
He's got that.
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo's got that no
I'm talking about Boo Boo in his prime. I'm talking about Boo Boo in his prime before his gas tank start giving out all that shit and put him in there with a boost right now. I'm put money on Boo Boo because Boo Boo would have boxed it. See, one thing about Boo Boo understood his ability, and Boo Boo lost his way when he thought he could start going up in weight and shit. You see what I'm saying? And his ability wasn't going to allow that. See, Boo Boo wasn't a dominant force. Boo Boo was the one black fighter that seemed to have that fucking Cuban style that just want to live off points all the fucking time. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He would have fucking, man, Boots would have been frustrated as fuck. Like, I can't get up close on this motherfucker. This motherfucker won't stop moving around. He would have beat Boots.
I look at Boots like a show dog. Boots is a show dog. Like every fight is it's just showcase after showcase after showcase after showcase. And then Karen was supposed to be another showcase, and it turned out to be a real motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be, that was never
it was a real fight.
That was never supposed to be the matchup, bro.
Yeah, it was never. That was supposed to be
that
like
nigga
you say.
Boots is a show dog. He's a showcase after showcase after showcase after showcase, bro.
But for
one of them poodles,
but
you see
Eddie
all shaved up at the
now
dog.
Eddie,
that's IBF doing IBF shit.
But Eddie wants to make his money. Put him in there with Stonies. Now you got to show and fucking prove. And the thing is, what people ain't realizing is this: as late we talk about Boots like he knew. Nigga, this is what? How many fights Boots got?
Man, Boots like 28 years old. Boots like
Oh, I
28
haven't
years
looked at Boots.
old, 30
Boots
something.
supposed to
He
been getting
30
some
something old.
challenges in there.
He 30 something old. Nigga,
No
28
idea.
years old, and ain't all he had was showcases. And
That's what I'm saying.
niggas
He
try
should
to give
have
Karen credit.
been.
Karen earned his credit. He didn't have credit. That shit was supposed to be another showcase.
There is a difference. I did a show on this with Javante and Shakur, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boots' career is exactly what Christina was saying. It's a showcase career. And the thing is, he didn't have them pivotal fights, right? Guys that he could beat, but that oppose some sort of challenge to build his toolbox, right? Where like people talk about Tank, like we want to see Tank fight everybody now, but the reason Tank's so good right now is because he had those pivotal fights. The reason Shakur is where he's at. Reason Shakur fight the way he fight because he had too many tough fights in the beginning, so he didn't have a chance to elevate his toolbox. You get what I'm saying? He had to keep doing the same thing to win. So like this man, we talk about Boost to the point where it's like, yo, man, Boost, this is in third, but Boost should have been having them tough fights to prove, you know what I'm saying, or improve. Let me say, improve his skills. That's why I'm saying I could take a prime fucking boo boo, and I know he's just gonna box the fuck out of his motherfucking ass. That's all he gonna do, and he wouldn't know how to get inside on him. He wouldn't know how to set no traps. He wouldn't know how to do none of that. Did anybody see any traps against Karen? Did anybody? Nothing.
Nah.
You saw him try to just box on outside. Then we got inside. He got smothered. He didn't know nothing else to do. When we talking about putting him in where Stanionis got level changes. He got decent feet. He ain't got the best feet. He flat-footed, but he got decent feet. He got good feet, motherfucking jabs, which is feints, all sorts of shit, bro. Like, it's gonna be a tough fight for him. Will he win? I don't know, but he finna be for a rude, as we used to call back in the day, a crash course of learning what the fuck's really going on.
Facts. And I hope he is what they say he is. Like, never get me wrong and think that I don't want these dudes to be successful, bro. It's just at the end of the day, bro, I call shit how I see it, bro.
Yeah.
Because I look at how people treat people like Jaime Munguia. You know what I'm saying? I see how people treat people like Zerto. You feel me? Because they got a lot of fights and people feel like they ain't fought nobody.
No, that's Mexico. That's Mexico.
No, but I know, but people will be saying that type of shit. And then I look at Boots and I be like, hold on, wait, what's the fucking difference? And then when you look at it, I think Boots is older than Zerto and Jaime.
Yeah.
So it's like
I think Jaime and them get praised because they're more crowd pleasers. You know what I'm saying?
nah, Boots is a crowd pleaser until he ran into Karen.
Until he ran into Karen. Right, there you go. Until he ran into Karen, because that was supposed to be where he was supposed to dominate, and a guy gave him at the end, gave him the fight of his life,
But
so to speak.
I think
you know
what I'm
saying?
trying to say is people was calling Jaime Munguia a hype job. People be calling Zerto a hype job, but people for some reason can't call goddamn Boots one. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
That's all
right.
I'm saying.
Like Jaime Munguia, people was doubting the fight with Jaime Munguia and Canelo. I wasn't mad at the fight because at least I know he wasn't a placeholder, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
At least I knew Jaime Munguia was gonna come in there, you gonna knock me out type shit. You feel me? Like, I knew that. I was like, at least we finna get a fighter that's gonna come fight fucking Canelo, whether he get knocked out or not. I was okay with it. Even though I knew he was gonna lose.
Yeah.
But he was gonna try his best to make it a fight. When he got knocked down, as soon as he got back up, what'd he do? Ran right back to Canelo like, bitch, come here.
Yeah.
That's all I can ask. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Canelo,
he doesn't have the smarts to understand how to balance and all. What he should have did was start boxing a little bit, then get back aggressive. But the fact was that he went back at him. I was with that, right? That's why he just got his ass knocked out by that no-name motherfucker. Keep running in the way the fuck he run in, right? Which they got a rematch too.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know, Boots got to understand that when everybody, like for me, I know he probably, I don't know if he ever watched this channel, but when everybody's like, oh, he next Roy Jones, like, bullshit. He's not. Yeah, he look like it, but he not, because his mental not there, bro.
Right.
You got to balance that shit, bro. Everybody can't be fought the same. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing about that, what you said about the Jaime Munguia, I don't mean to be cutting you off. I just don't want to get too
No,
far.
it's a conversation, bro. It's good.
But the only reason I feel like that the people was criticizing the Berlanga fight, the Munguia fight, is because Canelo decided to duck David Benavidez, so people not gonna be satisfied with nothing less. You see what I'm saying? Because if he had a fought David Benavidez already and then fight Jaime Munguia, it's a good fight. If he had a
Yeah.
fight David Benavidez already and then now you fighting Berlanga, that's a great fight. You see what I'm saying?
If I feel like if Canelo would have fought Benavidez when he was supposed to in the beginning, when he first came out of the tour, Canelo could have won that fight.
Yeah.
Now you didn't let him get seasoned. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? He didn't got a little tougher, a lot more confidence. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. And also, Canelo doesn't want to lose his reign of supremacy. You see what I'm saying?
And he don't want to be
in
no
Mexico.
high speed shit.
In Mexico, huh?
And he don't want to be in no high speed shit like no more.
Nah. Because he older now. Like when you get to the age of a Canelo in boxing, you looking was before you and after you. So what I mean by that is, okay, but old boy got a long time to catch up to me, right? Unless I fight him, right? And then if I don't fight him, right, he ain't got nobody else to fight to solidify himself after me.
And he had all the belts, you know what I mean?
Right. So I get the whole supremacy a long time fucking Mexico. I'm gonna get my statue. But if I fight this motherfucker and he beat my ass, oh nigga, I lose everything.
Yeah.
That's how Canelo looking at that
Yeah,
shit.
that's how I look
Like,
at it too.
you get what I'm saying? It's a high risk, low reward.
Right. And I don't give Canelo no pass for that. You know what I'm saying? But he's still my favorite fighter.
Yeah,
But
because Mexico known for fighting everybody.
Yeah, I can't give him a pass for that shit. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
they legends. All Mexico legends have lost, bro.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
When I say all of them.
Yeah, all of them.
But they have the fights where I'm talking about all the great Mexican fighters have fights you can go back and like they were the shit. Benavidez don't have that fight and Canelo don't have that fight. Canelo does not have a fight where you can be like, I'm gonna go back and watch that shit again.
Oh, I mean, it depends who you ask.
What Canelo fight?
I mean, I watched the Caleb Plant fight a lot. I watched the
I mean, yeah, but like that was the one where I said that he was, and I called it. I said Caleb gonna give him problems like the first 5 rounds. Caleb problem is his gas tank.
I mean, the Triple G shit is a classic. Triple G, to me, I mean, it's a classic to me because
Let me tell you something. The first one,
power on them punches, huh?
The first one,
yeah,
I like the first one because it was my first time. Like everybody's up on Canelo after the Mayweather fight, right? And I was like, yo, whatever, until you fight somebody that's gonna be like him, because Canelo was the number 1 weight bully for me after the Mayweather fight. And I said he never fights no motherfucking body his weight. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers talking about, he had 160 or 154, 160. I said, but this motherfucker walk around about 170 something. You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, when he picked Triple G, I tuned in because Triple G was doing the same fucking shit. Fight 154 and your ass walk around 170, weigh in 171, 172. The fuck you doing? You know what I'm saying? So when they fought, I was like, finally. People don't realize what they was watching that night. They was like, oh, we watching 160. No, the fuck you not. Nigga, this is a light heavyweight fight. You know what I'm saying? These guys are heavy as fuck. So, you know what I'm saying? I was happy to see that fight. But Canelo understood, like, I got to stretch this shit out because this motherfucker too fucking good. The second fight was the second fight where Canelo was on his back foot, I was shocked because I never see Canelo on a back foot, backpedaling and fighting and shit. You know what I mean? And of course, the third when he waited to fucking Triple G didn't even want to do it. He was like, because I feel like Triple G it should have been 1-1. It should have been tied, bro. It should have been Canelo didn't get both of them, bro.
No. You know what I mean? Is like Canelo mixed with Triple G.
Yeah, that's what they was calling him, baby Triple G.
For a minute. Majima, he got that like you said, he got that like that hunched up style like Canelo got. But he got better footwork though. He know how to move in and out.
Yeah.
His feints is just ridiculous. He's very unpredictable. It's crazy.
Yeah. And now I know he got an IQ out this world. See, that's the beautiful
So,
thing about
yeah.
boxing. Like, I'm a firm believer. It's not that you lost; it's how you lose.
Mhm.
We can go back to the Shakur fight and Schofield fight. If Schofield lose, right, and he get the best of fucking Shakur, that's the birth of a new star.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing with Canelo. Canelo
That's
lost
what
to
I was
fucking
saying.
Mayweather. It's the same thing, birth of a new star.
Remember we was talking the other night, and we was talking about you were saying anytime you lose, it's a something. I forgot, and I was like, no, hell no, because sometimes it could be a classic.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
real. Like,
sometimes you can if you're the loser in a classic, you won.
yeah, it just happens that way, bro.
Yeah.
Like, cause then like
Like
Madrimov, like
Pitbull lost in the
right,
classic.
right, right,
Yeah,
right,
and
right,
now he's
right,
still getting fights.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he didn't necessarily get his ass whooped.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? He just
and you
made the
change
other
the
guy.
narrative. Like everybody automatically think if you get in the ring with that man, you supposed to go to sleep. The fact that
Yeah,
you was at the end of the fight on
with
your
the
2 feet.
man, with the
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you was good with everybody. You feel
So
me?
now you at that measuring stick. It's like you got number one, number two.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
yeah, I understand. But the thing is, like Terrence Crawford and Shakur, they're at different points in their careers. Like Terrence Crawford, he it's like he at the point where he beat the game already. He just doing like free roam, getting these side
Yeah,
quests or whatever like that. And
yeah,
Shakur, he hasn't beat the game. He still got to get the final boss battle, which is Tank.
yeah, yeah.
So I
No,
don't know if that's gonna make like Schofield like would that make Schofield Rising Star if he like keep up with Shakur?
it's like, and it's crazy because
You're not gonna, huh?
Shakur career in the public eyes has not been that long, but that come from the fast tracking. You get what I'm saying? And then like, if you're a boxing fan like me, I know Bud from the nappy head to the dreads. You know what I'm saying? Till you cut him off. He done had a long fucking career, bro, to get to this point, bro. And he went through some shit. So when people saying like they don't want to see him fight Canelo, I can't say I want to see him fight it, but I feel like that payday is well fucking deserved, goddamn me. This man had put in so much fucking work, bro, to be underappreciated, and that's not me speaking from a fan. I'm being for real. This man was already fight. People don't realize Bud had been fighting so long already on undercards and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? To finally being recognized as the man after beating Earl Spence. Like, people don't understand. Like, people think like, oh, he's just reaching his midway in his career. No, the fuck he not. He
I ain't gonna
passed the
lie though.
midway in his career.
Only pushback I got with that, bro. I don't feel like that's nobody's fault but his.
Huh?
The only pushback I got on that is I don't feel like the fact that he hasn't got his credit until he fought Spence. I feel like that's nobody's fault but his.
Let me. I'm gonna
Let
tell
me
you
tell you
something.
why. I want to tell you
Oh,
why.
go ahead, bro.
He had an opportunity to beat. He could have been left ESPN.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the. I mean,
True. That's
That's
what I was
reason.
gonna say.
That's the
What I
only
was gonna say.
reason. That's why I say that.
My channel, when I started Casino, I got another channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just called GMT. I mean, it's called Slick 50 TV. But my podcast originally started on that channel. All right. I talked a bunch of real life politics, all sorts of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every Friday, I would talk boxing because Saturday was the big fight, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody was like, yo, you need to get on, just make a boxing channel. Well, first I was like, damn, y'all don't like boxing? They're like, no, but you talk so much good shit, just make a boxing channel, right? So I made a boxing channel. Lo and behold, my homeboy, I love him to death, man. That's how I met him. On here, right? And let's just say he's privy to a lot of shit. So at the time, I had a co-host named Polo.
Mm-hmm.
And we up here talking all shit. He got in the chat and said, yeah, y'all talking about Bud gonna resign the contract. I'm like, nah, he already did. And I'm like, what? Man, whatever. He was like, hey, man, I need y'all number. I like y'all show. I'm gonna give you the lowdown. So I ain't give him my number. You know what I'm saying? So he came on the next show. He was like, I'm telling you right now, he signed a contract. And he doing it right now while I'm on here. I said, what? I said, how is that? He said, because I'm in the room with him. I said, what? Lo and behold, I put him on the screen. I put the thing on the screen. I said, "Hey, where it is? You see what he said? He signed." The very next day, that shit came out. I said, "This motherfucker."
Who, Spencer Crawford?
Crawford, no, Crawford. This is when Crawford had resigned back to Top Rank, and I was pissed. I was pissed.
That's
I
why
said, "We not getting a Spence fight no time soon, bro."
But that's
No
why I
time
say
soon.
that's why I say it's his fault.
Yeah,
So
Bob
like I
played
don't be
him.
wanting to hear that shit like that. Like I give Canelo the option. If Canelo want to fight Crawford, cool. If he don't want to fight him, cool.
No,
Like you know what I'm saying?
yeah. Like, I think it should be like that all the way. I don't think it should be the blame on Bud or whoever. I think that Canelo reserves the right. I don't know why people play like,
I don't believe he
nigga,
deserved
he
it. I don't believe he
154.
deserved the shit.
No, look, in boxing, you could be a 140-pound champ, bro, and I could be 147, nigga. I don't gotta fucking fight you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I would never hold that against Canelo. I know people will try to, like, oh, he ain't fight Bud. Nigga won Bud at 154.
Right. And this is the thing with Canelo. Like, if I was Canelo, right, in this situation, I'm not fighting Bud until you fight another nigga at 168. That's
Yeah,
good.
like
I'm not fighting you, bro.
I don't have no problem with that, bro. Now, would I like to see it? Now, ask me would I
I'm
like to
gonna watch
see
it.
it?
I'm gonna watch
Yeah,
it.
I would like
I'm
to
gonna be
fuck
excited
see it.
too. Yeah.
Again, like I said, if y'all look at my background, I know y'all see all that shit up there. Yes, I am an avid Bud fan. If he gets that opportunity, yes, I like to say, do I think he can beat Canelo? Yes. Will I pick Bud? No. I think Canelo beats Bud. And this coming from a fucking avid Bud fan, bro. Because if I walk in Casino House and just go in there free and he don't know me, what the fuck is you? Who the fuck? I'm liable to get shot. And that's what's supposed to happen. The same thing when they try to call Bivol and Canelo upset. I said, that is not an upset. He went to fucking 175. Like, what the fuck you thought was going to happen? He chose the fucking fight the man. That's not an upset. He went up. He's going back down. Cool. And guess what? I'm not counting that against Canelo. He dared to be great. That's something to have on your record. One of his losses, he lost to a Hall of Famer. The other loss, he went up. He didn't lose to nobody in his fucking division.
And another reason
because he ain't really been fighting nobody.
I hear people like trying to just. Oh, go ahead.
No. You good. You good.
I was just gonna say I see a lot of.
Oh, I was just gonna say I got Crawford beating Canelo though, but you can go ahead, Casino.
I was gonna say I hear a lot of people justifying the fight because they keep saying that if Spence would have won, he was supposed to get the fight. Spence is one of my favorite fighters.
He was though. That was the point.
And I get that, but I'm telling you as a Spence fan, I don't agree with that shit either.
No. I didn't either.
Either way, that shit is a money grab.
But that's the
they
thing.
They just trying to put two big names together to get a big check. That's it.
Right.
That's
the only slight that I have, because anybody's a Canelo fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have to be real with themselves on this motherfucker. So if you listening, don't be no punk bitch and start pulling your panties up between your ass cheeks and act like no female. You understand me? I'm telling you the real. Fucking Canelo, 168 Canelo, cool. Canelo has made his living off of fighting smaller fighters. So when I see him fight, like if he take Bud fight, it's understandable. Like that's his MO any motherfucker ways. And that's not no excuse because that's Bud begging for that smoke. You feel me? But people gotta understand what they're watching. Like I said, I was ecstatic when he fought Triple G. Because I know like Triple G was no, not that's why I said 168. Canelo, I can't say that about.
Okay.
Before that though.
Okay.
Canelo was a big guy. He was always the bigger guy. You see what I'm saying? I give Canelo props at 168 because he tends to be what? The smaller guy. I have no problem with that. But when he fought Triple G was doing the same shit. Triple G get heavy as fuck. You get what I'm saying? That's why I was happy to see that. For I said, what? You finna fight who? It wasn't that because Triple G was fucking knocking everybody out. I mean, yeah, it was added because he had some power and shit. But the thing was that Now I got two motherfuckers coming to ring. Go look at their first fight. It said 171, 171, night of the fight. It was finally fucking even. It wasn't somebody 154 coming in at 160 and this motherfucker coming in at 175. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. But people got to understand what they watching. That's all I'm saying. Understand what you watching and engage you by that. Don't just think like, oh, this guy's great because he beating every fucking body. You got to actually look at the guys who he fought and also the weight they fought. Because some of them guys were courageous for even taking that fight. They knew that dude was a weight bully. It just the paycheck was that good. But I do think that Terrence can win the fight. But I'm telling you right now, y'all saw the Bivol fight. Bivol was 175.
Mm-hmm.
And he had to pitch a fucking shutout. Which he did. And it was one of the smartest fights you could find today. The smartest. Yeah, exactly. It was one of the smartest fights. He was so disciplined in that motherfucker, not getting no scraps with that man. All of that shit. So it showed the level of respect that he had for him. You know what I'm saying? So, and Bud gonna have to show the same level of respect. But I gotta be 100. If you take your ass up there, bruh, the odds is, man, no.
And
I want Bud to win. I do believe anybody could beat Canelo coming up. It would be Bud. But at the same time, that man lives there. And I tell everybody, there's a difference from staying somewhere and living somewhere. When you live somewhere, you can hang pictures on the wall. You can do all that shit because it's your house. When you stay somewhere, you can't do that. You got a room. You know what I'm saying? You paying rent to somebody, or you might live with your mama. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And shit like you may pay a couple bills. But you ain't put no pictures on the wall. You can't knock no walls down. You can't do none of that shit you want to do if it was yours. That's what Bud is doing. You see what I'm saying?
And the thing about it is, he's the older man. He's the smaller man. And people not taking account when you put on that much more weight, you're going to slow down.
Bro.
He might be the slower man.
And that's why I want him to take a fight somewhere up like 160. You know what I'm saying? Test the waters.
But you know why he don't want to do that? And it's sad to say. Because he know he's going to lose.
But guess what? I said, I didn't say that. I said, but he taking that fight. It's a cash out fight.
Right.
It's retirement. Can you imagine? Think about, like, people got to do math. Why the fuck would I go all the way to 168 to come back now?
He ain't coming back.
Exactly.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
And he ain't finna keep fighting at 168.
And that's why I respect Canelo for saying he wants so much goddamn money. Because if he know this is some bullshit. That's why he want that much money. He like, this is some bullshit.
Let me tell you something. That money too is because he see what the fuck Turkey paying motherfuckers.
Well, that too, but either way, it's like, bro, you got to look at what Canelo risking.
Yeah.
If it even looked like a tough fight, dog, that shit gonna hurt his legacy.
Yeah.
Like, so you gotta give me 150 million just because this nigga way too fucking small. Like, this is not supposed to happen.
And so he know, and Canelo like chasing motherfuckers.
No, I ain't gonna. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Crawford got a chance too, just because he can go in there and goddamn Shakur his ass.
Yeah.
He can go in there and Shakur his ass. You know, I hate that shit.
Right.
Because you ain't finna come in here and goddamn do that to another. Like, right? It's just I don't really want the fight. I'm gonna watch it, but I don't want the fight because I know what he's coming to do. He's coming to run, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
He coming.
I wanna make his run at 154, and then bow out in greatness, bro. Like,
man, you can just bow out
everything exactly, because everything he doing now is like just icing on the cake. They already cast everything he did at 140. He's already in the Hall of Fame. Man, when he became undisputed 140, they had already cast him. You see what I'm saying? You're in the Hall of Fame. I watched the video myself. They cast him. The minute he fucking retired, he's going to Hall of Fame. It's done. Signed, sealed, delivered. Everything he did after 140 is literally icing on a cake. Like, it's personal vendettas. Like, I want to try to do this. I want to try to do that. I want to try. You know what I mean? I would not mind if he just came out and said, you know what? I'm going to retire. And then not only that, Nigga, Bud is on a major layoff right now, bruh. Bud is known for being an active fucking fighter. This dude is about to be on another, a year or something?
Man, check this out, man. I don't subscribe to shit like what he got going on. You know what I'm saying? I do respect Bud, but all that trying to fight Canelo or else and all that, bro, that shit just he seemed desperate as fuck. That's what it looked like. I'm not saying he is, but it's like you begging Canelo for an ass whooping just so you get your check and get the hell on. It's kind of like, or you're begging him to get you to fight you, but you're not really finna fight him. You finna goddamn move and stick and move, and
Yeah,
it's just
he
it's like, bro,
nah.
you finna come in there waste our
Bud ain't
time.
finna
Like,
scrap with him, bro. Bud
that's
is
what I'm
not finna
saying.
stand and
So
scrap with him.
I'm not like, bro. I don't subscribe to that type of shit, bro. Like I really don't, bro. Like if you know that
Mm-hmm.
you can't fight this man, you shouldn't try to fight this man.
No, he know he's not gonna fight that man.
That's why you should
That's
just
night
go
night.
ahead and retire, bro. Go ahead and go
That
home,
will
bro.
be the day we see. That will be the day. I'm not gonna say we will, but possibly see Bud go night night.
No.
Yeah.
I know what Bud's gonna do in that fight.
What do you think?
But yeah, he's going to he's going to use like footwork. He's going to use the movement, but he's still going to stay busy like with the punches though. He's still going to like throw some combinations and stay busy and all that.
Yeah,
But
but that
he
ain't
going to be
gonna.
like he going to be really
On
active in
his feet.
footwork though.
He gonna be on his fucking feet.
Yeah, bro.
He's not gonna stand there with like Madrimov.
And I don't want to see that.
And I'll be honest with you. Go back what Casino said. That's if his feet allow it.
Right.
Being 168 and being that fucking heavy, bro. He fuck around, can't move, and get his ass stuck.
And Canelo faster than what niggas say.
Oh, yeah. No.
Like look at that punch that knocked down Berlanga.
Yeah, he just yesterday.
That shit was fast.
Just yesterday, he finally admitted like that if it wasn't no Mayweather fight, it wouldn't have been him. They asked him who was your toughest fight. He was like Mayweather. He was like, I learned a whole lot in that fucking fight. And and if I didn't have that fight, I wouldn't be who I am today. He finally admitted that shit, bro. He admitted that shit yesterday. And I was like, that's what's up. Give that man his props. Like, ain't that wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? Because you go through fights to learn new shit. You know what I'm saying? And real talk, that man lived that way so he could move the way he want to fucking move. If you never fought at 168, you don't know how the fuck your body gonna react to that. You don't know, and you gonna fucking be a stick in the mud and fuck gonna get slept, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind if he don't take the fight, but I've been watching boxing long enough where I've seen a couple fighters try it. But here's the thing, though. This is where, I mean, not where, but this is why it happens years, like motherfucking down there, 100 years in between. You're right. I watched Roy go up 20-something pounds to become heavyweight champ. I was scared as fuck, bro. Roy is my favorite fucking fighter at the time. I'm like, what the fuck is dude thinking?
But you know what the thing about that is? The difference in that and what this is, Roy didn't go up there and fight the best motherfucking heavyweight.
Well, Ruiz still was knocking motherfuckers. That's the
No,
point.
but I'm
He went to
saying,
heavyweight.
but I'm saying he's trying to go back. He trying to go fight the undisputed goddamn 168 reigning champion. That's a little different to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
because
he became champ. Roy became champ.
No, I know that, but I'm saying like, who was the other heavyweights who was up there around the time?
I can't remember.
Yeah, Roy didn't get the best right away. Crawford, he getting the best right away. Like
I'll say it. Yeah, 100%.
That's what I'm saying is the difference.
Yeah. But
like,
I mean,
like he's going straight.
It's still but that wasn't just the thing about the fight. It was the fact that Roy still could move like Roy.
But I got Caleb Plant whooping Bud ass.
Nah, I ain't got that.
Nah. Bud would stop Caleb Plant.
You crazy as hell.
I don't got that. And it's dope though, because I would like that's a better matchup. That's a fight, right? Because both of them are boxers, right? And that's based on if Bud can still move the way he moved. But that's a better fight than fucking Canelo. I think
Caleb Plant got enough power for his size to knock out.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying that because the style of fight, like Khalid Plant pride itself on boxing ability. You get what I'm saying? Whereas Bud is one of the same. and it'll be like a chess match, see who can sucker who into who. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Whereas Canelo will put that high guard up, and I'm talking about that motherfucker at 168 is one of the cleanest catch and shoot motherfuckers I've ever seen.
But
And
I don't
so
know. Okay, my bad.
I'm just saying, like Canelo will, he's good at letting you think you doing something.
But I don't even see how Bud could like. But Bud, I mean, I don't know. Y'all might disagree, bro. But I don't think Bud could beat Berlanga, bro.
What?
No, stop that. Now you
Look,
beat it.
I got Bud.
I'm not
Casino
tripping,
trying to
bro.
be
You talking about
controversial.
150?
Bud would beat
Bro, if
Ersling
Berlanga was a 154 fighter,
Right,
yeah.
Berlanga garbage though, bro. He is. He's garbage.
All right, well then.
He was
I don't know,
garbage.
Yeah,
bro.
skills
I
pay the
think it's
bills,
weight
Bruh,
class.
man.
Basically, what I'm trying to
bruh.
say, I think it's weight classes for a reason, bro.
No, it's
Like,
weight class for a reason, but I'm just saying though, like Berlanga don't have the requisite skills.
man, all he gotta
Like
do it. I know you don't like this phrase, but all you gotta do is land one, bro.
it's one, but you're dealing with like a master craftsman at this point.
Man,
You put him in there, Berlanga in there with a Bud, and it now this still on the stipulation that Bud still can move the way he want to move. You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying.
He will use the fuck out of Berlanga. Now, for his Canelo don't move much himself. It's just Canelo got them traps and them fucking, man, that motherfucker slick right now at fucking 168. And it's not, I'm not talking about the Berlanga fight, man. I'm just saying, watching him through 168, bro, he's something else, bro. That's where he should have been. I feel like he should have been there his whole career.
Yeah.
Like, that motherfucker's a beast. But like, Berlanga, nah. Berlanga, nah. Hell
Yeah.
no.
And the thing is, Crawford, Canelo not fighting nobody. Like, no formidable challenges. Like, he not fighting no Ozzy Iglesias or no Billy or nobody. Like, no, he not even fighting.
Well,
like,
and Billy is his. That's why I think it's gonna happen. He's gonna fight in Billy or Skull. He finna fight William Skull. He finna fight William Skull or in Billy, because I think William Skull's is mandatory, but it was talks of him fight, and I think his other mandatory is in Billy. So I think that's what's gonna happen.
Okay, so look, Shakur already, like, you already let us know that, like, Bud, he put heavyweights on stanky legs and sparring. So like, imagine what he's gonna do. Imagine what he's gonna do to Canelo. And look.
Oh, I ain't saying that he can't beat Canelo. I'm just saying I gotta. In the history of boxing, I gotta keep the same. What's the word?
Criteria.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you going up to 168. So if Canelo beats you, I'm not finna be shitting on Bud. He just dared to be great. Just like how Canelo went up to 175 and dared to be great. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I gotta keep the same smoke. Like, people who was trying to say it's an upset. That's not an upset if Bud lose. He went up and tried the man. You get what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. It's like a fantasy fight that actually comes true. And if it comes true and he lose, so what? I don't care about that. Right? If Bud goes out, I forget, Bud, 40-0 or something like that. If he go out 40-1, guess what? He just lost to a Hall of Famer.
See, my thing
and he a Hall of Famer as well. It don't fucking matter. Nobody else has ever beat him, right? That was supposed to beat him. Nobody beat him. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, but if it was up to me, he said, Slick, what should I do? I'm like, man, just go and retire, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I would tell him, bro. Like, it's because what he's truly doing is because this is what Bud wants to do. He don't care about what the fans want at this point. This is something like Bud wants to challenge him because he's such an athlete and he's such, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't even think he really want to. I mean, I think the challenge itself part is a part of it, but I think it's just really is nowhere else he's finna get that retirement check that he's looking for.
Well, that bag, of course, it's the bag,
you know
bro. And why not? It's the prime opportunity. You got a guy that's willing to give that type of money.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm Canelo, I put it like this: the way I look at the fight is me knowing how Bud is gonna have to fight to even have a chance. I don't even want him to win.
Yeah,
I don't even want him to win. Like, the only way I enjoy that fight is if he get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he not gonna, like, he definitely has to finish stand there fighting.
That's why I'm saying, if you're not planning on doing that, I don't even want you to win. I want you to get
I don't see that. I can't say what he's not gonna do, but I don't see it. If you're gonna fight a smart fight, you're right. It's gonna be the most unappealing fight.
That's why I'd rather you just,
it's gonna be one of those unappealing fights where it's just gonna be pot shotting, moving
Yeah, and then
around.
but
You
the
can't
problem
catch
is
me.
they're gonna call me a hater because he gonna want all the fucking credit in the world. You see
No,
what I'm
I
saying?
said
And
I
I
said that
don't
with Bivol. I said Bivol gonna keep his ass on the outside and watch Bivol win this motherfucker. Right?
see, but
Cause
that was
Bivol,
different because that's Bival's style.
yeah.
So what I'm basically saying is that's not Crawford's real style.
Right.
So I want to see you beat Canelo in your style. If you
Yeah,
can't beat
yeah.
Canelo in your style, stay your ass home.
Right.
Do
I get what you're
not come
saying.
out
Now,
here
I like you
running
said
around
that
the
like that.
ring. Do not come out here running around the ring. And then if you do accidentally beat this nigga on points, you gonna want all the credit in the world. I'm not
Yeah.
giving you shit. You ran.
I get what you're saying now. I get what you're saying.
You
And
ran, bro.
that would be some shit if he wanted to be Canelo in the style. But like I said, that's a tall glass. Boy,
Wait, Slick.
that's hard.
You don't see Crawford wobbling Canelo?
Hell no.
No, it can happen. Anybody can be wobbled.
It would
Like
have to be accumulation.
you don't,
It have to
yeah,
be
and you
accumulation.
don't. Like I say, people think you gotta have a heavy punch to wobble somebody. You don't, bro.
You can frustrate
You
him.
just gotta hit good.
And
That's
if
it.
you frustrate him, if you frustrate him with accumulation, that mental exhaustion can
Yeah,
get you dropped.
yeah.
You can get dropped by mental
I
exhaustion.
don't know if you'll drop him. I can see him wobbling and make him back up. You know what I'm saying? That's like I said. All you gotta know how to do is hit good. If I hit you on a button and you feel it, like oh shit, that shit kind of robbery. You can see it happening. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't. I've seen that happen to Canelo, and Canelo once you shake it off, he back to Canelo. It's like I said, you dealing with a seasoned fighter, bro. What you doing? Put it this way: what Bud is now doing, Canelo has already done. Like,
Now, the
let
way
me
I
put it
look
this
at
way.
it,
People don't
Canelo,
understand. People don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Y'all going
I
box
mean,
red.
Bud never ducked nobody. That's what Canelo doing right now. I was like, nah.
Nah, what I'll say is this. Go on box red. Canelo started at lightweight. So if you take that and he's at 168, right?
mhm.
You'd be like, damn. But the difference is he progressed. He didn't just jump.
Yeah,
That's
he was
that
15.
right, exactly. So that's the part that gets me. He's jumped from 154, technically 147 to 168. That's the part that's getting me. That's why I say I would like to see him.
That's another thing.
Go to 160, get a feel that way, and think. And okay, can I do 168? Nah, maybe not. Type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I don't
Or
even know if Bud can clean out 154 right now,
you
bro.
know, well, they ain't gonna let him. They finna freeze him out.
But I'm saying I don't even know if he could even do it. You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't know if he could do it. You know what I mean? And then, but if I'm looking at it from Canelo's perspective, before I go risk my reputation fucking with this little dude that I know finna run, I might as well fight David Benavidez.
See, that's what people saying. Fuck, no, that's the dumbest shit ever.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it
Because
is. You know how
we
big that
know,
motherfucker is.
huh?
You know how big David Benavidez is.
Bro, but just do it. Like it's like, bro, that's better
Right,
for
but you
your
don't want.
legacy
Come on, bro.
than beating Crawford.
You want him to go to 175 and not 168.
Bro, no, I'm saying make Benavidez come back down to
He not
168.
coming back now. He
He
ain't
will
coming
if
back
he offer,
now.
bro. Listen, he'll get there. If Canelo be like, I'll fight Dave Benavidez today at 168, he'll get there, bro. You ain't finna tell me he ain't gonna get there.
If he did, I'm taking Bud.
No. That's not what I'm saying. You misunderstanding what
If
I'm saying.
Benavidez go
No,
down to once, go back
no.
down.
I ain't talking about Bud versus Benavidez. I'm saying if I'm
Canelo.
Canelo, I'm
Oh,
fighting.
oh,
I'm
oh,
fighting
okay.
David Benavidez instead of risking my shit with this little dude.
I get.
I'm about to risk my
Okay.
legacy with this little dude who I know finna come in here and run around. And
Right,
you might not be able to
right.
catch him because he small, he quick. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, though, it's a difference because that motherfucker Mexican, and that could take his spot. A black dude
But
can
that's
never
what I'm
take a
saying. Go
Mexican
ahead and
spot.
retire after that motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Because
saying.
that ain't gonna take your spot. If you go ahead and just be like, you
If
pass the
he
torch.
lose,
Pass
nah,
the torch.
passing the torch is saying that he the next legend. Fuck that shit. He trying
What's
to
wrong with
do it
that?
because he trying to do a Chavez. Chavez had a long reign. That's why people still think like Chavez is shit. He trying to have a long reign after his retirement. If I lose this Mexican shit, my shit cut short. Goddamn me, I'm a flash in the pan. Now it's been all
Damn.
about Benavidez. If when a Mexican lose to a black boxer, the Mexicans don't care about that shit. It's all about Mexico. That's why I keep telling everybody. I keep telling everybody, Mexican fighters don't give a fuck about no America. They care about their country. You know what I'm saying? They literally fighting for their country.
I just don't like the fight because I know Crawford ain't finna come beat Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's impossible.
He gonna come Shakur. He gonna come on.
Even at 154. Like, okay, let me say this before I say that. The Madrimov fight is a hard measuring stick to me because I think he trained for the Madrimov. Everybody knew who Madrimov to beat, and Madrimov came somebody else. You get what I'm saying? I would like to see him fight 154. Now, you say you don't think he could clear out 154. I think they're going to freeze him out of 154, and I think he know that. You see what I'm saying? He tried to do the right thing. He thought the Earl Spence and Fundora shit was going to happen. He took the step aside, said, y'all going to get on. I get the winner of that shit. Now we don't know if that's going to happen. Now we got Jamel talking about he coming back 154. Now, remind you, he's fucking champion in recess. See how all that shit can go? It's messy as fuck. So, if I'm Bud and I feel like I'm getting old.
Nerves,
who, Jamel?
No, Bud, man, with this trying to jump. Like, bro.
He got to jump. Because, like, look, they gonna freeze him out.
Man, but that's
if
another
Bud
thing.
make think about it,
fault, bro. Because what the fuck the PBC do so bad business with you, then that you didn't want to do no more business with them?
They didn't. The thing was, Bud wanted to be independent. He had enough of the Top Rank shit. Because what people understand is that he signed back to Top Rank. Top Rank promised him that they would get the Earl fight for him. That was the whole reason he sued Top Rank, because to get that $900,000, because y'all lied. It was in the contract. If you don't give me this fight, you owe me $900,000. It wasn't about the racism and all that shit. It really was about that fucking paper, right? And then, so instead of signing somebody else, he didn't want to go through that no more. So he tried to make a fight between him and Earl. Al stepped in and said, no, nigga, you got to talk to me. That's my fighter. And if you go back on Bud Instagram, it's on there. He said, he told Earl Spence, you said you was a boss. You not no boss, because your boss called me. And he told me, and he said, and I couldn't do no respect him when he said, ain't no two fighters ever made a fight between each other, and it ain't gonna happen now. You see what I'm saying? Because Bud had already found an investor that was willing to put $20 million in both of them.
It was probably Turkey.
Probably, but the name never came out. And then when it finally came to fruition, they came to terms. And the only problem was because Bud, carrying himself under the TCB banner, his own promotion, wanted to have access to the books. And Al was like, I'm not going to give you access to the books. And I got a show on it because I was like, I'm a Bud fan.
How many times have Bud's gloves busted?
Twice. Yeah, twice.
All right, keep going.
Yeah, but like, so like Al, he want Al to open his books, but I am on here. I'm like, I get it. What Bud want, you a new promoter and an old promoter not finna do that with you, because he don't know if you serious about being a promoter or none of that shit, right? And that means you gonna know how much everybody else get paid. You see what I'm saying? You gonna know all the undercard, like that's none of your business, bro. You probably worry about what you getting paid. That's all there is. So once they got past that format, that's how the Earl fight happened. You see what I'm saying? It was never about Bud can't do business with them again, because he was trying to do business with the Earl fight. Remember, it was supposed to be that rematch. Earl didn't put the paperwork in and say he was going to 154. And that's what cut the whole thing. I remember he had an injury, then he was supposed to put the paperwork in. It didn't ever happen. So when that fucking went on, he was like, fuck that. I need a fucking fight. That's when he went on to Turkey, and he had been in cahoots with Turkey, and this and the third, so on and so forth. The thing is, and then you had the Charlo fight, whatever. That Charlo fight could came to fruition if he never fought fucking Canelo.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that would have been cool as fuck. But he fucked up, got the Canelo check. I'm not mad. He went and got that bigger money and took that shit. Now you got Bud possibly trying to make a run at 154, but in conjunction, say the Fundora fight don't happen, right? Fundora and Earl fight. He was supposed to fight Fundora. He can go try to fight Fundora, but guess who get to step in? Charlo. Charlo, because he did that because he's champion in recess.
But that's not freezing him out. That's just what it is.
Huh?
But I don't call that freezing him out. That's just what it is.
No, but peep this. It is freezing him out. Because what if Charlo don't want to fight, but guess who else will get to fight? Fundora. He can still to fight. Because champion recess is the same thing. Like, I'm still champion. I get first dibs. So why go through all of that? Like, it's that's why I said that PBC is trying to stall him the fuck out. And not just PBC, just period, all the way around. Like, they don't want to have a 3-time fucking undisputed, bro. Y'all think do y'all think like it was just ironic that Bud becomes 2-time undisputed and everybody else did? They wasn't gonna have that. Cause that's not normal in boxing. You know, if Bud did that and it wasn't no help nowhere else becoming that, it would never happen again in you don't know how many years. And I'll be damned this motherfucker do it. You let a motherfucker become 3-time undisputed, bruh. I don't see it. I don't see Bud becoming 3-time undisputed. I don't see them letting them motherfucker become 3-time undisputed.
He would become 3-time undisputed if you go in there and do some Shakur shit on Canelo.
How? Canelo got to go fight William Skull to become 3-time undisputed.
That's what he finna do.
Guess who gonna be the next 2-time undisputed? Canelo.
Oh, Canelo.
See how normal it's now. You see how normal it's becoming. So it's whitewashing. Is not whitewashing, but it's washing away what Bud did first, right?
Man,
Dude, we got Inoue.
I mean,
Usyk,
I think
Bud, not Canelo.
But I'm saying
they normalizing it. They normalizing it, bro.
How they normalizing it if it's happening? They fight the fights,
bruh. You tell me all with how simple. This is how I look at things. This is my own opinion. But how the fuck within a year after he become 2-time undisputed, everybody else start doing it?
Because shit,
it's just that easy.
I'm saying who else?
When access have ever been that easy?
I'm saying who did it other than Usyk?
Inoue?
In a way, but he was
and then now anyway. What I'm saying is, when has it been that easy? Most sanctioning bodies protect their champions. They protect their champions, bro. Like, they don't want all the belts on the one dude because he get the option to know I want to do this. I'm gonna go WO route or I'm gonna go IBF route.
I think Usyk got it because they didn't think he was even capable of getting it.
I'll say it on the first one. The first fight, that's why the IBF stripped him over the second. See, let me tell you, every section of body like a champion to represent. You get what I'm saying? And then the small fights they make, they get the 3%. If I put all the straps on one person, they get to choose
which one they pay.
No, they get to choose who they gonna represent. So my mandatory IBF, I'm gonna fight him. You get what I'm saying? This is why belts stay separate, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's why belts tend to stay separate. Before that shit, before Bud became 2-time undisputed, bro, everybody's keeping the belts separate. When at the most you see what 3, 2, they wasn't doing that.
Do with Turkey too, though. Like
they wasn't doing that.
I think the money that then came into the game right after Crawford
fought, it forced it.
Yeah, I think that's what. I don't think it's them trying to like whitewash.
I don't see no 3-time undisputed.
I don't think people think about that.
And the only way he become 3-time undisputed, meaning this, he gonna sit out for dinner a whole nother year to September, because that means Canelo gonna have to go fight William Skull and get that belt. And then Canelo gonna become 2-time undisputed. And then you gonna sit out dinner a whole nother year, ice yourself. Shit. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. Like, that's why I said, man, just retire, bro. It's too many variables. It's too many variables, bro. Like, he gonna fight William Skull. You gonna possibly take a fight in between. With who?
But I don't even think he care about. That's what I mean. I ain't gonna say I don't think. I do think he care about winning. But at the end of the day, I don't care how long of a layoff it is. If he get that call to fight Canelo, he got them showing up.
Yeah. Now I will say this though. if he do fight Canelo and Canelo's undisputed, he'll be able to say the only person that attempted to be 3-time undisputed because I don't see nobody else getting that. Even if he have a shot, because no matter which way Usyk go, any way go, it ain't nowhere they can go to become 3-time undisputed. You feel me?
Yeah, my bad. Man,
good.
I ain't gonna lie, I got it. I'm getting goddamn tired, bro.
Nah, I'm about to shut it down, man. Then there 5 hours, man. I get a drink.
Bro. We've been cooking, man.
Man.
How the party's just getting started?
What? This motherfucker here. Would you
I was just gonna say, if y'all agree, like in my perception, I think that Bud and Shakur are like the Batman and Robin of boxing. I don't know if y'all agree with that.
I would say this. Obviously, Terrence sees something in Shakur, and I think Terrence trying to unlock that potential. But I think a part of me feels like Shakur is getting in his own way. Like his level of arrogance, like he think he know it all, he think he got it all.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? I saw it when Andre Ward and Shakur was trying to tell him. I mean, Andre Ward and Terrence trying to tell him after that fight, and he was like, "Yeah, but did you see that? Yeah," and it was like, "Dog, just listen." They telling him you ain't throwing. They literally was telling him you didn't throw enough. Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Yeah, let your hands go. And he had an answer, for everything, like he knew it all, and it was like, come on, bro. Like I said,
I knew Shakur was goddamn lame when he got down, had that umbrella talking about some young boy. I got your umbrella.
Yeah, it's weird, bro. Weird shit, bro. Like it's like sometimes kids, like I say, sometimes kids don't realize when they blessed, bro. Yeah, you got two of the best. Like it's the phone calls you want from a Mayweather, from a Andre Ward. He got access to all these guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna say this before I get off, bro. And I don't know. I mean, you don't have to agree with me, but I feel like I want people to remember this, bro. If you see a fighter acting like a child, that ain't him. He'll never be him.
Yeah, I partially agree with you. That's why I don't agree with the whole fast track thing, because there's no growth. Right. There's no growth, bro.
Like you don't go through. Maturing. They don't
it's like the rich kid. You don't see the trials and tribulations. They don't get to go through the trials and tribulations.
They get automatically just because you're this person and you were the man.
Yeah,
like, they just put their title on you.
He was an Olympian, and they fast tracked the fuck out of him. Right. And I'm gonna tell you the whole icing. Okay, I'll let you go, Casino.
Okay.
Is this Shakur? I believe got his first title at what? 22 fights, 21 fights.
I don't even. But
I believe
23.
22 or 23 fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he talking shit about who?
Tank.
No, Schofield.
Oh
yeah.
And he calling him a what? A prospect. And his ass got how many fights? 22 fights.
Mm.
So I show you the growth. You was him before, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You should be taking him a lot more serious because you were him, nigga.
Shit, I hope Kid Schofield.
No, because he got. Yeah, but
I'm sick of him. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sick of him. This ain't no sport for no kids, bro.
Yeah. So you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got your title shot the same time this dude getting his title shot, and you sitting trying to talk and play this cat as if like he ain't shit. Damn, Mark, why you what'd he say, bro? He was talking some crazy shit.
Anthony still wilding, bro.
He wilding, man. He don't never do that, man. What's up with you, Anthony, bro?
Yeah,
get your ass back. Hall of Fame. He's not. Hold on, I can still see this shit.
He said something about Benny is 168 to what black dude? This race is good night. He keeps saying good night and then still ain't went to sleep.
Man, Anthony, you go for around and get booted from the show, bro. I don't play that shit, racist shit. Like I said, I got two things: that pedo shit and racist shit. We do not play that, man. We value everybody fucking opinion. You can talk your shit, my guy, but god damn, you can talk shit about me. But what the fuck?
Hey, but shit, man, I'm finna get up out here, bro. Actually, do you mind if I take clips of like some of us cooking, like and put it on my channel?
Nah. It's all gravy, baby. Yeah, it's all gravy, baby.
I'm gonna take some clips and stuff like that and put it on my channel. I'm gonna tag you.
Yeah, I don't report. I don't do that shit, bro.
No, I still gotta ask for permission. I gotta ask for permission. You know what I'm saying? It's your content. You know,
man, it's my content, bro. But guess what? You good, bro. I like you, Casino.
All right, bro. Salute,
I appreciate that you asked, but I'm telling you right now, you ain't gonna ask no more.
I bet.
Yeah,
And
it was
Right
great
what's
interacting with
what's
you,
brother
casino.
name again? CBU? CBB?
Robert Jenkins.
Robert Jenkins, yeah,
Salute,
CB.
Robert. All
Yep.
right, man. Respect to y'all, brothers, man. We
Right
gonna
on,
chop it up.
Casino.
All
Appreciate
God
you.
right.
bless,
Yes,
casino.
sir.
It was great
All
interaction,
right.
man. Good boxing
Yes,
talk.
sir. Yes, sir. All right.
But yeah, Rod, you want to get your last thoughts, man, on the I don't want to say Terrence and Canelo on the Schofield and Shakur.
Shakur. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I know the topic was Errol Spence and Pandora, but yeah, in regards to Shakur and Schofield, again, my perception about that fight is still the same. I believe Shakur, he utterly blows Schofield out of the water. I believe
Mm-hmm.
Shakur TKOs Schofield.
Mm-hmm.
If Shakur gets more aggressive, more ferocious, and he attacks with that certain rapidness, along with the ferociousness that he did before, and like at 130. So yeah, Shakur, yeah, I got him. I feel like all these guys are too easy for Shakur. The only one who could truly quench the blood of a Killer Core is a Tank. That's the only one who could really quench Shakur Killer Core's blood, man.
Yeah.
Quench his thirst for blood. My bad.
Yeah. I understood what you're saying. But
Yeah.
no, I agree with you. Like I said, this is the type of fight while people underestimating and talking about Schofield. I feel like this is the type of fight that's gonna press Shakur and for him to show his toolbox. Now, if he don't got it, he don't got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it just is what it is. But for people to be shitting on Schofield like he don't have the ability to press Shakur, I think they did wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think they did wrong. And
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay. Continue.
I think they need to start calling Schofield a fucking prospect. He is not a fucking prospect. He's just simply a fighter that never got his shot. That's all it is. And now that he got his shot, I expect Schofield to show up and show out and press the fuck out of Shakur, which gonna make him show up and show out. Right? And if he don't, like I said, Shakur just ain't that guy at 135. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. Like I hate the slander. I don't like the slander. Oh man, Schofield ain't shit. No, stop that shit, bro. Like for real, bro. Like I don't care if he ain't knocking. I don't care about that. I don't care if he missed through. I don't care about any of that. The one thing I know about Schofield, when I watch him fight, he presses every fucking body. He don't care if you hit hard. He don't care you hit soft. He coming right at you. And that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I want to see somebody press Shakur that's not going to just stay on the outside and give that man a real fight and force him to fight. Like I said, like how Pitbull did Tank. You know.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I feel like that's made for Shakur because of his like.
It can be
because Shakur has such an advanced degree of reflexes and IQ and his ability to anticipate punches, like his ability to see punches coming is his vision. It's like he has the Sharingan. I don't know if you watch Naruto, but yeah, it's like he has the Sharingan. So it's like it's gonna be real bad. Like I can see Shakur just dodging a vast majority of his punches and then just giving them just making them pay, just giving them some
he showed exactly what you just said, Robert Jenkins. Make him miss, make him pay. Simple as that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Play the, as we call it in boxing, the bull versus the the matador versus the bull. You know what I mean? That's all I want to see, bro. I'm rooting for Shakur 100%. I think Shakur should win this fight. You know what I mean? But if Schofield going to prove himself, then guess what? It is what it is. You know, I don't like that people just trying to make it seem like it's not a good fight. I think it's a good fight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a good fight for pressure wise, but like competitive wise, I don't know.
Well, no. I'm saying proving ground for Shakur coming off of what he came. Yeah, it's like the perfect one to show like, okay, y'all think I ain't shit. Now I'm 100% healthy, as he say, right? I have no issues, and this and the third. Let me show you what the fuck I can really do. That's okay. Let's see. And who else? Who else is better than somebody that's a knucklehead like Schofield that ain't gonna give a fuck about a jab? That's gonna eat a lot of punches. They come in the inside. Let's see what you can do with it then. You know?
Right. Exactly.
That's what I want to see. But I do got Shakur winning the fight, 100%. But I just I just like the fact that it's somebody who gonna press him. It's not what was the guy he was supposed to fight before Schofield?
Zepeda, he's supposed to fight him next.
No, not Zepeda, the other guy. He was supposed to fight first. And I was like, what? That dude used to be a 130 pounder. Anybody want to see that shit?
Oh, Shakur?
I can't think who he is. He was letting his hand heal. That's why the fight didn't happen. But
Joe Cordina.
Yeah, I didn't want to see that shit.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, Casino, like, right, Cordina. I ain't want to see that shit. I'm like, dude was a 130 pounder. He'll keep that dude in his fucking jab. That's not a fight he need to get people behind him. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So this guy, yeah, he a knucklehead, Schofield knucklehead. But guess what? For the casual fans, Schofield gonna be coming in, doing wide ass fucking hooks. Shakur gonna have his time to shine, as long as he got his head on straight.
Exactly.
And then all is forgiven with the De Los Santos fight and all of that shit.
Yeah. And this is my last one for you.
Gotcha.
For tonight, Slick. So Eddie Hearn, he revealed that his plan for Shakur is Schofield, then Zepeda, and then Tank. Like, so how do you think that? How do you think that's like? How do you like? What's your honest perception of that? Like, do you got Shakur winning on those fights? Or like what's going to happen? Like,
I got him beat Zepeda just by what I saw Tevin Farmer do to him. Right.
Oh yeah.
The Tank fight, I don't see it happen off the bat. I really believe Shakur would be Tank's last fight. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, me too.
It's the same formula that Earl Spence took, right? Earl could have been fought fucking Bud. But see, like I kept saying for the years I was on this channel, right? Every year, he gonna fight Bud. And then finally got that third belt. That second belt. Remember, Earl got the second belt. They said, who your fight is? I'm gonna fight Terrence Crawford. That's what the fans were, right? And guess what? He didn't fight fucking Bud. He fought the Cuban cat and got the third belt, right? Yep. Ugas, right? And I knew it was bullshit. You wanna know why? Why the fuck would I fight Bud knowing that would be my hardest fight?
Right, exactly.
I'm gonna go get all these other fucking belts and make and be cool. That's how I feel Tank doing. I'm gonna go run through everybody else, and I'm gonna take my hardest fight last. And that's why I think Shakur is gonna be his last fight, bro.
Yeah, that's great. And I think Tank is gonna lose just like Earl. The PBC
guys.
I
mean, like, it's the opposite. Like, I tell people, like, if you watch boxing, bro, that's how it go, bro. You got the boxer going against the puncher. 9 times 10, the boxer win, bro.
Yeah.
I keep telling everybody, Tank a slow starter. Just think, Shakur takes all the early rounds. All you gotta do is skate around the last rounds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You can't hit what you can't catch. You know, and it might not be the prettiest win, but a win is a win. And that's how boxers think. Like, fuck that. I ain't finna let you hit me. You think you can go get me. You ain't get me. And like I say, Tank's a slow starter. He go in there and get the fucking 5th round, 6th, all the way up to 6. Even if he just get the first 5 rounds, dude, it's gonna be a swing round in there somewhere. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And skate them last 100%. Ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, in boxers, a pure boxer, no. As soon as they hear that little clap, oh, I'm still in the last 10 seconds of this round. You know what I mean? Like, Shakur got a lot of strategy, a lot of options for strategies in that
He's
fight.
He's a tactician.
Yeah, like, it's not gonna be that easy, bro. And like you said, you talking about, like, this is the first time I heard this term. You got masters of offense, you got masters of defense, right? Fucking Shakur is the master of distance.
Yo, yes, distance control is absurd. Yeah.
Everybody fought at 130 said, man, dude be like right in front of you, but they'd be like, I'd be 1 fucking inch short from hitting him.
Yeah.
Everybody said that. This dude is like the master of true distance, bro. It's like you can't touch him. And he could be right in front of you. So, you know, it's gonna be a real interesting fight, but I don't see everybody like, oh, Tank gonna fight Shakur. I'm like, man, he ain't fighting that dude to last. If Devin come up for a fight, he'll fight Devin. He ain't gonna fight Shakur right off the bat, bro. I don't see it. Yeah. It's too much right now to end his, you know what I'm saying? To end his reign, to take that right now. I would take that like, shit, I know it's my last fight. Come on, let's do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Like I really feel what you're saying. Like I feel like it's very accurate.
Yeah, that's how I see it. I told everybody for years about that Earl fight. I said, Earl not fighting no fucking. They don't make sense. It don't make sense to fight a fucking Bud right now. And you got these other easy fights to go get. He fought Sean Porter, then Kell Brook, Sean Porter, and then Ugas. You know what I'm saying? And then even after Ugas, hell, we didn't get that shit the next year. The Terrence fight the next year. They still prolonged. He still prolonged that shit.
Yeah, now he prolonged this Fundora and stuff, man.
Yeah, exactly. Shit, that motherfucker is an anomaly, bro. Like that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Fundora's a cheat code, bro. That's
Errol?
a cheat code, bro. That motherfucker tall as shit. Now I seen tall
Fundora.
motherfuckers get beat, but that's a tall motherfucker that can punch.
Yeah, Errol gonna be in for like a lot. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, and I like Earl. I was chanting for Earl too. Earl ain't my boy Nine that be on here. Earl ain't no special fighter. I like Earl because he remind me of a throwback fighter. Like he'll stand there and fight you. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
that shit just doesn't play well with a Fundora, bro. You think you finna just stand there in front of Fundora? It don't work, bro. It just that's why they say styles make fights. You know what I mean?
exactly.
And that's why in your camp you have a matchmaker. They make matches that make sense. And this shit don't make sense. It does not make sense, bro. But Rob, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down right here, bro.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you all have a blessed night, man. God bless
Yes,
you all.
sir. Yes, sir.
Always some great boxing talk, man.
Right on. I appreciate you, Rob.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Likewise.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all, man. I hope y'all enjoyed tonight of this great boxing talk, man. Real talk, man. Hey, Surf One. He said no rematch. What you talking about? I'm gonna run through these real quick. Hey, salutes to Mark Wynn. Hold it down. That's what the wrench is for. Get them out of here if they acting stupid, bro. I see what he's saying. Anthony Robertson said your racism don't make you make smart. All your thought process is low level. Yeah, Anthony, just by you saying that shit, you's a low level. You understand me? You just a shit streak. That's all you is, bro. Salutes to Mark for getting Anthony Robertson out of here, bro. Anthony, if you get your shit together next time you come here with this shit, bro, I promise you get blocked. You understand me? And I don't even block nobody, so I don't want nobody to think that I respect everybody's opinion, but don't come here with this racism and that. I don't have people come pedo, dumb shit, bro. Don't come in here with that type of shit. Boxing shit, talking shit about me, how ugly I am, or talk shit and shit. I don't care about that. But this shit, man, it's not warranted, bro. It actually kills the channel. Don't do that, bro. So appreciate you, Mark, for holding it down. DJ, everybody came in this motherfucker. You understand me? The legacy man. Salute to you, bro. Everybody came through here real spit. Like I said, y'all know the drill, don't you? Real talk, and I want to say much love to California. Real talk, all the firefighters, all my convicts, and everybody out there fighting them fires. Like I say, I know how it is. I've been there. Susan Casino, like I say, show my boy Casino Life Prez. All right, that's Prez. Casino Life Prez. Prez. Go show him some love. My dude finished add some great boxing talk over there. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna see me over there. So check him out. Yeah, and happy birthday, George Foreman. Damn. His birthday was yesterday, but still, happy birthday, bro. And yeah. Damn, I don't know no boxing on tomorrow. But if it is, the Ring Magazine Awards on tomorrow. So I might do a show on that. So make sure y'all tune in, show up, show out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, stay straight, handle your business. That's all I got to say, bro. I am your boy Slick 50, man. And I'm up out of here, all right? Y'all be easy. Deuces. Hit that like button, goddamn me. Deuces. Oh, shit.